Okay, is it working? Do I need to press the start stream button? Last time I got debated by YouTube. I just want to be double sure. I think I'm good. All right. I have a little script. Where is it? Thanks for clicking on the video. All right, what's going on, internet? Thanks for clicking on the VOD. Today we're going to be doing another PFL pre-fight film review. This time is for the PFL Pittsburgh card that's happening later tonight, March 28th on ESPN2 and the PFL mobile app. You can scan the QR code in the bottom right to find a link to all the stuff you want to see. And also a link to my latest video down there. You can see the thumbnail. It's kind of cute. And then also you can get access to all of these fights, the massive PFL fight library, without me yapping over them if you want to watch a lot of fights on your own time. And you can follow along with whichever fighter we're reviewing with the overlay that's in the top right over here. Yeah, I'm pointing. Okay. All right. I just want to go ahead and get into these fights because I've been working on this overlay, doing all this stuff for like hours now. I hope everything's good. Everything should be all right. Double check. Stream health, YouTube. Excellent. All right, let's go ahead and start watching.
Fighting out of Marietta, Georgia, with 6 amateur
We're gonna be starting off with Alexei Pergande. I'm gonna listen and see what the pronunciation is. I always get it wrong.
One coach, Manu Ento, a 6-time Muay Thai champion who he trusts with his life. He said he hears his voice in his head, and there's never a question in technique or approach.
Fighting out of Nashville, Tennessee, former ringside boxing world champion, making my professional debut.
Okay, check, test. Oh, I forgot to turn my mic.
Alexei Pergande told us that his father is his inspiration. He was his boxing
sorry for your
coach
ears
growing up. They drive 8 to 10 hours.
If I had
to
the little
wrestling and boxing
Hollywood like
tournaments.
thing
His
they did
father will
with
be
that,
in his
I'd use that,
corner
but I don't
tonight,
have
and his advice was don't be a
need to get
deer
one.
in headlights.
Good advice from Dad for a pro debut.
Is this gonna get Dean's head?
And we'll take a look at our tail of the tape, brought to you by Next Level Hydrogen Water. Alexei
Did I even start
Pergande
with the
is 20 years of age. He is 2 inches taller. Weighed in
Okay,
a
Alexei
lighter.
Pergande
Joe
from the
Ham.
United States.
He has a 1-inch reach
Okay,
advantage on the arms,
155.
2 on the leg.
I love it when they have the leg reach
Away. All 5 winners
listed.
on the
They
card
don't
are
always have
eligible
them.
for a contract.
I do need.
PFL will select 2 finalists from those 5 winners. Our celebrity panel will decide which of those 2 finalists receives a PFL contract, and the winner.
Oh, this was back in the day when they had all these convoluted rules, bro. It was just like, how about use the scrap?
Marcos Perez is our referee. Lauren lets us know we're set for round number 1.
Are you ready? Ready? Fight!
Joe Ham in the gray trunks. Alexei Pergande in the black ballet tudos. Inside leg kick from Ham.
Am I streaming? It says. Let me double check. Hold up. Apologies if you're hearing. Yeah, looks like it. Yep, we're good. Okay. Apologies.
Another sharp inside leg kick there from Joe Ham.
Yeah, and watch for that left kick from Joe Ham. Always interesting when you get opposite stance fighters. Joe Ham in that southpaw stance will look to try to use that left kick repeatedly.
Alexei Pergande had just missed with a high kick there. He had 88 amateur boxing fights. Former ringside world champion. But of his 4 amateur
If you click on the
martial arts
blog,
wins,
apologies,
Kenny
my
Flores,
commentary is gonna be a little
all
slow
of them
getting into
finishes.
it.
3 of those were submissions
Warming up.
from the
Make
boxer.
sure
Yeah, it's really
good
impressive.
and-
Amazing amount of experience at only 20 years old. Still doesn't have his man strength. Joe Ham, 31 years
His
old,
man strength.
getting into his physical
Did I
prime.
say that?
I'm still looking for my man strength. I'm 45, Sean. What's going on?
I think that ship has sailed, Kenny Florian. I say.
All I have left is old man strength. That's what I have to look forward to. But both men exchanging in the clinch here. Nice move there from Alexei to try to move to the back of Joe Ham. Gets the takedown.
Okay, let's see what he does in the top now.
Ham
Here.
striking from the bottom there with his left butterfly in.
He wasn't completely in the guard. There he is.
Yeah, he's staying
settling
active.
into it now.
Alexei
over the
trying
top.
to get the inside position with his arms and now starting to posture up so he can land some ground
And
and pound. He
yeah,
does.
nice hammer fist. On the
Nice
way in.
pass and then the hammer fist coming down from the top.
Yeah, he
Didn't
might be setting up
completely
an arm
pass the
triangle
guard
here
yet.
if he's able to get that knee across. He does. Now needs to get to the opposite side of Joe Ham's body.
Yeah, but Joe Ham's doing a good job scrambling on the bottom, not letting him set up shop. Still trying to establish that guard.
Randy, how do you
As
prepare for a guy with
Alexei's
an extensive
left
boxing
leg
background,
hooked in
but
there.
submission success in his amateur MMA?
Based on an awkward
Well, I
spot.
think Ham was doing the right thing out of the gate, which is throw
Hey,
those
it's ranked.
kicks, especially with his Muay Thai coach and his Muay Thai background. Stay out of kicking range and don't get into that range of exchanges with the hands. That might have eliminated this takedown attempt, too, by Pergande. He's got a well-rounded game for sure.
Yes, Pergande showed me that he was reversed when I started my career.
Dang,
He was,
legend,
I was a
bro. How much did y'all pay
jiu-jitsu,
for
but I became a boxer. So he surprised his opponent. He has a very good high-level ground, but as right now in that position, he has to jump to the other side and go to the choke. He has to jump to the other side, opposite side, and he's not doing that. So he's hesitating just a little bit, and that can cost the position.
Enjoying the pace right now.
I believe this fight,
These
in fact,
lightweights
the
are,
Tapology,
you know,
this fight
getting after
from
it.
a few years
I
ago.
like Pergande.
We can expect to see a lot of
experience,
progression in the later fights and coming into
a
the
lot of
fight
experience
tonight.
for his pro debut. So I'm looking forward to
Yeah,
his
and he's
next
still
two rounds.
undefeated. This is back in
Some nice
2022.
ground and pound there from Pergande.
He's already looking solid.
Joe Ham doing a good job defending himself on his back, though.
Not
He's staying
overextending,
disciplined,
not too, like,
getting his legs in
not
the
getting
game,
himself into trouble, but you do want to see him
and
try
staying
to
active
score a
from
little
bottom
bit
with
more.
strikes as well.
Yeah, it's always an interesting balance when you're striking from the bottom because, like, you don't want to waste a lot of effort on things that aren't going to pay dividends in the end. But what he has
Yeah,
landed
there's some
from the bottom, not been
proactivity,
insignificant by any
passing the
stretch.
guard.
100%. Still can create some power off of his back. Just keeps the guy on top honest. But now Pergande working on that Darce choke from top position. This could be trouble for Joe Ham.
Looking for a finish.
Pergande's
Damn,
got
defensively
his
scrambling.
hands locked.
Oh, this looks very tight.
Tight squeeze here from Alexei Pergande.
Oh,
but
Joe
Okay.
Ham.
squeezes the head out.
I think
Yeah,
I look
that
for
was-
finishes.
Nice, slick movement there from Joe Ham, able to stay composed, but he was in a tough position there. Pergande not quite able to get
Been
his
about 3
weight
minutes of
involved
solid
into
control
that
for him.
choke.
'20-year-old Alexei Pergande
20 years
on
old?
top of Joe Ham.
Yeah, and Pergande has that gift wrap. He's got that wrist trap from Joe Ham. Let's see if he starts to free
That was
that
right the
left
opposite
arm.
camera.
He can
where I can see
unload
where
here.
the hands are.
Not a whole lot of time to do it though as we get to the end of round one.
Great job by Joe Ham, realizing that gift wrap means that Pergande's only got one offensive weapon, and he grabs a hold of it.
Yeah, nice defensive skills there from Ham from bottom again.
Round one comes to a close with Alexei Pergande
Stop.
on top of Joe Ham. So we saw a little bit of everything from
That was
the
good.
former amateur boxing world champion.
Yeah, was able to open it up. For
Two
control on
submission
the ground.
attempts,
It was like
a
3.5
good
minutes of
takedown.
control. Yeah, a couple of submission attempts. Didn't overextend. It's good.
He's looking good. Just watch those punches when he's on the ground. Go ahead and pass whenever I say high step. That means his legs are open. Just bring it out. Just watch those visuals.
I recognize that coach.
There's that little inside trip from Pergande, able to get on top. Joe Ham showing some good defensive skills on bottom. Some nice ground and pound there from Pergande. Let's try to set up
And
an
got a
arm
few
triangle at
significant
one
strikes in
point.
there.
And here's Pergande attacking the body, going to the head as well, mixing things up. Got to think.
Yeah, as soon as he got any
won
space,
that-
he was trying to
that
strike.
first round.
That's good.
We'll see what adjustments Joe Ham and his coaches made as we start round number two. Joe Ham in the gray trunks, Alexei Pergande in the black Valet Tudo shorts. Open stances once again, Joe Ham, the southpaw.
Now, Joe,
Not really throwing the
kinda
hands,
backing
kind
up
of
against
just
the
like trying to
cage, maybe
control the
using the
space
cage
with
to
it,
help keep
taking
him
away
up,
the
but
ring,
that's gonna
taking away
allow
the cage,
Pergande to
throwing a
close the
spinning back
distance
kick
a little bit easier.
to the body. Potentially setting up the mix-ups to the head later.
In the early part of this round.
Ooh,
And now
jumping knee on a
Big shots there from Ham.
defensive
catches the
reaction,
straight
like as he
right,
approached.
right down
That's
the
kinda what
nose.
Alfie
Pergande
Davis does
tried a
sometimes.
flying knee,
But he like gets
punches
he
airborne
elevates a lot
opponents.
quicker.
Joe Ham
A lot lighter on his feet.
Accuracy on that right hand.
Yeah, Ham finding some success when he's able to back Pergande up.
Just in there, rushing in. Trying to pin towards the fence. Like.
Backs up Ham. Ham switching stances here. Body lock.
Pretty decent takedown defense, but it was, you know, couldn't defend
Pergande
forever.
down to the ground, landing
Got
right
better
in
leverage.
side
That's
control,
awkward.
and Pergande throws the legs up over, try and create a scramble and get out.
Yeah,
This is early. This is
Pergande
like 4
now
years
in that
ago.
turtle
I'm pretty
position,
sure that's
trying
going to be even better.
Work his way to his feet. But Ham can potentially attack the back here if he's able to get those hooks in.
I didn't like the activity too much with the hands and stand-up, but it's like the spinning kick looked pretty good.
All right, three-time
And then that
NCAA
jumping.
wrestling champion Bo Nickel is a bonus celebrity panelist this week. Some good wrestling and then counter wrestling.
Dude, how much
there on
money
the
did they
switch
spend
from
on all of
Pergande.
these
Bo, what'd you
celebrity cameos? Man?
Yeah, you know, definitely really impressed with Pergande's game. He seems really well-rounded, comfortable in the stand-up, and, you know, mixing in the takedowns, ground and pound submission attempts. So I'm liking what I'm seeing a lot from him. You know, Joe Ham as well, you know, got that body lock takedown. So these are definitely some, you know, guys making their debut, but you can tell they have a lot of skills and experience on the amateur scene.
That's a great point by Bo Nickel. Look, a guy with
With
88
analysis,
boxing wins, and he's 4-0
Great
with
take.
4 finishes, 3 submissions as an amateur mixed
What is
martial
Alexei
artist.
up to?
He's 20 years old, and he's already got that level of combat sports experience. It's a different world than the one we came up in, Kenny.
Yeah, absolutely.
I got distracted by Bo. I was like, he had managed to flip reverse positions on the ground.
That's no fun.
Now
But yeah,
Ham
these
is trying
guys
to
are
get
just
back up
getting
to his
so much
feet. What is
experience.
that?
Beautiful roll
Ooh,
there,
that
and
was
leg
nice.
attack there from Pergande.
Okay. Seeing some technical prowess from him.
Beautiful reversal.
Some aggression. It does seem like he's trying to open up the wrestling and grappling more. And the striking seems like a means to an end.
That was wishful thinking
More
by
so.
you, Kenny Florian. You always want people going for the submissions.
I want more, Sean.
Sometimes people just want to be on top and smash.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh-oh, going for that Darce choke again.
Thinks better of it. Let's go. And Joe Ham pressuring Alexei Pergande, trying to set up a toss.
Another one.
Pergande
I don't know if you
runs him
scored
right
that as a bit
over
of a
and ends
takedown.
up
It was just
in
kind of just
mount.
ow. Okay, shoulder strike in
punch
there.
from Alexei Pergande on the top. Randy, what do you like about
He's
Alexei
past the guard.
Pergande's
He's in mount.
wrestling here?
Wow, I mean, he's just showing
Ham's
a
got a
very,
little
very
bit of
varied
he had
and
that
wide
arm
game of
neck
a lot
hook.
of skills. That looked
This is
like
a
he
dangerous
rolled to his
spot for
knee
Ham.
bar. I got excited just like you did, Kenny.
Yeah.
He has a knee bar finish in one of his amateur fights, so he's got a lot of skills for a guy
And the frame with
that
the
many
hand
boxing
trying to
matches. Pretty
he's
amazing.
gripping his
and a
jaw.
nice body lock takedown by Joe Ham.
He's like, yeah, you can't fish hook him, bro.
One thing I see on these fights over here is they need the killer instinct.
Yeah,
I think when
dangerous,
they have it,
dangerous.
they
This
just
mount is-
negotiated to just win the round and win the position. I think I need to say Pergande has that, and he just has to release that. The knee bar, he had some position that he
Slapping him
could
on
have
the
finished,
strike,
but I
total
think,
strike.
like they want to hold the position
least
like
what's
it's the
thrown.
last position. They have to go for the kill instinct.
bad
As
spot.
right now, Pergande on the back, he has to finish. That's one demand Carson Gracie told me. When you get the back,
And once
when you
Ham
mount,
starts covering
that's
up
when
for
you
the
finish your
strikes, he's
opponent.
gonna
So,
potentially
you
give
see
up
they
his
going
neck.
back to
Yeah,
the
you see already try to attack.
Shoulder choke
Is that
set
his
up as
arm
Ham
triangle?
Tries to roll out, and that's what happens sometimes, Kenny, when a guy gets on your back and you're looking for escape
That's a tough.
clauses.
That might be
you end
it.
up in a worse position. Tight squeeze from Pergande.
That might be it right there.
Tight arm
He
triangle.
tapped. I think that's it. Yeah,
He gets it.
that was good.
Pergande,
Technical.
the
Okay,
amateur
so
boxing champion,
in the back
remains
flip.
undefeated and
All right.
once again wins
I guess so. He has the
via
athleticism. See why he tried to
Yeah,
go for the
backflip
jumping knee and stuff like
celebration.
that.
And Vitor's got that golden touch. You know, he says something,
That's
and then
pretty cool.
shortly after, he gets
The
the finish,
finish?
whatever he wants. He's like, he's playing
Solid
a
on the
video
ground.
game.
The stand up left a little bit to be desired, but it was his first fight. First fight here in
Alexei
PFL.
Pergande
Still undefeated.
putting his full
Coming
range
into
of
the
skills
PFL
on
Pittsburgh
display.
later tonight.
Secures a finish.
And we'll see how he continues to evolve in these later fights.
We'll talk
Yeah,
to
got
the
all.
winner when we return on Fubo.
PFL gave him all. How about that? Yeah, you guys want to see the decision or what? Do y'all care? What is that? Can I scrub? I'm a total scrub when it comes to scrubbing. I can't do it. Here we go. Okay, yeah, they did give him that second takedown. Pretty good. A lot of ground strike, a lot of volume.
Decided to just get top position, but this arm triangle too tough. Joe Ham able to fight out of some very tough positions. Wasn't able to fight out of that one though. Beautiful arm triangle there from Alexei Pergande, and he's excited. Backflip. Sean can't do a backflip, but he has the official announcement. Sean.
You don't know that I can't do a backflip, Kenny Florian, but I'm not going to try. I'm here inside the cage with your winner by arm triangle choke. 4 minutes and 42 seconds into round number 2. Alexei Pergande.
The one dude saying woo. That's great. This is back in 2022. I even forgot. Was that a COVID year? I'm lost, bro.
All right, I'm here with the winner, Alexei Pergande. Tell me how this happens. A guy who's only 20 years old with an extensive boxing background. Now, 1-0
The
as
one
a
snake
pro.
tattoo. What I do
5-0
like is
as a
watching
mixed
to see how the
martial artist,
tattoo
and 4 of those
the
wins
tattoo
coming
evolution.
by
Bro's gonna be
submission. When
eaten up
did you
for
have
that, bro.
time to develop those submission skills?
Man, my jiu-jitsu coach, BT, man, he's been teaching me all the tricks.
Asheville?
I couldn't show off my striking like I did my last fight.
Yeah, that's what I was talking
Pops to my
about. I didn't
pops.
see.
He's been there for me during the striking, but I really couldn't let my hands go. I guess tonight
That's what I was saying. Okay.
That's kind of the game plan going down.
And he's aware, so that's obviously going to be something he
Unless
addresses.
things went down south, and I usually can let my hands go. I guess the cut wasn't way too great.
He's not happy.
going
I
into
like
this
that.
fight,
He
but,
won, but he's like, he's self-analyzing.
you know,
He's
my
already
results
like,
coming
yeah.
here. I'm young. I got
Good sign. It's a good sign.
lot of fights ahead of me, so
You
I
like to
just,
see that?
just secure the win, not do anything risky. I just felt like I could.
Seems clear-headed.
Had an arm chokes, almost Von Flued him. So I was feeling that he was struggling with those, so I just kind of stuck to that.
Was he
and did it because I don't know, he was kind of awkward on the feet. It was hard for me to pick him apart, but I got the job done. That's all that matters.
Well, exactly. You got the job done. A finish is a finish. A win is a win. You're 1-0 as a
Win
pro.
is a win is a win.
Let's see what our
Dub is
celebrity
a dub is a
panel
dub.
thought of your
Scrub a dub dub.
performance. Julie Stewart-Binks, over to you.
Well,
Oh, yeah, I'm
after
glad I
the
listened to
fight,
that
Pergande
interview,
just
actually.
came over and said
God, girly,
to
what the
the judges that it
how
wasn't
much
more
money
exciting.
did,
But
what
Randy,
the
I gotta ask you, how would you rate Pergande's pro debut?
Well, I was very impressed. The fact that a guy that had his debut even knows what a Von Flu is impressive to me.
I don't even know what that is.
Variety of skills on
Is
display.
that like
Did
a
a great
blimp or
job
something?
tonight. You've got a bright future, my friend. And Sean, of all times, they got an ambulance on
high
ready to
praise.
go here. Try the backflip, buddy.
I'm not going to do that, Randy.
We don't have time for that cleanup right now. But Todd Gurley, gotta ask you, what did you think of Alexei's composure in the cage?
Oh, very skilled, very experienced, and I don't know if I'm more impressed with the fight or the backflip after him not even being tired. So he showed a lot of endurance and
I'm impressed with the
just a
interview.
lot of grit. So he did a great job.
Vitor, this is Alexei's pro debut. What stands out about it?
We're gonna get.
What is Todd
listen to
Gurley
me.
doing here,
You have
bro?
so much to give. You
To be
have
fair,
so
what am I
much
doing?
skills. Make sure you trust your skills and go for the kill. You had so many times. Trust your hands and trust your jiu-jitsu and trust your transition. Congratulations for you and your team.
Great advice. Sean, back to you.
All right, thanks to our celebrity panel. 1-0 as a pro, Alexei Pergande.
Hey, love you too, man. Good stuff. That was fun. All right, let's see what's next. I think it is Quills next. Let me double check my notes. I made sure yep. This is the next fight. All right, on to the next one.
Brought to you by Locked In Hydrogen Water. Alexei Pergande and Akeem Bashir.
Fighting out of the blue corner, Akeem Bashir.
This fight is from PFL 9 2023 playoffs.
Trains
Oh, no,
right
I'm
here at ATT
PFL
Atlanta
4,
from
regular
College
season.
Park, Georgia, a suburb. He's 3-1
Hakeem
so
Bashir,
far as a pro,
June
couple
8th,
of finishes,
2023.
making his PFL debut.
Nice beard. Not him, the guy behind him. This is a nice tune, but you know. It was the last fight at 140. The last fight was at 155. This is at 145. Gonna be fighting tonight versus, is it Julio Arce? At 145 yet again. I think he's been fighting at 145.
On our Challenger Series.
Sure has.
He's from Nashville, Tennessee. He's still undefeated in his young mixed martial arts career. He has recently moved his camp from Nashville to Killcliff MMA to work with the stellar talent there.
He seems pretty solid. Why I can
Give
tell.
me your keys to victory.
All right, for Pergande, he said he's been really working on cleaning up his striking. He said he's going to put on a striking display.
He
Watch
says he's
out for
cleaning
those
up the
long
striking.
range
That's what I'm looking for.
Also, if he does get in trouble,
The wrestling
watch
is
for his
good.
takedowns in that one as well. And for Bashir, he needs to get on the inside against a taller fighter and needs to win the clinch and takedown battle.
Here's our tail of the tape brought to you by Locked In Hydrogen Water. Alexei Pergande is 22 years of age. He is 13 years younger than his opponent, Hakeem Bashir. Pergande
13 years,
3 inches taller.
3
has
inches
a
taller,
2 advantage
2 inches
on the
advantage.
arms, but
Okay.
both men with a 41-inch reach on the leg.
Got a long
Inside of our
torso.
smart cage, Andy Shepard.
Ladies and
Long
gentlemen,
neck.
welcome to the OTE Arena here in Atlanta, Georgia, and welcome to all of our viewers watching on ESPN Plus and around the world. And tonight is more than a fight. It's the start of the second half of the PFL regular season. And for these athletes, their final opportunity to book themselves a place in the all-important playoffs. But we begin tonight with action in a showcase bout in the featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is a striking specialist and stands 5 feet 9 inches tall. He weighed in officially at 146 pounds and holds a professional record of 3 wins and 1 loss. Fighting out of College Park, Georgia, Hakeem the Dream Bashir.
Hakeem the Dream?
And his opponent fighting
Okay, I see you.
out of the red corner. He is a striking specialist and stands 5 feet 9 inches tall. He weighed in officially at 145 3/4 pounds and holds a perfect professional record of 2 victories and no defeats. Fighting out of Nashville, Tennessee,
Minus 600 favorite, heavy favorite.
Pergande. Your referee in charge, Blake Grice.
Blake Grice is equipped with our ref cam. He can take us up close and personal inside the action in the smart cage.
Okay, let's see if we can see a market difference in the striking.
Alexei Pergande
Apparently, he said something to, was it Dan?
You ready?
Is that what I just saw the commentator's name is? Said something about wanting to improve the striking yet again.
Big leg kick from
Okay, already opening up.
Two from Pergande. Right to the
There's a little bit, yeah. Great left.
Pergande really landing some nice 1-2s so far, countering those leg kicks of Bashir.
Check the kick, counter.
There to that southpaw.
Showing respect to the feints. Looking light on the feet. Yeah, those left hands look. Those hands, they're sounding pretty good. They sound heavy. And then the jumping knee on the wind. Ow. Okay, yeah. Aggressive.
He wants to get out of here early, it would appear.
Didn't shoot. Didn't try to start a grappling exchange there. He wants to keep swinging. He's liking the way this is feeling so far. Push kick also landed pretty good. Yeah, for sure. Already showing a little bit of. Yeah, it hurts a little bit.
Yeah, nice exchange of right hands. Both men landed. Another body kick from Bashir.
Yeah, landed a nice jab from that position as well, Sean.
Oh, big head kick. Pergande pounding away. Can Hakeem Bashir survive?
That was the first time he showed that high kick this time. Bashir wasn't ready for it. in the previous fights, he went straight to the head with it before, and I was like, yeah, you probably need to mix it up with body first, but he went straight to it, and then dropped him. Bashir's getting a chance to recover a little bit, has to stay active.
Nice posture by Pergande.
Ooh, wow, order. You see that?
Pick his shots.
Oh, damn. Okay. Backhand.
Once again controls the neck of Alexei Pergande.
And Bashir is here to fight, fellas. He's not going away easily at all.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Ooh. He ate that head kick, but has done a decent job of recovering on his back.
Pergande doing a nice job of
keeping Pergande active, keeping him busy. Too busy to just think about scoring a submission or striking. There's a fight down there. Pergande with the control. Ground and pound. Yeah, I started to look back. Straight up guard. Bashir's still looking for a chance to strike back, though.
That's the problem with the closed guard. It locks you into
Trying to get that neck back.
position. You got to get those long levers in the fight.
They're trying to get the space.
And find a way out from the bottom position.
Now keeps doing a good job of controlling that wrist, taking away that right hand.
This is some of the best striking from the back I've seen so far from Bashir. Or not just from Bashir, but just in general. I like it.
This fight as a favorite, and you can see the live odds have swung drastically in his favor.
Oh my Lanta. Ow. Oh.
Beautiful ground and pound. As Randy mentioned earlier, ill intent on everything.
Big damage.
Properly. Now he passes.
He's about to get a north south. Nope.
Excellent pass. Able to elevate that leg lever
out of the guard. Dangerous spot. Now you can start working them knees. Oh.
Got those long arms.
Is this it?
Can he roll him back into that angle?
If he sinks his weight into that neck, he can finish it. Bashir's opening up that elbow,
no, I think
taking away
the
pressure on the neck. Now it's starting to get tight.
I think that's it. Might be it. This is another. It's gonna be another submission finish for him. It's a hunter. That's it.
Alexei Pergande with a first round finish.
First round.
Skill set from this young man.
That apology calls it a Darcy. There's a backflip again.
His second pro victory by submission.
That was good.
Only 22 years old, guys. I mean, that skill set.
To be 22 again. What a sponge. Look how much he's improved since the last one we saw him.
It's
Amazing
good.
striking today. The ground skills were on point. He floated over the top.
He showed the hands off. The hands are landing this time.
Picked his shots.
They were sounding pretty good.
Did you guys not have those skills?
Crowd ain't so loud in here, so you could hear them. They were landing like bricks. Opened it up. Was able to transition into the offensive grappling. Got the control. Even though Bashir was fighting from his back pretty well. Pretty vicious strikes, those backhands. I like that.
Bright for that young man.
And for me, the story of this fight with those 1-2s early, countering those leg kicks.
He's throwing them, dude. Throwing them.
Definitely wanted to finish this fight early.
Nice.
A nice kick right to the head. Definitely put Bashir on the ground. He took some time and controlled himself on the ground and found a way. Beautiful high kick right over the guard of Bashir. Pergande just selecting those shots.
And listen, you know, the submission ended the
like
fight.
I said, we're gonna have to do some skipping around. Might be a little press time.
It's what really hurt Bashir on the
Good
mat.
replay, though.
Allowed Pergande to then pass the guard into side control and set up this absolutely beautiful front choke. Had that Darce choke, got his weight involved. It was pressing down on the neck.
That was great.
Just a beautiful setup, beautiful finish. Pergande did everything he wanted to do. He tied up that arm on the bottom
make sure
as
this
well. Bashir forced to tap out. What a performance.
Okay, let me do the decision. Start this next fight. I'm gonna grab some water. The end for a while. Once again, if you want to watch these fights without me yapping over it, check out scan the QR code in the bottom right to get to the PFL app on whatever your mobile device is. You get to the PFL fight libraries. So many fights. You can PFL, World Series of Fighting, Bellator. You can get access to live events, all that good stuff. Everything you want to know. Everything you want to know and everything you want to see. It's there. Pergande, real solid. Got to show off hands a little bit more this time. He said, "We're out of here." No.
What a beautiful submission there by Pergande. Obviously,
We'll hear you talk a little bit more later. Let's see. Next one is this the next one? It is. And I will be right back.
Alexei Pergande and Sean Stefanelli, presented by the United States Air Force Reserve.
Making their way to the PFL Smart Cage, Sean Stefanelli.
Sean Stefanelli looking to build on back-to-back wins. This is his PFL debut. But he's been active. Last fought in March. Before that, it was last December. He's staying on exactly the pace he wants to get himself ready to be part of a future PFL season.
Really good talking to Sean Stefanelli earlier this week. You can tell he's done his research. He knows what Pergande brings to the table. He knows he feels like he's going to be ready for it. The one thing he pointed out was the Darce choke. I get the impression that he's done a lot of work making sure that he can avoid getting tangled up in that.
Stefanelli has strong wrestling background, comes from Pennsylvania. A lot of amazing grassroots wrestling happening in Pennsylvania, in the United States for sure.
And in the red corner, Alexei Pergande.
Pergande has a ridiculous amount of experience for a 22-year-old. He has over 500 wrestling matches. He has 88 boxing matches to his credit, and he's 22 years old. That is crazy.
That is crazy, and you can see it in his composure when he's fighting as well. Has a real good command of the space and of the moment. Doesn't ever seem to get flustered or out of pace. Always seems like he's very well controlled and, you know, in charge of the fight is the best, probably the best way of putting it, Sean.
3-0 as a pro so far. Obviously an extensive amateur career in multiple disciplines. This guy is a lifelong athlete and competitor. And I think you've got to talk about the fact that at such a young age, he's recognized his potential in the sport of mixed martial arts. He moved from his hometown of Nashville, Tennessee, down to South Florida to train with Killcliff. He wants to take advantage of these opportunities in front of him now. He's not waiting until his mid-20s, his late 20s, his 30s to arrive on the world stage. This guy wants to be part of a featherweight PFL season now. Here's your tail of the tape, brought to you by the United States Air Force Reserve. Sean Stefanelli is 8 years older than Alexei Pergande. Pergande is the taller fighter, 6 feet even. That's big for a featherweight. The reach advantage on both arms and legs belongs to Alexei.
So keys to victory here. Pergande's got to use his long-range strikes. Feints will help with that as well, so he doesn't become predictable. And he's got to move his head. Stefanelli's going to fight his way into the clinch, and he's going to mix takedowns in as well. He feels like wrestling will be the key, but he's got to make sure he's setting those takedowns up.
Andy Shepard, take it away.
The following featherweight bout is a showcase fight. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is a grappling specialist and stands 5 feet 7 inches tall. He weighed in officially at 144 3/4 pounds, and he holds a record of 4 wins and 2 losses. Fighting out of Southampton, Pennsylvania, Sean Stefanelli. And his opponent, he is a striking specialist and stands 6 feet tall. He weighed in officially at 145 1/2 pounds and holds a perfect professional record of 3 victories and no defeats. Fighting out of Nashville, Tennessee, he is the 2022 PFL Challenger Contract winner, Alexei Pergande. Your referee in charge, Keith Peterson.
There's Keith Peterson with the ref cam on. Alexei Pergande is in the green. Sean Stefanelli is in the gray.
Sir, you ready? Sir, you ready? Fight!
Southpaw stance for Stefanelli. Orthodox for Pergande.
Stefanelli staying mobile, trying to figure out what Pergande is going to start with.
A side kick to the chest attempted there from Stefanelli. Don't see it often. And a push kick in response from Alexei Pergande.
One might say combative sports runs in Pergande's blood. His father was an amateur boxer from the Ukraine, had over 200 fights.
Nice.
Stefanelli change. Wow, right underneath the long right hand, and there's a scramble.
Beautiful Grandy roll out of that position by Pergande. Beautiful level change and duck under by Stefanelli.
Nice little knee tap and the takedown here from Alexei Pergande. Settles himself into the guard as Stefanelli tries to isolate that right arm of Alexei Pergande on top.
Oh, look, Pergande's on top again. Imagine that.
One butterfly hook on the left side now, looking for a Kimura. Oh,
arm triangle.
That was a quick bite on the arm triangle. He's got to work to pass the guard now if he's going to finish this submission.
It's an American team kill. Hate to see it.
Negating that attack. Perhaps an important lesson there. If you expose something for a half second, Pergande's going to jump on it. Here comes the right hand from the top.
Overhand fist.
I think we've seen that from both of these guys. That level change from Stefanelli was very quick earlier. Forced Pergande to
Stefanelli's still fighting from the bottom. Oh, here comes the power. Yeah. Here comes some damage.
Try and grab this arm triangle.
Pergande is a really solid young talent. PFL scooped a solid prospect. I don't know who the Toomey is, but I agree. And I was listening to the lead up. 500 wrestling matches, they said, or 500 boxing, 200 wrestling boxing. It was something like that. It's a lot of boxing and wrestling. And I can see that. I definitely saw that with the hands last fight, and the wrestling is very apparent. The jiu-jitsu is there going for the finishes, but it's like clearly he's a wrestler. You see how heavy he is on people and just like how much control he has just with center mass. Ow. Okay. Look at this space. Dangerous.
Space, create a scramble, hopefully get back up to his feet here.
All right. They need the ref to stand him up. Work his own space. Okay. Was that a little fake Superman punch into the straight left or something? It was interesting. Jump jab. Okay, got caught with a left on the way in. Pergande's doing good. Stefanelli's not looking too gassed though. He's trying to fight back. Still trying to show some pop. Ooh, straight right. Man, look at I love that person. So whoever pointed that out to me, that pigmentation in MMA is like it can be so unfortunate. You can just see like the little red welt the top of Stefanelli's head. Is just like, oh, yep, I got you, didn't I?
Right butterfly hook in for Sean Stefanelli. He's got the left foot posted on the hip.
He gave up the underhook on the arms. As soon as he did, he gave up that space, and here comes the ground and pound. You were getting beat off on top. Scramble. Deep breaths. You got a minute left, dude. Who is he talking to? He pointed at like the ref or something. Is he using the fence? Is he? Giving his back up to avoid the strikes.
Terrible choice of turning his back.
Yeah.
Leaving himself in a mountain.
It's like, which one you want to do? Rocking a hard place, bro. He's like gonna have his nose broken. I'd like to keep my face.
Nice work with the lat there, Stefanelli. Just pulling down, not letting that elbow stay high.
Okay.
Through ghost cam.
Yeah, like I was talking about, you just see, look how heavy he is on Stefanelli. The wrestling pedigree is definitely there. Passing guard, completely out of there. There it is.
Final few seconds of round number 1.
But not that much time to work with. Just, yep, just in a really good spot. Solid 10-9. Maybe even 10-8 if some people want to give it to him, but nah. Definitely was looking good. Ish. I don't want to say good. You know what I'm saying. He wasn't looking completely out of sorts. Fighting out the submission attempts. Still has some gas. Are they going to show us the corner? Yeah.
Green, Sean Stefanelli in the gray. This is the final fight.
Oh, I forgot. This fight is from August 23rd, 2023. PFL 9 2023 play.
Got some swelling over one of the eyes of Stefanelli, something to keep an eye on. Any more clean right hands on that eye might open it up.
Stefanelli's movements are pretty solid so far. Now he tries to come in. He's got to close that space against the taller fighter with the reach advantage.
I'll give you a little bit more match audio.
There's an awkward movement from Stefanelli, and I think it's.
Oh, ooh, I saw that in my peripheral vision. I saw the real. He's looking wobbly.
This movement that he's getting from his opponent is very unorthodox.
Yeah, it's not your traditional boxing.
Pergande.
Combinations and footwork. It is very
Stiff hands.
Sometimes you get hit with things you don't see coming in that situation.
Assuming control of the center of the cage. Has been in the majority of his fights.
That awkward timing can really throw you off. That side kick's problematic, but
in the stand-up at least. Wow, he is in there swinging. Not afraid to get in the pocket and just let them hands go. Wow, tried to go for another jumping knee and coming in, dude. He's gonna get some trouble with that, huh? It hasn't worked yet. That's like the third time I've seen him go for it. He's caught like a light jab on the way in each time. That one was to the body. Ow. Different hook. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Stefanelli caught him. Right, left hook to the body on the way in there. Do you guys like how many boxes there are on your screen right now? Do you see all this?
He's got to be careful he doesn't duck into one of those.
He's ducked right under a
Who's that? What's the name of that show? Brady Bunch?
Alexei Pergande kind of going shoulder height now, so he can't slip under quite as easily. There's that check hook again from Alexei Pergande.
Check hook, as the commentary called it. Nice takedown. They almost gave him the guillotine, but no.
Levels by Pergande and follow through with the double leg.
Close guard.
Stefanelli threatening the neck, hoping to create a scramble and to get back up.
Round 2 halfway gone in this featherweight showcase. Alexei Pergande on top of Sean Stefanelli. Main card to come later on ESPN.
Ow.
More right hands.
Heavy hands.
As a master
really looking to score when he has the opportunity to in the ground and pound.
The way that Alexei Pergande, he'll throw the straight and then on the rebound switch to the hammer fist and back. He's just giving his opponent a slightly different look and a different angle from that bottom position on all those strikes.
Yeah, it's ergonomically proficient. He keeps his momentum and allows him to keep that power in the ground and pound. And the elevation is what's allowing him to do that.
Keeping the top control and a little bit of that scramble there. A little bit of a headstand on him. One more top control. Still solid. Stefanelli's been busy. As Dan is saying, we want to see some more defensive activity.
Bail out, posture up and start landing some of those heavy strikes.
or proactivity from Stefanelli on his back. But as soon as he starts, you know, getting active whatsoever, Pergande is striking violently, bringing hail down. Whose corner are we in, I wonder? Who's getting their coaching? Like right there. Is that Stefanelli? Okay. Trying to kick at the knees to try to get his space to get back up. The ref is not intervening. Where the second player is at? Okay, say man. All right, he's back up.
That's a rematch between those two men.
Heavy feint from Stefanelli. They'll follow through. Pergande following suit.
Backed up against the smart cage.
Ooh.
Throws the overhand, and then the left hook behind it. Some blood coming from the nose of Pergande now.
First time we've seen Pergande leaking. Look at the odds. I'm calling both of these rounds 10-9 so far. Nice left hook on the separation there.
They'll rip it until the end of round 2.
I think he staggered him a little bit there at the end. Lost his footing yet again. I like what I'm seeing. I like what I'm seeing. I think I need to skip this. I'm going to get DMCA.
Alexei Pergande in the green. Third and final round. Featherweight showcase action. Corner of Sean Stefanelli asking for
nice. Caught the leg on the shot on the way in. He caught the kick on Stefanelli's way in. Easily transitioned into the takedown.
We have a Von Flue choke here. Corner team are wise to it. Stefanelli's talking to his coaches.
We saw Pergande move into
Stefanelli's left arm is in a tough spot there. Giving his back up to try to get his arm free. But he's already... Yeah.
Very difficult position to finish this. You've got to get over that shoulder if he's going to attack the neck. Looks like Stefanelli's going to find his way out of this. But Pergande stays in top position.
Nice hand control.
Great job, control.
Took control of one of those hands. Really tough to choke a guy with one arm.
Well, he identified the Darce choke as being a risk in the fighter interviews. You've got to think that that's going to be arm triangles and anacondas and everything that requires that figure 4 position. He's going to be wise to it.
Stefanelli has had his trouble generating offense in this fight, but defensively he's had an answer for just about everything that Alexei Pergande has to offer. There's another nice right hand.
As soon as he gets any opportunity, takes the space back, tries to raid down the fist.
3 minutes left, Randy. Can Alexei earn a stoppage inside the guard?
And always being active. Looking to advance his position. Did he say no butterfly? Okay, that's what the corner said. Excuse me. I was like, why is the ref saying that? I thought that was... Okay, it's Pergande's boys in the red. Able to score a couple more fists over the top.
Create some space, create a scramble, use that collegiate wrestling mat sense, and maybe get a reversal here. Not just get back to his feet, but maybe get a chance on top of Pergande.
Stefanelli keeping his legs in the fight.
Yeah, Stefanelli doing a good job not letting him pass the guard.
They end up back in this position.
But, you know, it's kind of like fighting a losing battle still. Just doing a good job at it. Long way to go. 2 minutes left.
Semi-final welterweight.
Oh, the little brother kick. Could be dangerous. But Alexei dropped back down. Yeah, the Pergande, the shoulder strikes. Stefanelli potentially giving his back, but now he's got to control. He's got a, does he have his left wrist? Did he have a lock on his left wrist?
The back was exposed for a moment, but the lace in the
I know he's got his right wrist, excuse me. But yeah, that's why he was okay with exposing his back.
With his right arm, Pergande's right arm, he had one leg trapped there. He could use it.
Now he's lost the lock. Now Pergande's going for the back.
Pergande now got the right leg snaked through.
Stefanelli doing a good job blocking it with his arms, not letting Alexei sink underneath his chin. I feel like I'm watching a horror movie. Yeah. Does he working the body lock in? Does he have it? Almost. Now he has it. Body lock, see the body triangle. That's what I meant.
In order to really apply pressure, but he'll at least be able to maintain this position, perhaps for the next 60 seconds.
Which is dangerous for Stefanelli. It's probably going to be a position we end the fight in, whether we're going to get a finish or not. This is 3 rounds straight again for Pergande. I haven't seen him lose a round yet. Oh, he lost a round to LeBron. He lost that 3rd round. Uh-oh. A little bit of gas. That jinx him? Commentator's curse? No. Defensive scramble immediately. Giving up his back. No, I think he's just keeping his chin just tucked and low. No. Oh. Yeah, you know, he's a... Yeah, doesn't have that much time in the fight left. He'll just survive. But even then, he still slips out and ends... Finishes on top with the flurry. Yeah, like they said. That was good. This guy's solid. I wish they had given me some fights with Julio, Arce. I'd love to see what that's going to look like. He's 21-6 coming into PFL Pittsburgh. Going up against Bryan, so clearly going to be a barn burner. Previous record of 6-4 in the UFC. Last fight was in October 2025. He's on a 3-fight winning streak. Good. Should be good.
Bud Light. Final call. Andy Shepard, to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the...
Spoiler alert, Pergande is still undefeated coming into tonight, so I don't know if you know how this is going to turn out.
For your winner,
all 30-27? Yeah, all 3-0.
Alexei Pergande!
Alexei Pergande improves to 4-0 as a pro.
All right, we got to keep it moving. Sorry, Dan. I know you want some screen time. That's my bad, bro. I think this is the next fight. Do I have the right order? I do. Somebody's getting me DMCA. I have the notes. Why would they play ACDC? That's wild. Okay, I was saying we're going to track the evolution of the tattoos on the way in. I haven't seen anything so far. He still just got the snake on the forearm. Dan Bull. Daniel Bull. This fight is from the PFL 7 2024 playoffs. I think I said that right. August 2nd, 2024. Once again, you can scan the QR code in the bottom right if you want to get access to the PFL Fight Library on the PFL mobile apps. If you want to watch any of these fights without me yapping over it, you can also see all the information about PFL Pittsburgh that's happening later on tonight, March 28th. Other words, other stuff. Check out the shop, buy stuff. Check out my other video. Drink water, stretch your legs. Have a good day, yeah? Enjoy your weekend. All that good stuff.
Alexei Pergande getting a pop from the local crowd. Veteran of our PFL Challenger Series back in 2022. He's been involved in showcase victories in the PFL Smart Cage ever since. Only 23 years of age. Extensive boxing background before making the transition to MMA. Amateur wrestling as well. He says roughly 500 wrestling matches, and he had 88 amateur boxing matches.
Ridiculous experience.
Oh, and he started jiu-jitsu at age 7, Dan Hardy, in case you were wondering.
I was wondering what he was doing when he was 7.
Yes,
Probably wasting time not doing martial arts, right? I was wasting my time doing taekwondo. I should have been doing jiu-jitsu.
PFL Today brought to you by Takedown, official apparel partner of the PFL. Alexei Pergande, 23. Dan Bowl, 7 years, his senior.
He's consistently been taller than people in this division. 4-inch reach advantage, leg reach advantage. Interesting. Let's see how he uses it in the striking. Even though he's been mostly grappling so much, but if he's taller and longer than everybody in his division, yeah, the striking can open it up.
Manage the distance, slipping and throwing power hooks around the sides and over the top. He's also something that he's excellent at, and if it hits the floor, he's got good head and arm chokes. But Dan Bowl, weather the early pressure, get that excitement out of his system. Body lock takedowns will be a key, and look at those long arms and legs of Pergande. Attack those with submissions. That will be a key for Dan Bowl.
For the night's next fight will stay right here in the featherweight division as we are scheduled for 3 5-minute
in the featherweight
rounds.
division.
Introducing the blue corner, weighing in 145 1/4 pounds. His professional record: 4 wins, 2 defeats. From Knoxville, Tennessee, Dapper Dan Bowl.
Dapper Dan.
And across the cage, his adversary fighting out of the red corner at 6 foot, weighing in 146 pounds even.
Only because I misspoke.
He's undefeated, 4 victories.
Coming in as a heavy favorite yet again. Pergande.
He fights out of Nashville, Tennessee.
Is this me or his name sound like something you order at Starbucks?
Alexei Pergande. And your referee in charge, Eric McMahon.
There's Alexei Pergande, the local favorite in the black trunks, Dan Bowl in the white. And if you're wondering how highly people think of Alexei Pergande as a prospect, minus 3,200 favorite.
Dan with the counter punch shooting in.
No one told Dan Bowl that. He don't care, right?
Yeah, Dan don't care. He in there already. Ooh, headhunting immediately.
Right behind the ear.
Didn't sit him down like he did against Bashir. But it connected. Give me that leg.
Pergande. He's looking to compromise the neck. Here's a single leg from Dan Bowl.
Oh.
Pergande shrugs it off for now. Switches position.
Shoulder strike.
Good knee to the midsection there from Dan Bowl.
Really dug that in.
Yeah, he did. I expect Pergande to try and break here. And this is where he breaks. And really
he's not really getting anything done in Bowl's scoring more in the clinch here.
Really well
pulling away from the fence, but Bowl's not letting him break so easily. Caught him a little bit. Immediately back in. More knees. Pergande returning suit.
That knee hurt Dan Bowl.
Oh, the jumping knee. There it is. He's been throwing it a lot, and that's the first time we've seen it land. Oh, he's already swinging on him. Dan's hurt. There's another knee. Interesting from Dan. Yeah, see, I saw he pulled his right leg up and was trying to. I think he was trying to preemptively block some more of those knees from coming in. But Pergande saw that. He's like, okay, he's got an unstable base. Let me just immediately take him down. So, oh no, pick your poison. Yeah, if he gives him Pergande any space, he's looking for the overhands. Yeah. Okay, give him. Let him get back up. 3 minutes left. Checks the kick.
just kissed his chin with that jumping knee as well.
I like how Dan's staying low, kind of teasing the level change. Yeah, just like Dan said.
From Alexei Pergande.
Oh!
There's a high kick. Bull marching forward, and then Pergande.
What on earth? What? Oh! Yo, he's got him doing b-boy shit, dude. Oh, overhand right. Okay. Now he's got his back. But not in position to attack the neck just yet. And Bull's got some class on the wrist under there. Opportunity to recover a little bit. Nice roll. Trying to go.
Good work by Pergande to stay out of the guard, though.
Good from Bull as well. Just he saw that roll wasn't going to work out. He went kind of back to a similar position that he was in before. Kept his control of the wrist.
Bull back to his feet, though.
Out of knee.
Knee as soon as Bull gets
Returning suit from Bull. I like what I'm saying from Dan Bull. Okay, dude.
when it's legal to strike.
What he's talking about? His hands in the glove? What you snitching? He snitching on something?
Dan Bull's clinging onto that right arm of Pergande. He knows he's under
break.
pressure. You see him get there as soon as the clinch was broken. He fully expects Pergande to jump on him.
Ooh, he caught him.
Head kick in.
Cut him with that front push. He's tagging him on the way in. Bull's got a chin though.
Forward motion interrupted by Pergande's jab.
There he is again. You saw his head cocked back. That push kick. It was a knee.
Dan Bull desperately wants this fight on the floor. Even if he's on his back and he pulls this fight to the floor, I just don't think he wants to be dealing with the striking of Pergande a great deal longer.
Active hand positioning
Pergande uses
from
that range
Pergande.
and that length that he has very, very well.
And try to break yet again and swing on him.
Look to strike on the break again here.
Yep. Oh, the shoulder strike, that hurt. Ooh. It was bleeding. It was leaking.
Loves to attack immediately after the breaks.
Is that just his mustache looks?
Tried by Pergande as well.
Dangerous stuff. 30 seconds left in the round. Uh-oh.
That knee.
That's the feed, not me. I'm offline.
Final 20 seconds of round
right hand.
number 1. Dan Bull hanging around, staying aggressive. A trade of hooks on the end of the Pergande combination.
Oh. Oh, he caught him there. Question mark kick. Yeah. Where'd that one come from, right? I like this. This is a good fight.
And the crowd likes what they see so far.
Yeah, so do I. Entertaining.
Round 2 coming.
Look, damn Bull. What is this?
Signing in the history of
He took all their money and ran, bro. What do you mean? Okay. All right.
Dan Bull is swinging for
I can't believe you didn't fight for Dean, bro. I was waiting.
White.
Okay, we go.
Striking in round 1. Dan Bull from Knoxville in the white.
If he fights John Jones, all is forgiven.
Bull likes this over-under clinch.
I didn't pay him. It's not my money.
Big John McCarthy, what'd you think of round number 1?
Man, I tell you what,
Dangerous hands on the break from both of them, but Pergande's found his home. Caught that leg again. Whoa! Did you see that? Did it? Words. English. I swear English is my native language. I got.
The kryptonite for Alexei Pergande. I say that loosely because he still is undefeated, but when you push him into deep water, you can open some things up. We've seen him get gassed and tired in previous fights.
This ninja just pulled out a backflip tactically. It was totally necessary. Oh, caught a left hand. Dan's in there shooting for a single leg. He's got the pin. Yeah, I can't, bro. This fight is actually crazy.
You don't want to take punches off that guy, and Dan Bull is swinging for the fences.
He sure is.
We can count him out just yet, but Pergande is looking fantastic.
Backflipping out of the single leg, just like Randy.
Is it loud enough? I hope y'all can hear, man. I might need to turn it up a little bit loud.
Pergande's Bulls into this position.
Little shoulder punch by Pergande from the top position. Sitting in the half guard.
I'm bamboozled. I'm still shook, dude. I can't believe I saw a backflip.
Switch to the other side to go for an armbar.
Who's that? This dude's doing Assassin's Creed stuff in there.
Pergande can feel him posturing up
American Ninja.
And now he clears. Looks like he may take the back here. There's a variety of different head and arm chokes on Pergande's record as well. Anacondas, Darces, head and arms. There's a lot of variety there. So Dan Bole's got to be cautious that he doesn't get caught in his own submission attack.
Yeah, the full close guard.
As a pro, despite
Dan,
the comfort you see
heavy
from Alexei
breaths.
Pergande in the striking, he does not yet have any
Not too
knockout
correct. There it
victories.
is. Look for a little bit of something. I say, I don't know how to commentate the grappling. Went for a little bit of something. I'm just saying Pergande being proactive and maintaining the top control.
He's got a lot of tools.
Not allowing Bull to establish any butterflies or get his legs involved.
Right now, trying to stymie
Both of them are taking heavy breaths. Seem a little gassed.
clamping that left arm overhook.
Sort of like wrestling sometimes, you know, like they be taking like 20-second breaks in between spots.
Nice. Stacks the legs.
Yeah.
Beautiful strike.
Dangerous
from the top.
spot for Bull.
Watch this triangle here. Dan Bole's creeping.
Able to get to something a little bit more closer to stasis. Don't want to give up his back though. Not without getting control of one of Pergande's wrists.
Of Alexei Pergande, and then closes the guard again.
I forgot there's no elbows in the early years of the PFL. I forgot about that. I was wondering why he hasn't been scoring with elbows for like hours.
From the top again, twice from Alexei Pergande. 90
Sorry,
seconds left in round
I forgot
2.
about that. When did they change that rule? Like 2024? 25? It must have been 2025. This is from 2024.
Take the Kimura option away.
I was wondering, dude.
Bole is just struggling to break Pergande down to mount any kind of submission offense.
Okay, middle left in the second round. As soon as he gets to space, overhand right again.
Thrown up. Some more big strikes for his trouble.
The left arm is in a dangerous spot there. He got it out from underneath Bull's leg.
Dan Bole's now trying to drive his opponent's head away. He's got to get to an angle. You can see Pergande staying very square to him here. He's wedged him into this position here. And what Dan Bole really
I need you to
do is
draw more
drive
for me,
his head
Dan.
in one direction, so he can start to attack a limb. He's got the overhook here. He's controlling
I forgot
one
I can do
shoulder,
that too.
which is
I
slowing
need to set that up.
Pergande
That's
down,
next room.
But he's also got to start utilizing this foot on the hip. You can
Mhm.
see him kicking out for this armbar here. Oh, this looks a bit better.
Got this position yet again. Bull has been stacked up like this like twice, 3 times. You slam him like this, slam him on his neck.
Pergande, though, forcing the
But nah,
weight
he's got his arm caught in there. Yep.
Almost looked like a crush
Dangerous spot.
on that bicep.
Like a bicep slicer almost.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, that was more of a submission attempt from Bull at the end there, yeah. No way they're playing DMX,
the
bro.
longer fighter.
Rest in peace.
The flying knee there. On the chest, right up to the chin. The J kick.
It's not that loud. I won't get DMC'd.
Big hooks.
This is a great fight.
There's the
They're
knee
swinging on
again,
each other.
followed by the left hook. Pergande stays right at range there.
That's what I'm
That
talking about, that
backflip
backflip.
out of
That
the
is
single leg.
nutty.
Not something you see very often. The ground and pound, the posture of Pergande, the sense of where he's
That's a
at
highlight
and
reel.
how to score and keep the pressure on his opponent. Pretty impressive for someone that's 4-0.
But they say he's like 23 at this point, 22. Really young.
Gymnastics, they got some fencing footwork. What do you want? Judo, karate, it's all of it, everything. Where's the gold medal?
Not the traditional combative sports we might expect in MMA, but here we are.
These guys can do it all.
Alexei Pergande versus Dan Bole, third and final round here.
Dan taking
in
control of
Nashville,
the
Tennessee.
pace.
Swing and a miss
Already
from
got
Bole.
Pergande circling.
A bit of desperation on Bole at this point.
Yeah.
Definitely on the hunt. Putting the pressure on Pergande.
Yeah, Bull knows he's down 2-0. He's got to try to get in there. Oh! Slowed him down.
The high kick to the body. Bull just shook his head, kept coming.
He's like a little
They trying to
berserker.
cut him off. Yeah, dude, Dan Bull is just a straight horror movie, just straight holding the W key, just trying to pin him against the fence, trying to force the issue, trying not to catch too much damage on the way in. He has been catching a lot of like knees and hands, quick hands on the way in. But okay, here you go. Pergande has got the advantage with the pin though. But I'm sure Bull's just happy to not have the hands. Sorry, I talked over you, Dan.
1 minute gone in round number 3.
You get plenty of screen time, bro.
John O'Connell, Randy Couture, Dan Hardy beside the PFL Smart Cage. Alexei Pergande.
And once again, if you are hearing the sound of my voice and you want to watch this fight without me yapping over, you can scan the QR code in the bottom right so you can get a link to the PFL mobile app so you can get access to the fight library, all of these fights on your phone. So much fight, so many fights. World Series of Fighting, Bellator, PFL. It's great stuff. Pergande's going. Does he have the another Darce choke? And Bull does not look active. Look at the legs. He ain't moving. Is that it? No. Hasn't given up quite yet.
We might see. We can see Pergande's gone back to a vice grip. That's what this position is here.
3/4 Nelson, we call that in wrestling.
Pergande was pretty happy with that position though. Yeah, as soon as
tries to roll through yet again.
Scrambling to stay on top.
Pergande down into the butterfly guard of Dan Bull, who's using that overhook we've seen so many times in this fight.
Okay, I see what makes it the butterfly guard. He's got his feet kind of on the inside of Pergande's hips.
This is Dan Bull going to try and hip himself out and maybe attack that. You can see Pergande's just dropped his elbow to the outside of the midsection. That is a key for keeping that arm safe. If it creeps across to the belly button, it's vulnerable for arm bars.
Yeah, Pergande can't get too complacent on top here. 2.5 minutes left to go. The ref might stand you up. You ain't too active, bro.
PFL playoff action still to come tonight. Heavyweights and women's flyweights.
The ref's not happy. The ref wants to see more.
Only 2 in each weight class will advance
Flipped
to the
his
championship.
arm free. Was immediately looking to strike. The Bull scrambling, rolling around. Look at him yet again. He almost likes to be stacked up like that because he looked like he went into that position voluntarily.
Flowing from one submission to the next.
Somebody's being told to get out of the gloves.
Short flurry from Pergande on top. Dan Bull confounding the offense by attacking these arms.
Come on, gentlemen, need some action.
Keeps trying to control that wrist. Pergande needs to start looking to either stand up or to pass this guard.
Yep. That's going to separate him. 80 seconds left. Dan's got a chance. Here comes the berserker. He caught him.
Lands on the back of the head. Dan Bull, unbothered, unaffected.
Has a clasp on one of Pergande's wrists at the bottom there at least.
That head and arm position again, but it feels like Dan Bull's aware of the danger here now after getting almost caught in that Darce choke.
As soon as he did, Pergande with the hands. Look at him. Yes, he had again, like I was talking about.
Pergande, great awareness though of these submission attacks.
He's got a great clasp on that wrist.
He knows exactly where he's at all times.
Looking for a Kimura.
Yeah, Alexei's corner's telling him. He does.
Last 20 seconds.
Yep.
Pergande buried it behind his calf. He can't even get it out of there if he wants to right now.
I like what I'm hearing from Pergande's corner. Trying to tell him to keep scoring in the position, finish strong. You know what the judges like to see. Yeah, he's just nodding. He's like, nah, I'm good. 3-0. Yet again. Just solid. This time he was showing off a little bit more of the striking. Another backflip. Thinks he won. And backflip in the fight, backflips out of the fight. Oh, this is what I'm getting DM saying. I can't. It'll kill me, dude. Back in black.
Or with Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, having gone the distance, we'll go now to your three judges, Terry Rowland, David Hudson, Bryan Minor, all seeing exactly the same 30.
I like rock and roll ain't noise pollution.
27 for the winner by unanimous decision.
30-27, yeah. 3-0. He's good, dude. Hey, give it up. All love, all love. All right.
From Alexei Pergande.
Sorry, Dan. We got to keep it moving. Run out of time. On to Bardsley.
Showcase action in the featherweight division. This tail of the tape brought to you by Cloudbet. Alexei Pergande, 24 years of age. Mike Bardsley is 31. Pergande, the much taller fighter here, standing 6 foot even. He's long for the weight class as well. 74-inch reach.
Look at the reach advantage. A lot of mercy.
Over Bardsley.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a featherweight division showcase matchup. First, let's take things to the blue corner, where a man stands with a record of 5-1, 4 of those by way of stoppage. He weighed in officially at 145 and 1/4 pounds. He fights out of Buford, Georgia. Mike Bardsley.
I don't know. This guy might be
across the cage. In the red corner is a man with an undefeated record of 5 victories and no defeats. He weighed in at 145 and 1/2 pounds. He is the 2022 PFL Challenger Series contract winner, and he fights out of Nashville, Tennessee, Alexei Pergande. Your referee for this matchup is Eric McMahon.
Stay back, please. Stay back.
Stay back, please.
Mike Bardsley's in the black trunks. Alexei Pergande, the undefeated.
Are you ready?
Nashville native, is in the white.
Okay, let's see how he starts it off. This one.
Pro is Pergande, but Randy, we talked about this when he was making his debut for us on the Challenger Series. Extensive amateur
Already starting off with that high kick.
He's been in combat sports his whole life.
Absolutely. Had a father from Russia, mother from Ukraine, with a long history of combat sports in the family. He's a very, very well-rounded and dynamic athlete.
Front kick to the chest there.
These legs are going to be a problem for Bardsley to get around. He needs to figure out a plan. He needs to punch his way into the clinch. He's got good rear naked chokes on his record. But Pergande, of course, has got that wrestling skill. But you just don't want to be playing this range game with someone that's so tall and long.
Especially when you're already giving up 5 inches on the reach. I think that was the measurement. PFL fans, you can now watch the upcoming PFL Europe Brussels event July 5th for free in the U.S. by downloading the brand new PFL app. Scan the QR code, download now. Full fight library on our PFL app. Get it.
And you better download that app because the Brussels card is going to be incredible. We've got like 28 fights on it right now.
Dan has to say that because he puts those cards together.
I like this twitchiness from Bardsley, but I'd like
Front push, get more stand up here.
I'd like him to start thinking about how he can utilize the space in the cage against his opponent. Because at the moment,
Ooh, okay, caught him with a stiff right, and then the 2 afterwards on his way in. Definitely working that reach advantage. Was it 8 inches here? Which is pretty ridiculous.
And we saw him in his PFL debut. That didn't work out well for him, that exchange. He stayed on the center line, took a couple of punches. See, he's walked in a circle here. He needs to start thinking about
physical time where he was
trying to corral him against the fence and force him to eat the power.
Grip to the body and in the right hand. Bardsley was able to block it. You got to stay moving.
There's that range and that amateur boxing coming into play right there.
Really tight defense all the time.
Charge in there for Bardsley. He's able to snap the head of Pergande back. Pergande, he's been in the
With hands.
really high level. Keep him up. You okay? Working a kill
Got him in the balls.
Neutral corner.
Boo. Yeah.
get back. All right, fighter. Timer, you ready? Fighter, you ready? You ready? Fight.
Halfway through round number 1. Still trying to solve the puzzle of this range. Pergande with a big right hand miss. You can head the corner and see him shouts on the ball. Just got to cut him off. Here we go.
Little help with the audio mixing. I can't hear Dan. Okay. That stiff right hand, that like right uppercut, right hook he has on the way in, and then he follows it up with his left as they get a little bit of space from it. There's like knockout potential there. His hands are heavy. Okay. Barter's not afraid. He is pushing in a lot. He knows he has to press the issue. That reach advantage can't just get teed off on. Not afraid to push in. He's got to be wary of that right hand on the way in.
If he does it correctly, then he can draw those shots and he can counter them. But at the moment, you can see him constantly moving towards the outside of the lead foot of Pergande. And these guys are just moving in a circle, in that center over the PFL shield.
And Pergande can do that all night if he just tees off on him. Slowly he tries to walk his way in there. Yeah, he has to pick his spots. What's the time for? What's the time for? No way, referee. Did you see that? What was that? What was that? What did he like think he caught him? He heard the cup shot, but then afterwards it was like a hand. He hasn't completely recovered. Pergande is trying to get a little bit of value from it, but I think the moment has passed. Yeah, working the jab, controlling the space.
Largely appears to be fully recovered, throwing kicks left and right.
Boy, his legs sure weren't there for about 10 seconds.
Staring off into the distance. Didn't quite know what was going on, but
You also guys are going to get this. Bosley reminds me a little bit of Sean Sher.
Yes.
Right? Technically very good, moves very well, but just struggles to close the range and make his techniques effective. That tight guard is really useful, but it might be worth it bringing his hands away a little bit, make himself a bit bigger and a bit... Oh, another good head kick.
the forward motion of bars, they brought him onto a knee to the midsection as well.
Nah, he still looks a little wobble too. Jeez. I need to see what happened there if I have a replay. It was a cup check.
Simultaneously, the right hand landed. Was that adjudicated properly, Big John?
Right now, yeah, I'm going to tell you that if you have someone that hurts their opponent, yeah, he got hit with a groin shot, but you see that person being hurt, you let that.
Oh, he hit him with the groin shot as he was getting hit. Because he got right, wow, right behind the back of the ear. Wow, dude. Look at the equilibrium just leave his body. Doe legs. Wow. Wow. Alright, sorry. That's bad commentary. I apologize. Interesting, though. Interesting for him to be more... I don't know, about more worried about the ref than capitalizing. I'm sure the ref wouldn't have pulled him off if he had tried to, just continue pushing. But he did get cup checked, so. I mean, he still get value off of it. He still wobbled. Who is this computer scoring this, though? Who is that? Is that Gemini? Is Zuzu from the Rookie? I bet it's Zuzu from the Rookie. Verdict stand. Oh! Oh! Bro's headhunting. First time I've seen that knee land effectively for him. And he threw it more explosively here. Yeah, he's starting to just open up, pick his spots, choose what strikes he wants to use, when and where. Look at the strike totals. Tough scene for Bardsley, man. This is a tough matchup. 8-inch reach disadvantage. And Pergande's a boxer as well, with a lot of wrestling experience to back him up. Well-rounded. Has to push in. Pergande continues circling, not showing any. The tank's looking good still. Oh, bottom there. Combinations are sticking with the combinations. The volume is kept up, keeping pace. He's good, man. Definitely a market improvement in the striking for what we saw in the first couple of fights. He talked about wanting to show the striking off and open up more. We're definitely seeing it in this fight.
Yep. Back with the jab. Once we fake, back to the jab. Halfway, Mike. Halfway. Back to our jab. Moving. 2.5. We're halfway.
Ooh, yeah, got stuffed on that high kick. But does he have the arm for a arm bar? Still has a tough grip on that arm. And then he transitioned to having his back. Oh, beautiful. Back up to his feet. Couple of submission attempts on his way out of there. I think he continued to give him the edge in this round for that. Okay, Bardsley, I like that, trying to attempt to chop at his legs, but Pergande has had so much space to work with, has been able to circle out of basically every attempt to cut him off, cut the cage off. Hasn't made this reach disadvantage. He hasn't been able to mitigate it whatsoever. It's been rough. Oh, it's bleeding. He is leaking. Oh my Lord. Oh, the humanity. Oh, it's a horror movie real quick. What happened there? Got him again. Nah, these hands are landing. Pergande. Might sound like something you get at a Starbucks, but it hits like something you get at a liquor store, man. Or a gun store. This is a good fight too. Wow. That right cross. Bro, how did he start bleeding so much? Yeah, as Dan is saying, it's a little hard to say here in the commentary. He was saying if Bardsley had longer limbs, was able to mitigate the reach disadvantage a little bit better, he'd be able to corral him and not have such a inability to cut him off. But Pergande has just been able to circle, play with the reach advantage, continue to tee off on him on the way in, the stiff left hooks, the right crosses. Like, oh, was that what cut him open? Wow, the fake level change. Yo, did you see it? He was looking up to the heavens. He was, damn. But he did a great job of working his way out of that. Immediately went to a submission attempt and reversed it. Wow, look at the cut. Man. Did we see where it happened? Bro, he don't need Vaseline. He needs stitches and God. It's a milk. That's wild. I don't even know how that happened. Time out. He's like the kid, the cut, right? Yeah. He doesn't. He wants him to work on the cut some more. Yeah, he's still bleeding. Now he's gonna let him back in. All right, third and final. Pergande with a lower score according to the algorithm that round, but look at the carnage. Bardsley definitely has to know that he's down 2 rounds. So, but I mean, yeah. Okay. My QR code won't take you to no energy drinks. I'm sorry. Ooh. I don't even see the QR code he's talking about. Okay. Bardsley connected with that jab. But wasn't much behind it. Gonna need some more than that. Yeah, Pergande still throwing a lot of combinations. The volume is not dropped off at all.
That experience, absolutely.
Still sounding heavy when they're landing. Excuse me. I would have liked to see Bardsley working those calf kicks a little bit more earlier in the fight. It's kind of too late, a little too late here. There's another one of those elbows right on that cut, same spot.
Switched his feet for the kick there. Bardsley blocked it.
Yeah, 3 minutes left. Pergande looks like he'll be able to circle for another 30. Yeah, working the combinations, changing levels. Bardsley's a different color than he came into the fight as. That's morbid.
There's some real damage on the face of Bardsley now. You can see that swelling on the right side of his face is opened up as well.
Another jumping knee attempt. There ain't no way you backseating him in the middle of the fight. You hear his coach? That's why you go. That's why you faint first before you go. It's like, bro, you coach me later. Like, I'd be so mad if I'm in the middle of the fight. You talking to me like that? All right, whatever.
It's going to be a frustrating watch for Bardsley this after the fight, I think. He's going to see where he should have cut.
Let's see if he tries it. Try to feint and then do it again. He did feint with the level change that landed the knee in that second round. So maybe we got to try it again. Still exchanging the hands. Lots and lots of respect to Bardsley, by the way. Just tough as nails. Continuing to come forward. Knows that that's the only way for him to win the fight. Trying to pick his spots there, yeah. He's probably dealing with obscured vision, so much blood. And this 8-inch reach advantage. He just has to be able to work around it. It's just a tough matchup. Minute left. Pergande still circling. Might as well be an infinite stage of Tekken, like Infinite Azure.
Tries to blitz forward. So easy to get his feet up to headline.
Okay, land on the body there. But Pergande knows he doesn't have time. Just continuing to block the head. I can take a body shots. You can have a rib. I'll take the dub. Ooh, yeah, I caught him there. That's a tough straight right. Yeah, caught him on the body with that left hook on the way in. Only 10 seconds left. Mucho kudos to Bardsley. Yeah, no, it's not happening. It's 3-0 though. I've only seen him lose one round. Still, was that the 5th fight we've seen from him? I think so. Incredible. Very solid. What a gas on that elbow. that gas from that elbow though. Oh yeah, this is what I'm gonna get DMCH. That's right. I remember I took notes on that. Take a look at stats. Didn't score a takedown that fight. It was all hands on the feet. A little bit of defensive grappling, if I remember correctly. Lots of boxing, elbows. Wasn't as active with the feet.
Ladies and gentlemen, after
he did land.
hard-fought rounds, we go to the judges.
Look at the carnage. Look at the
where
humanity.
All 3 judges scored the fight.
30-27.
To 27. In favor of your winner by unanimous decision, Alexei Pergande.
Make it 6-0 for Alexei Pergande. Still undefeated as a professional.
Kid's got a bright future ahead of him, there's no doubt about it. That level of composure and that skill set that he's got, as well as the physicality at this weight class. I mean, you're going to have a special game plan to get inside and put it on him.
And that was a master class in footwork.
All right, I think we got one more fight of his.
For sure.
That's a good way to put it, master class.
Good master class.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of the blue corner for your next bout, please welcome Ethan Goss.
Oh, I forgot. Everything's on the walkout music. Go straight to the fight on this one. Oh, who's that? I think all the walkout music is off limits here.
This MMA specialist fights out of Petersburg, Pennsylvania. He is Ethan Goss.
Wow.
Across the cage in the red corner with an
Pergande coming into this fight. Minus 1150. Huge favorite? Is that what it's going to say there?
45 and 1/2 pounds.
Yeah.
He is a
minus 150, not 150.
Series contract winner. Representing Nashville, Tennessee, Alexei Russian DNA.
Russian DNA. Okay.
Your referee for this bout is Christopher Mignocchi.
Ethan Goss is in the dark trunks. Alexei Pergande is in the white.
Round 1, are you ready? Are you ready? Fight!
Southpaw stance for Goss. You heard Kennedy talking about the boxing history for Alexei Pergande. He also wrestled for the time he was a young child. Married all of his skills here in mixed martial arts.
Look, I'm a little bit looser in the stance here. In the pocket, bounce out, in and out. And he's tagged him already. Okay, I like that. Goss stepped in there and then he hit him with the body, kick to the body. Yeah, Pergande is a little heavy on his lead leg when he's in the pocket, but he's kind of bouncing in and out. Oh, his couch is real loud. Front kick. Whiff in the face.
That was exactly what his coach told him as well. Clearly tuned into his team.
Watch the hook.
Goss landed it and then was gone. Not going to hang around for any counter strikes.
Looked like it hit Pergande on the floor.
Let's keep those fingers closed.
2, 3, 2. Get your knees, boys.
He caught him with the left hook there, counter after getting caught to the body. Yeah, he's accepting the strike on the way in, but just looking for the hand. He hasn't been pushing with the defense for the grappling exchanges in the past few fights. Has been focusing on the boxing. Now, into kicks. Hey, honey.
Without discipline, his head's down, his arms are down. They're the times where Pergande's going to walk onto a head kick.
Exactly right. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Alexei Pergande did slap a head kick on the left side of Goss's face moments ago.
Leg attack!
He's really trying to hunt the hook, is Alexei.
High low, go leg attack!
Alexei's footwork is impressive. He's corralling Goss very, very well. Following him, he's keeping on the outside of the cage.
Okay, both of them escaping without catching a solid strike there. Pergande continuing to press pace and space. Goss has been on the outside of this ring, near the fence. You see the center ring on the bottom of the mat. He's had no space to work with the entirety of the fight. Actually had his back against the fence just there, had to bounce back or bounce off of it. Okay. Checks the kick. Yeah, Pergande could staying in there, continuing to press. But he's not going for any sort of shoots to pin him up against the fence. He wants to strike. He wants to tee off on him with the hands. A lot of kick.
That's clean. That's clean.
Yeah, now he's taking the grappling exchange. He already has something on the neck. 90 seconds left. Plenty of time to work with. He's got the arm hook in there as well. I think he's got it. He's gripped real tight. Jeez. We see some blood as well. Is he biting him? Oh yeah, Goss is bleeding. He's leaking heavy, and he's tapping. There it is. Oh, the humanity. That was quick. Another backflip. Seemed like 5 backflips from him. Solid stuff. Alexei Pergande. I don't know where he started bleeding from. There was another elbow. He's been ravaging. Yeah, that's what I'm curious about as well, Dan. Where did the cut happen? Does that count? Knee to the... He wasn't grounded. He had his hand up. He had his hand down. And his feet were still... Yeah. Jeez. Yeah, there's a lot of blood. Very tight. Very well done. Dude, serious.
Displayed a little bit of patience. Finally got the legs corralled. One more squeeze and Ethan Goss forced to tap. Alexei Pergande. For all that talk about his boxing.
That's it. We're up to date on Alexei Pergande's fights. His next fight is going to be tonight. PFL Pittsburgh going up against Julio, I'm assuming, Arce, who is 21-6, former UFC fighter, and it should be a barn burner. It's going to be his most experienced competition to date. Alexei looks like a very solid competitor. Looks like he has an answer for everything that's going to be coming his way. The defensive grappling is there. The offensive grappling, the offensive submission attempts. Striking is there. Haven't necessarily seen him sustain a heavy strike. So I don't know if his chin is super solid, but you're looking good. Let's go indeed.
7-0 now. Alexei Pergande continues his rise up the ranks. Not to belabor the point, but how do you keep a guy like that out of the tournament in 2026? Time is coming, isn't it? Time is absolutely
Alrighty, and we are moving on. That's the last fight I have for him because that's the only fight. Because like that was his last fight. Moving on to the women's flyweight. One of the women's flyweight fighters. Hey, content creators, you guys do your thing. What's going on here? Let's check out the tail of the tape. 2.5 reach advantage for Denise Gilholtz. And let me make sure to change this. Right.
With us late night live on BBC iPlayer. We thank you for joining us here in Chicago. As here at the Bellator 301 prelims, we go to a feature fight 3 5-minute rounds.
Where is it?
In the flyweight division. Introducing first the blue corner at 5'3", weighing in 124 pounds even, with multiple kickboxing world titles to her credit as a mixed martial artist. She's a former world title challenger.
There we go. Like that tastes a lot.
Along with 5 defeats, holding the number 6 ranking out of Amsterdam, Netherlands, presenting Denise Miss Dynamite Gilholtz. And across the cage, her adversary fights out of the red corner at 5'4", weighing in 125.2 pounds. With all of her professional fights inside the Bellator cage tonight, she brings the number 5 ranking as she enters with 6 victories, no defeats, fighting out of Maui, Hawaii, presenting the undefeated Sumiko Inaba. And when the bell rings, your referee in charge, Rob Madrigal.
Hey, women's flyweight action. Sumiko Inaba is going to be fighting later tonight. Ariane Lipski de Silva, PFL Pittsburgh, is going to be the 3rd fight on the main card.
Started the sport relatively late at 29, was in nursing school, but decided to take up fighting and really...
He was in nursing school, but decided to take up fighting. Interesting.
With helping her, she's also a
I've had enough of these patients, man. I want to start sending people to the hospital.
has such a decorated career as a kickboxer, now coming off a victory that ended a 3-fight losing streak, restoring her confidence and another opportunity here for both these ladies to
Likes to initiate with the hands.
grow in the flyweight division. And
Initiating with that straight left.
1-2.
The thing when you watch both of these ladies, look at the technique.
Yeah, getting in that pocket.
Watch them slide in and out. Everything that you go, dang.
Yeah. Getting herself into trouble though. Continuing to initiate, but she's catching these left hooks and the left straights from Gilholtz, who seems to be a little bit more cozy. Yeah, that straight left. Yeah, she's finding her home. Inaba's getting caught on the way in.
Beautiful low kick.
Yeah, and the low kicks are working.
She's starting to really target that lead leg of Inaba.
Gilholtz feels that the pressure of staying undefeated can cause you to make mistakes, and of course she'll try to ensure that.
Yeah, that's right. She's coming into this fight 6-0. Bellator 301 is 2023, November 17, 2023. Bellator 301.
Brings it straight back on the same line, fires it back out again. Just well done.
Double jab by Inaba, closes the distance with the right and again pumps the jab. Past the midway point of the opening round. Low kick by Gilholtz to the lead leg of Inaba. She responds with an inside low kick. Oh, and caught a balance of that kick.
She went up
Right back up to her
high.
feet.
That leg just slid right by
Yeah, got caught with the low leg kick. Inadvertent sweep. Killholtz didn't jump on top though. So. And now Killholtz is doing plenty with the hands. Catching Inaba on the way in. Stiff counter punches. Yeah. Inaba tried to start working the leg kick, but worked her way into the pocket for it and got caught. You got to throw it from outside. There you go. The push kick from outside that distance. 2-inch reach advantage for Killholtz, yeah.
Inaba tends to look like she's going more towards a boxing-centric, beautiful right hand.
Yeah, caught Killholtz with the right cross.
Okay, 1-1. Definitely initiating a lot of these exchanges with that jab. Mixing it up with that left, with the side kick. Yeah, she's getting caught, but she's continuing to initiate. Doesn't really care. But you give it to Killholtz because she's been landing more strikes.
Well done. That
1-1.
Just beautiful though. She doubles it up.
Yeah, another leg kick. That was good. Had her off balance.
Final 30 seconds of the first round, and there's
Okay.
the level change and
The sprawl. Got out. Just landing a lot of strikes on it. Nothing doing on that attempt. That was good defense. Good sprawl. Got right back up to her feet like immediately, was landing strikes. And Inaba, yeah, slowly didn't decide to initiate that much. As soon as she did, got caught with something. Yeah.
first round is in the books.
Oh yeah, I didn't make sure.
So Inaba with a huge advantage in terms of total punches landed, while Killholtz owns the advantage in terms of kicks landed.
And you can see the difference where they're both going. Denise is landing a lot of leg kicks, kicks to the body, mixing it up very well.
Af en toe even die rechts erachteraan gooien. Wat jij heel goed doet, je blijft goed op die benen trappen. Blijf doen. Heeft ze last van, want ze wordt al langzaam. Lekker blijven doen. En gewoon rustig blijven. Lekker in je rust. Wel even af en toe even exploderen, maar gewoon wel een keertje.
When you get off, I need you to keep your range, but I want you to put her on the back foot a little bit, okay? You know she's throwing that hook in the overhand. The leg kick, let's try and touch and fire back sometimes, okay? Beautiful guy. Good job. Sumiko. Sumiko. Round two. Round two.
Round number 2, the undefeated Lady Samurai Sumiko Inaba in the red gloves, Denise Killholtz in the blue gloves. Double jab by Inaba.
I like it.
Going downstairs with that
The calf kicks are finding their home and working.
inside low kick to Inaba's lead leg, and John, as we mentioned, the kicks advantage belongs to Killholtz.
Sure is throwing a lot of jabs. Yeah. A lot of volume.
And it's really going to be interesting which way the judges go in that first round based upon, look, all judges don't see the same fight because they're seeing it from different angles. And are they going to give more credit towards the punching and punching towards the head that Inaba's doing, or the overall striking game of Denise Killholtz?
Killholtz intent on tenderizing the lead leg of Inaba. Inaba marches forward with punches.
She's doing a good job of eating up that leg. It's just a steady diet of kicks when Inaba comes into range.
Damage.
Yeah, I don't see any wear and tear on Killholtz's face.
Short low kicks.
Maybe I need a different angle, but she's looking pretty solid. Seems to be catching Inaba a lot more with significant strikes on counters on the way in, even if she's not doing as much volume. and the calf kicks and the front push kicks.
Take away the base, you take away.
But I do really like how Inaba's continued to initiate with the jab. Yeah, that time. Keelholtz starting to open up.
Wanted her to start to push Denise Keelholtz back. Put her on
Another
her back.
counter combination from Keelholtz.
Really is trying. You can see how she's working at doing it. It's just not quite getting to the point that they want it to be.
Body kick from Inaba. Keelholtz staying out of range for the most part. Comfortable distance. Test the waters with the lead right. Jab from Inaba as it looked like Keelholtz wanted to feed her a right uppercut.
It just wasn't there for her, yeah.
Nice left hook by Keelholtz.
Another couple snappers face from Keelholtz. The calf kick.
Circling out off
There it is. Inaba's really stiff on that front leg. And Keelholtz is definitely teeing off on it. He tried to check on the way in there. Keelholtz initiating counter from Inaba.
2 minutes left in the second.
Ooh.
Inaba trying to find a way to close the distance and land some damaging blows. Keelholtz doing a good job of keeping her at bay for the most part. With her, the threat of her counterattack.
Absolutely. And you know that
Changing the push kicks, and Inaba look a little bit more knocked off center there. It just looks like Inaba's trying to crash in there, and then she seems like she's having to recoil back out. Like Keelholtz is just standing the ground completely. Yeah. Caught her and changed levels. Trying to get the single leg, but Keelholtz is right back up to her leg. Right back up to her feet, and then like a little hip toss. Judo stuff. Yeah, no, Keelholtz is looking solid.
Background that Denise had early in her life. She was a judoka. She used it there beautifully, and then once she got up, it was like,
Yeah, judoka, you don't kidding. I saw it just there.
I can take you down too.
Yeah, started her judo training at the age of 13, a former member of the Dutch national judo team, and of course, no surprise, a judo black belt, showcasing some of her wares here in round number 2. Lands the left.
Yeah, that's tough. She initiated a grappling exchange against a judoka black belt.
30 seconds now remaining, and
Oh, wow. Okay. The step kick, it was like a can or something. Okay. Nice combination from Inaba.
And you're starting to see the difference of who's landing the heavier blows and the effect that it's having in the fight right now.
Heavy hand counter. The heavy left hand hook counter. And Inaba tried to initiate with the push kick.
With the best sequence of offense in that fight.
Tough. It's pretty fun. Oh, a lot of hands. I haven't seen either of them get rocked too hard. Am I gonna get DMCA for this?
Listen, when you're getting onto that single and you're going up to the body lock, he's trying to throw you, okay? Let's shoot doubles, okay? You're doing fine. If you run that single, control the bottom leg, okay?
At this point, Inaba is 6-0.
Beautiful job here
Denise Keelholtz coming into this fight 7-5.
Throwing that straight right down the pipe off of the jab. But there you see Denise parrying that.
The right hand.
She got touch. She landed the hook. But watch what happens off of the takedown. Great job by Inaba to get the takedown, but wasn't able to hold it. And then you saw Denise Keelholtz reverse it.
So does Sumiko Inaba remain unbeaten? Denise Keelholtz, the veteran, looking to make it 2 in a row inside the Bellator cage. The third and final round underway, and Inaba comes out aggressively. How do you have it on your unofficial scorecard after 10 minutes, John, and why?
Unofficially, I've got Denise Keelholtz winning the fight right now. I think she's just had better control. She's landed some heavier shots, and overall, you can see that her shots are starting to have more effect in the fight. Not that Sumiko Inaba she's fighting beautifully, and it's a tight contest. But I think these kill holds, based upon the kicks and the punches, has gotten a little bit of an advantage.
There was a teep and check hook combination by Kielholtz, doing a good job of counter-attacking again. Continues to land that check left hook. And for Inaba, she needs to make adjustments and try to find a way to create angles. She's taking the fight to Kielholtz, but Kielholtz is able to keep her at range and counter effectively.
Yeah, exactly right. You're seeing when she gets into range that Kielholtz is like, okay, that's enough. You see Kielholtz start to do something, kicks straight down the middle.
With the right
little
overhanded.
things that are
Down.
giving Inaba problems.
Nice jab again from Inaba. And Inaba's jab's been there, the double, but
been there the whole fight.
There's a predictable pattern that has developed for Inaba.
Yeah, and again, it's partly based upon when I'm watching a MMA fighter.
Yeah, that's the most I've seen her get stopped so far. Almost looked like she was going down for a second.
Against someone that's also using kicks,
And she is showing wear and tear on her face, like the swelling on her left eye.
And Kielholtz has now taken over the advantage in terms of total punches landed, 38 to 35 kicks. It's all Kielholtz, 30 to 5. So we have definitely seen the veteran Denise Kielholtz come on in this fight. And
Man, Inaba has been just pressing forward on the gas the whole time, but almost to her, like, not even almost to her detriment, definitely to her detriment. Might be doing a little bit better if she tries to make Kielholtz initiate a little bit, but she's behind on rounds now at this point. In my
fight is a learning experience, and for Inaba, testing the waters now, coming in, looking as good as she has had thus far in her career, and stepping up tonight against Denise Kielholtz and staying in the pocket and still throwing punches. Needs to try to diversify barrier attack if she wants to get back into it. And is there a mouse over her left eye as well?
There's a mouse underneath Inaba's eye. She's starting to show
She's
the
cut.
effects of some of the shots that have landed.
Nice. You can see her like, in her stance. She looks a little more wobbly on the leg. The way her head movement looks.
Especially that jab. Multiple times, it's landed well in the straight right after.
She's still looking for her spots, trying to work her way in there with that jab. But it hasn't been working out for her. It's been initiating to her detriment. Okay, got the space closed and was able to get his takedown. Let's see what happens here.
Kielholtz against the fence with 1 minute 40 seconds left in the fight.
And she's past the guard. The Kielholtz is up against the fence. Getting her base out underneath her. Yeah, already. Yeah.
Getting herself back to her feet. Beautifully done. A lot of pressure by Inaba there. You see her trying to use her head as a third arm. Kielholtz very strong. Just turned her. Just that was just pure power. Well done.
Sure was. Inaba didn't have the gas tank to keep Kielholtz down. Kielholtz still has enough in hers to just use her power. Get that base underneath her immediately. But Inaba was able to score a takedown. So he might be able to score this round for her.
The stats favor Denise
But
Kielholtz.
the striking has been looking all Kielholtz the whole fight.
Kielholtz really trying to load up on that counter right hand right there. Just landed it.
And yeah, really marking up the left eye of Sumiko Inaba. Level change, just runs out of real estate. So Sumiko Inaba coming in at 6-0, taking on the 7-5 Denise Kielholtz, but as John mentioned, so much more experience.
Okay, that's another pin. Getting some strikes in. So yeah, I can give her the round. But it's going to be 2-0 because those previous rounds. Dang. Kielholtz throwing a lot of damage. Okay, knows about the pageantry. Walk away with the hands up. Good stuff. Yeah, good fight. Good showing from both of them. I liked it. Yeah, but you can just look at the faces. Inaba definitely got tagged a lot more. Look, swelling under both eyes. Heel holds. Yeah, looking pretty fresh. You can take some pictures. Yeah, look at her. She's smiling. She's like, yeah, no, I did good. Yeah. Ow. That eye, though. That black eye. That shiner. That was from her trying to initiate with that jab on the way in with that left. She was just exposing that left eye. Just kept caught with those counter right hooks. Got pieced up. Nice work. Good job.
Warriors embrace, exchange pleasantries, knowing they forged so much
respect
after battling for 15 minutes.
That's
the undefeated Sumiko
right.
Inaba, Denise Kielholtz.
Decision.
Going 3 rounds.
Oh, spoiler alert.
Bryan Minor. All have it exactly the same at 30-27. All scored.
Oh, 3-0? They didn't even give it the last round? That's tough.
Denise Miss Dynamite Kielholtz.
Clean sweep on the judges' scorecards for Denise Kielholtz, who knocks Sumiko Inaba from the ranks of the unbeaten Hesdy Gerges. There is Kielholtz's husband as she celebrates a huge win here tonight, and she will talk with our own Big John McCarthy.
I'm here with your winner, Denise Kielholtz.
They're going on to Inaba's next fight.
All right, thank you, Crystal. Beautiful lights of Cape Town, South Africa.
Give me light.
As we get ready for our
right back.
co-main event, Dakota Ditcheva and Sumiko Inaba. 3 5-minute rounds brought to you by That Prize Guy. Lady Samurai, Sumiko Inaba. It's also a family affair for her. Husband is coach. Together, they're looking to pull off the major upset tonight.
Hailing from Maui, Hawaii, Lady Samurai.
This young lady is fun to watch.
Oh, what a knockdown! What a knockout! Sumiko Inaba getting it done in less than 1.
4 elbows from the Hawaiian Lady Samurai. Sumiko Inaba, knockout victory for Lady Samurai.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our co-main event of the evening. It's a PFL Road to Dubai Champion Series showcase bout in the women's flyweight division. So let's welcome our fighters into the cage. Introducing first, from Maui, Hawaii, please put your hands together for Sumiko, Lady Samurai Inaba.
Sumiko Inaba, the Lady Samurai, proud Hawaiian, splits her time training on the islands and in Southern California. She said, every camp I have something go wrong. This camp I didn't have anything go wrong until the flights got messed up with some weather delays.
Keep the streak going. Don't change things.
She said, if I was gonna have something go bad in camp, I'd rather have it be that minor inconvenience than an injury, a bump, a bruise, something like that. A mother of 2, she's setting an incredible example. And a lot of times, Jimmy, you know this, fighters who are big-time underdogs, they'll talk about, yeah, no, I think I can win. She believes she can win this fight.
This is a case of don't let the smile fool you. Very, very tough, very focused, and brings that Hawaiian style. What does that mean? It means scrap, brother. You go right for it. Don't make this a technical kickboxing match. Make it a brawl.
Dakota Ditcheva, undefeated, dangerous, makes the walk.
Dakota Ditcheva wanted to join the global season, wanted to step up in competition, prove herself at the highest level.
There's no limit to how high I'm going to go. I'm sticking around for a long time for sure. Rips to the body by Ditcheva. Right back. Oh, big knee, big knee. She's in trouble.
That's the end. Oh, nasty combination. And the body work, and that'll do it.
Beautiful knee.
Dakota Ditcheva silences the doubter.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome into the cage her opponent, fighting out of Manchester, England. Please put your hands together for Dakota Dangerous Ditcheva.
Ever so gradually, Jimmy Smith, the doubters and the haters have fallen away and been silenced. Dakota Ditcheva, one by one, opponent by opponent, fight by fight, has been stripping down all the resistance to her actual stardom. And just take a listen to what this Cape Town crowd thinks of dangerous Dakota Ditcheva. Years of age, Sumiko Inaba is 34. Ditcheva, the taller fighter here. That translates to a significant reach advantage. That tail of the tape presented by that prize guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, our co-main event is brought to you by CloudBet. Welcome to the fight at cloudbet.com. This PFL Road to Dubai Championship Series showcase bout is in the women's flyweight division and is scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. The judges for this bout are Ahmed Zaki, Krubis Stroh, and Jihan Stotler.
Oh, did I not unmute? My bad. I was just talking about how Dakota, she does look a lot bigger. She looks like, you can tell.
She's an MMA specialist, and she stands 5 feet 4 inches tall. She weighed in at 124.6 pounds with a fight record of 8 wins and 1 loss, with 4 of those wins coming by way of knockout. She's fighting out of Maui, Hawaii. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the Lady Samurai, Sumiko Inaba. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing her opponent. She's fighting out of the red corner. She's a striker, who stands 5 feet 8 inches tall. She weighed in at 124.4 pounds, and she is undefeated with a perfect 14-0 record with 12 of those wins.
Interesting to see an English person in Dakota, huh?
Knockout. She's fighting out of Manchester, England. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the 2024 PFL Women's Flyweight World Champion and the 2023 PFL Europe Women's Flyweight Champion, Dangerous Dakota Ditcheva. And when the action begins, our referee in charge is Ferdinand Basson.
I want to make sure the audio over. Check. How loud am I? Okay. Could be. Come on, ladies.
Okay, ladies, let's keep the fight clean. Obey my commands at all times. Touch gloves and go to your corners.
No touch. No touch. Push here. Okay.
Dakota Ditcheva in pink this time around.
Ready?
3-5
Ready?
rounds.
Let's go.
Oh, it's only 3 rounds.
And immediately
Oh, she coming in pushing hard. Yeah, she push. Dakota's what, 4 inches taller than he had, like at least a 4 inch reach advantage.
I don't see this going to round number 2 at this pace.
They're already pedal to the metal. A lot of gas on it. Dakota's looking for it. She's got the tie clinch. It was like she's trying to get a knee. Yeah, and working elbows in there too. Both of them.
Inaba knows how dangerous these clinch positions can get, especially if you let Dakota Ditcheva create those
She got
angles.
those long legs. She's gonna work those knees. Oh yeah, there's the
Good
elbow.
elbow from Dakota, and then she backs out, trying to get back to her range.
No surprise, Inaba trying to pressure forward, keep this from being an outside kickboxing match.
That push kick is violent. And I was trying to get in there, trying to mitigate that reach disadvantage, trying to initiate with the jab. Doing a good job of working the feints to take space away without having to initiate completely, not having to commit. But Dakota's still circling away.
In the southpaw stance, now back to orthodox. Long jab, swelling around the right eye of Sumiko Inaba. Here's that tie plum, knee to the body. And again, Inaba doing a good job of just crowding the space.
Body shot. The problem is you can't trade a body shot for a knee in this position.
Again.
Body lock, waist lock for a takedown. Seems to stay here and strike.
Control in this tie plum for Dakota.
Nasty elbows from both of them. That one was even nastier from Dakota on the way out. Dangerous ditching. Yeah, using the reach advantage, letting Inaba work her way in, just reverse position. Now has a lot more cage to work with, a lot of space to circle. Nice. Right straight on Inaba's way in. Knee on the pin. Damn, Dakota's good, huh?
This is where Dakota Ditcheva
She's really tall.
deliver. She will attack the body with knees, and if she's given the space, rip a left hand to the midsection.
Last time out, Tyler Santos finished against the fence with body shots.
Combination again, punching her way out of these clinches.
That's a combination on the break. That push kick is high. He wants it on the chest or the chin. Okay. He just accepted the pressure and then went for another tight clinch. And was trying to get the knees in. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of damage there. Another elbow. Ow. Dang. He's landing some bombs.
There's that dig to the body that we were talking about earlier from the left hand of Dakota.
Inaba's looking tough though. She's taking a lot of damage, but she's still in it. Still staying proactive. Yeah, look at that. Combination to the body.
If you're going to be in the clinch, keep Ditcheva against the fence. But
Short elbow from Ditcheva before the break. Ditcheva. Overhead right, caught her.
Fastball right hand from Ditcheva, no answer from Sumiko Inaba because Ditcheva's too far away. Now this is where Inaba wants to fight. She's got to be careful coming in.
He lets her go ahead and take the space in, get the tight clinch, and then the value with the knees and on the breaks. And she hits hard. With how long her legs in, she can let Inaba kind of try to creep her way in there, and then that push kick is like gonna hurt a lot on the way out. A lot of damage.
just enough to stay in this fight.
Sumiko Inaba making Dakota Ditcheva work to stay at this range.
She hasn't even attempted the takedowns. Ditcheva's been very confident that this fight's going to stay on her feet. Hasn't even had to worry about a level change.
The reversal to have her pinned up against the fence.
Right up through the middle. Instead, it's Ditcheva working the right.
Nasty elbow on the way out.
10 seconds left in round one.
But looking light on her feet is Ditcheva. And Inaba continuing to push forward, just like she was against. Good hooks. He's tough. Lady Samurai.
Don't do that. I take that back for it, Etienne. Front kick to the face twice. There's that hatchet elbow from Dakota Ditcheva on the inside. Then Inaba gives her one, and she says, "Anything
She
you
looks
can
mean.
do, I can do better."
Those knees in there.
That's what we've been
Ow.
talking about
And
the
tight clinch.
versatility
Nasty.
of the strikes. Look at this work in the clinch.
The way she's getting it out, he's getting really high
guard,
up there. Yeah. In the elbows.
on the way out,
Hurts.
the body and the head.
Looking like a Lady John Jones in there.
Inaba can
Oh.
just kind of blast her way in straight, and right now Ditcheva's got the timing on that aggressive movement right through the center.
She looks fine. Deep breaths a little bit.
When Dakota Ditcheva defeated Tana
Close.
Santos for her PFL Global Championship, it was by second round knockout with the body work. Previous to that, it was first round TKO, first round
Ready?
TKO.
Let's go.
Sumiko Inaba pushing Dakota Ditcheva almost as far as she's ever been.
But once again, that straight blast
The
entry.
way she's pushing in.
Inaba has to come up with a different offensive strategy. She can't do what she did in round number one. She keep getting the same result. It's not good.
This is a pretty sick fight too.
Here's the tie clinch again. Just textbook stuff from Dakota Ditcheva. Inaba doing a better job than most of
Ooh,
them do.
nasty body work. And open up to the head.
Problem is, it all adds up, Sean. When it comes to the damage so far in this fight, it's been one-way traffic.
Ooh. Oh, the knee that was up top. That got her rattled. Ooh. Back elbow. Wow. Oh, and the front push kick. Oh. Why is she so mean in there, bro?
Under this assault, beautiful stuff from Ditcheva.
Nasty knees. Elbow.
Another knee. And you don't know if it's going to hit you in the ribs, in the liver, in the chin.
But I'm just surprised we haven't seen any effort at a takedown from Inaba. That has to be part of her arsenal. If you're going to take on Ditcheva, you have to make her at least worry about it.
Very nasty knee. What's Inaba got here? She looks a little tired. She looks like she's trying to recover. Just defend. Right hand. Trying to defend from some knees. Trying to score with it, but back to defending from the knees. Yeah, it wasn't there to defend against that one. That one hurt. Those could be potential liver shots. Those are potential knockouts there. That's on the right side of the torso. It's dangerous. Another elbow. Yeah. Dakota? We good, bro? Everything cool? And now we continue to push forward, undeterred. It has nothing but a W key. Yeah. Running out of tactical answers, but you know what? You can just keep coming forward, work that body. Atlanta. They brawling.
Inaba digs the underhook here. Now double, trying to replace position. Once again, a knee comes right up the middle. And now the fight happens in front of the ditch of a corner.
Right in front of the corner, being on coaching. Trying to check that knee. Still coming forward. Look at her. Oh, I call it a straight right hand. Yep. Inaba trying to rush in with the hands, just out of range as Ditcheva. Got her back up against the fence and immediately switch positions to circle back out.
Who might be questioning at this point what she has to hit Sumiko Inaba with to make her go away.
But I think Ditcheva brought a lot of strikes with her, Sean.
Ditcheva showing off a lot of the violent striking, a lot of fight IQ, controlling the pace and space.
That's how hard she's been training for this fight.
Look at the power on even
Yep.
the clinch.
No takedown. Reversing. Has Inaba pinned up against the fence. And here comes a dangerous break. And Inaba's trying to hold on to that left arm for dear life. Okay. Kind of a clean break, but there's that push kick on the way out. It's like, yeah, to the face, to the throat. It's a dangerous spot.
Ditcheva retreating for now in the southpaw stance. Throws up straight left. Back to orthodox.
Ooh.
Nasty again.
There you go. She's just like, you try to ragdoll. These elbows, or these knees, excuse me. Like I said, potential knockout just to the liver. Yeah, you can see the swelling on Inaba's face. Continuing to press forward. Hasn't done anything but press forward. Continuing to feint with the hands, staying active. Then she got into the active space, trying to press into it, but Dakota, once again, tight clinch, reversing positions, knees on the break, nasty elbows, got back in. Oh, trying to work to the back. And another knee. Yeah, dangerous is an understatement. She's very good. I forgot. I started a new recording. Apologies for your ears after the clip. I do it with the like little Hollywood thing if I had it. I wonder what the crowd was getting all rowdy.
This is a you gotta show me something this round kind of round. Now, Sean, I don't know how you feel about it, but I'd be going, hey, look, you gotta show me some offense. You gotta show me something different. You gotta show me a takedown. Because you taking this damage from the outside is not good for you. Inaba has to be more than tough to have success in this third round. And to get the ref in the corner, a reason to keep this going.
She's a veteran enough to know exactly the task at hand. Sumiko Inaba there in the black kit. Let's go! Ditcheva hearing the Cape Town crowd chant her name in the pink. Sharp leg kick to start round 3.
Yeah, haven't been a lot of those. I think her corner's saying, hey, see if you can soften her right from the legs up. Been head hunting a lot.
Those leg kicks hurt too. And opened it up. That opened up a combination up top, which landed hard.
It obviously opens things up on the face and the body.
Why are you copying my commentary? I just said that.
Inaba continues to press forward. Walks right into the left hand.
She's starting to mix it up now.
Blind right hand, meaning nothing in front of it. No jab to set it up. Those were lead shots, and they landed perfectly.
Trying to wake the face now. Inaba trying to kick the lead leg. unable to really pin Ditcheva down. He was just continuing to circle around,
Physical pressure, but not a lot else.
turning the smart cage into a treadmill.
She has to get too close before she can throw the strikes, and she's already walking into a buzzsaw.
Okay. Once again, accepting the pressure, going into the tie clinch, making it dangerous for Inaba.
Those have all been from the clinch position where Ditcheva has just landed the stronger strikes.
Now, Dakota Ditcheva is such a perfectionist as an undefeated fighter that she said she was haunted by the only decision win on her record. That's how high the standard is, she said, for herself. You know she still wants to finish here.
Another knee. Right? Oh, they want to see the hands. The crowd wants to see him going. They want to see him go.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see Ditcheva uncork a head kick at some point.
Another beautiful combination.
There's another push kick up high. We haven't really seen much of a roundhouse effort, at least to the head. Now here's a takedown attempt from Sumiko Inaba.
First one of the night. Third and final round, which doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
I was looking at waving to the first second. What is she? Who's she waving at? She said he's grabbing the gloves. She's talking to somebody. So it's like Inaba's finally got some sort of pin pressure. Broke her hand.
She was waving her left hand.
That'd be unfortunate. She's only got 2 minutes left in the fight, but Inaba is continuing to press forward. Even with all that swelling on her face, she's been taking a lot of damage, but she's coming forward with the hands until the end of the fight. Yeah, starting to work the legs a little bit more. She broke her hand, if that's what she said. That's crazy.
Under 2 minutes now.
Let's see if she throws it at all. Nope. Just accepting the pressure. And then go to the tie clinch. Look what she's doing with the left hand, Dakota. Yeah, that left hand is low, kind of trying to just block knees. But she didn't do the tie clinch, like grab it. Yeah. Something with the elbow on the break. 90 seconds left.
That's not going to stop Dakota Ditcheva, who rips another straight right.
And followed by left.
Yeah, she followed it with the left.
Definitely stifled her.
But she's not initiating with the left. She's initiating with the right and the push kick. Trying to control some of the space. Trying to fight back. But Inaba has only gotten her pinned down like once, twice the whole fight. Now without Ditcheva seemingly too willingly accepting the pressure into that tie clinch like this right here. And these knees and elbows. Level change attempts from Inaba. But the sprawl, even though she's up against the fence. Yeah, she's shaking her head. It's like that hand ain't good. Yeah, she's shaking her head. Oh, she's shaking her head. It's like, you're not getting the takedown. I don't know if she was shaking her hand saying the hand is busted. Okay, spinning kick to the body. Spinning back kick to the body. And then using that back turn stance. Like, look, what's up? And she's starting to talk crowd. Yeah. Sure is. Okay. Wow. Hey, she's talking crap. Look at the leg strikes.
Final few seconds of this fight, Dakota Ditcheva.
Oh yeah, she started to show off, dude. She started doing a little Money Mayweather.
Big knee to the body. And credit Sumiko Inaba for being a warrior.
Nah, yeah, Inaba was
She got outclassed here.
She had nothing.
a dog. She got that dog in there. But that's the champ for a reason.
Sumiko Inaba being extremely tough, but so often in this sport, being tough just means a longer beating, and that's what she took tonight.
The Silva's gonna have her hands full, that's for sure. We'll see. That was fun. I can't wait to watch more Dakota's fight.
Sean, shaking out that left hand.
Yeah, what happened to her hand?
She may have hurt it, if not broken it.
Yeah, she ain't celebrating too much, but
We'll take a look at a replay. Truck is telling us that this might have been the spot.
Ooh. Up against the fence.
And you saw her clutch that hand to her chest after landing the punch a little awkwardly.
She started shaking it out right here.
You saw her. Yeah. Backs up, shakes the left hand.
Interesting.
And then she looks over to Conan Silveira and says, broke me hand. Because that's how you talk when you're from Manchester.
You are a breeder, by the way.
The judges' scorecards for a decision. All three judges score this bout unanimously. For your winner, Dakota Dangerous.
Oh, some people said 10-8. That's what they didn't even say the scores. Because I broke my hand.
15-0 now for Dangerous Dakota Ditchema. Only the
Nice
second
lady.
time she's gone the full distance. Probably much to her chagrin.
All right, I am probably behind on schedule, and then, like I said, I'm going to take some of y'all's time away from the undercard. But, you know, we're going to be here together watching some of these fights going into the main card. Got some of Rosta's fights coming up next. Let me make sure I switch over to Oakland. You're right. How did that?
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of the blue corner for this middleweight semi-final matchup,
I'm going to only be here for like another hour, hour and a half. We only got 2 of Dalton Rosta's fights. And then we're going to watch some of Johnny fights. And once again, if you're hearing the sound of my voice, I appreciate you clicking on the video. Just scan the QR code in the bottom right to watch all of these fights without my having to go here on the PFL mobile app. You can download on Apple or Android. I'm pretty sure you can do it. Massive fight library. You can watch all sorts of fights from World Series of Fighting, Bellator, PFL. It's great. Oh, am I getting DMCA'd for this? Yeah, I am. I forgot about that. It's a good thing I was talking over it. That's DMCA. Now, is YouTube telling me that I'm getting DMCA'd for that? They're actually going to help the ninja out.
What do the odds look like? Our betting expert Ian Parker lets us know.
Thanks, Sean. Well, Dalton Rosta started off at a plus 130. Now he's all the way up to a minus 165. After seeing his last fight against Santos C, I believe he's evolved tremendously since the fight against Jeffrey.
I hope y'all heard that spiel about downloading the app for all the fights and all this stuff, because I did pretty good.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is brought to you by our friends at Dude Wipes, and this is a semi-final matchup in the middleweight bracket of the PFL World Tournament. First, we turn to the blue corner, standing in with a record of 16 victories against just 5 defeats, 10 of those by way of stoppage. He tipped the scales at 180
Oh, it's a run back.
pounds, representing Tillsonburg, Ontario, Canada.
He took Dalton Rosta's huh?
Across the cage in the red corner, he enters the smart cage with a record of 10 victories against just 1 defeat. He weighed in at 185 1/4 pounds. He fights out of Coconut Creek, Florida, by way of Newcastle, PA, Dalton Hercules Rosta.
Rosta. Oh, like a Rosta. Heck yeah. He's going to be going up against Impa Kasanganay. So I have another fight. I have a fight of his up against Johnny Eblen to watch in just a few. I don't know if that QR code is still active. Mine is in the bottom right though. Use that. Oh, the USA chant going hard. Apparently, this is a run back. Dalton Rosta has lost, or Rosta has lost to Jeffrey before this fight. Pretty interesting.
There's a heavy leg kick from Jeffrey that was effective, as you mentioned, Dan, in their last bout.
It almost felt like it was a trap, like he was laying that hand out there to trap a glove and punch over it. It didn't punch over.
Underneath the hook. Sorry, Sean. Good work so far by Jeffrey. Pushing the pace, trying to hold the center. Testing to see if Dalton Rosta can maintain his composure and not get drawn into a scrap where he has to start wrestling and fighting in the clinch. Nice, that was a good split
seen him take damage in fights before, and again, does not seem to be overly effective. Fandu live off to the top left corner. And Dalton Rosta's favorite right now.
That was great work by Dalton Rosta. Solid jab to the midsection as well. And he really clearly tried to stay relaxed in that clinch. Not allowing Aaron Jeffrey to draw him in. Beautiful lead uppercut as well.
Nice shovel uppercut. Jeffrey with a good right hand on the return. That push kick to the body.
The camera got shook. This long, this wild.
See how relaxed he is in this clinch. He's really not trying to utilize his strength. Trying to keep one hand free to box the ears of Aaron Jeffrey a little. Right, those knees to the midsection by Jeffrey. That's another way to attack the gas tank. There he is again.
Scan the QR code to get nitrogen-infused Valor energy drinks. Official energy.
Ooh. Elbow on the break. Turning the tides. Trying to take advantage of the momentum. Jeffrey smiling at him. But then Jeffrey's just right back on him. Right back to pushing the pace. Clasping in the pocket. Punched up. Against the fence. Trying to work knees, both of them. Jeffrey trying to get busy with the hands.
Staying relaxed here is going to be important for him. And so far we have seen him, instead of engaging in this, trying to work his way up successfully to this point with 2 minutes left in round one.
Yeah, this has been clever. Clever work by Dalton Rosta on the inside. This is smart fight IQ. You can see that this is a lesson from that last fight. But I have to say, I think Aaron Jeffrey's improved a lot since the last time they faced as well. I think his striking looks sharper, and I think he's worked into
Couple nice hands. Yeah, but the body now after he found it him up top.
Like to see that shovel uppercut again.
Mixing it up.
Good check hook, blocked by Jeffrey. And again, that one not so much.
He's giving up a lot of space, but the counter punches are looking pretty good. The hands are looking good. And Jeffrey has just been pushing forward the whole fight, even if he's been taking more damage. Nice elbow. But I disconnected, lost a frame. Oh boy.
It's clear that Aaron Jeffrey's watched that last fight back, and as nonplussed as he seemed all the way through the fight week about it, it's obvious that he's taken the lessons, the things that worked well in that last fight, and made them his game plan this time around.
Jeffrey worked his way toward a takedown, had Rosta's leg up, unable to drop him though.
Got himself to space and bought him some room for this, where he wants to keep the fight out here in the center of the smart cage.
Footwork by Jeffries, keeping Rosta corralled on the outside, controlling the center of the cage.
Good turn there by Rosta.
Jeffrey reaches over to try and threaten the neck of Dalton Rosta. Final few seconds of round number one.
If he tries to go for a break there, I don't know. He had an overhook. He had his neck caught. You call it an overhook if he had his neck? Or is it just over and underhooks when it's arm? I guess you call it an overhook on the arm, on the neck.
Our fight stats say Dalton Rosta threw more and landed more in round number one. Control positions favoring Jeffrey.
His leg kick,
no meaningful
outside leg
came
kick.
out of it against the cage. No real takedowns.
And Jeffrey already getting him pinned up against the fence. 10 seconds into the round.
Jeffrey, can Dalton Rosta stay on his feet again?
Rosta trying to get his leg back. Good balance.
Rosta with fast hand combinations, but Aaron Jeffrey's got a really quick defense.
Another pin. Gets the fence again. He hasn't been offering too much resistance so far as the pace control and getting pinned up against the fence by Jeffrey. But he's been doing a good job fighting and defending himself in these situations.
Rosta potentially off the fence one more time.
And he on the break there.
I mean, this is very similar, that left hand again from Dalton Rosta. This is what Jeffrey does so well. He just forces you to work at a pace that you really don't want to. I mean, Rosta wants to be a bit more perfect with these strikes, and he's having to fight off the back foot more than he would like to.
Deep to the body with the right hand. Rosta hit Jeffrey. Jeffrey didn't react much. Shoves the Canadian away.
Nice short little left hook on the inside by Jeffrey.
Ooh, jumping you. Pretty dangerous right there in the pocket. It was awkward too. He like tried to catch him with like the right knee instead of the left one. He like kind of leaned into it. Tokyo drifted.
As this fight goes later and later, I mean, the gas tank is something that you have to wonder about. That was a factor.
Another knee.
Excuse me, the first matchup. And we talked to Dalton Rosta. He 10 pounds off of his frame this week in order to make that middleweight limit. That's a significant chunk. Oh, good knee. Very drawn out at the weigh.
This pace is really going to check that.
More takedown defense.
Process that he put himself through. Like, he's looking good right now, but he's clearly managing his breathing and his energy.
Another nasty elbow from Jeffrey.
That's leading the pace right now, setting the pace.
Those are blades that can touch it real easy.
Another nice elbow over the top by Jeffries in that clinch.
If you guys will allow me the liberty, I haven't had a chance to speak with Big John McCarthy yet on the broadcast. And round one was very, very difficult for me to score. Same is true halfway through round number 2. So, Big John, how do you see this fight going at the midway point?
You know, right now, I thought the first round went to Dalton Rosta.
Jeffrey's coach just telling him to feint more.
I thought Jeffrey was trying to wear him down with the grappling. He just wasn't real effective. When he gets into that real close clinch, his elbows are beautiful, and he's doing a much better job
okay.
in the second round of creating those same
There's something for Rosta, but the stave down, the attempt is stuffed by Jeffrey. Tries to clasp of his wrist, short elbow there.
Rosta attacked the legs in there, and Jeffrey there momentarily, but Jeffrey immediately threatened the neck.
Hey, elbow. Jeffrey doing really solid.
Now back chest to chest, this time with Rosta pressing against his marquee. And he told us he did not want to do this. He did not want to fight this way.
Absolutely. It might be because he's just sick of being on the back foot up against the fence. He might decide to take the initiative and wrestle. But you're correct. I mean, this is what gassed him out in their last fight. This is really Jeffrey getting the response that he wanted from this type of fight that he's putting on Dalton Rosta right now. Who again, he's staying on this body lock. 1 minute left. In my opinion, I think he really needs to break and strike. Stay on the front foot and be aggressive, but get out of the clinch again. This is vintage Aaron Jeffrey. He doesn't even mind being in this position because the game plan is working. He's forcing Rosta to work.
If Aaron Jeffrey has an elite tool in his toolbox, it is that cardio. It is the work rate. As he builds this frame with his left arm on the side of Dalton Rosta's head. And even that, Randy, just trying to press and force your way through that frame is not the economy of motion Dalton Rosta
absolutely
talked about.
He's spending a lot of energy there. So Jeffries keeps coming over his head and making him pull up and get his head out of there. All of that costs energy.
One play to end the round, and we go picture in picture. So you don't miss a moment.
I don't know. Do I want to give it 2 rounds to Jeffrey, or would you give it that round to Rosta because solid takedown defense? He had Jeffrey pinned up against the fence for like the last 2 minutes. But I don't know. Significant strikes. I saw more of the elbows landing from Jeffrey. You can call it 1-1. Just keep it.
It's been about 3 years since Pettis and Stotts trained together, but they are all training partners.
Oh yeah, Sergio Pettis. That's like in a couple of weeks, I think. April 16th, I believe. I forget where exactly I played.
Middleweight World Tournament final.
Okay, yeah, Rosta again, already almost pinned up against the fence. Has been fighting on the outside ring, like outside of the center ring of the PFL Smart Cage. Very little space, majority of the fight, if not pinned. Jeffrey continuing to chip away at that with the outside leg kick. Oh man, there's like a school shooter situation happening on Criminal Minds over there. I hope I don't get DMCA. This is a school shooter. I just said it twice. It's getting awful. Now I'm just being stupid. Yeah, Rosta, like I was saying, man, just been circling around outside of the center of the cage. But I mean, I just got done watching Dakota Ditcheva win her fight, circling around, controlling the pace like that, while Inaba was just continuing to push forward. I switched. So just the positioning itself isn't necessarily mean that that's him losing. But it just seems like Jeffrey's been getting more work done. Yeah, with the elbows. It's pretty. It seems close to pretty evenly matched. Both of them straight just body punches. Changing the light glare. Damn, is Dan's like literally over there talking? He's like looking at him like this. Dude, yeah, as Dan Hardy just exhausting break. Both of them are doing a lot of heavy grappling, slowing each other down. But Jeffrey's still continuing to press forward, and Ross is still circling. This has been the pace and space the entirety of the fight. Another elbow. More knees. Almost had a bit of a takedown there. Tried to throw him. Hey, look at me shaking his fanny and everything. He's gonna go for it again. Still too strong. Still unable to compromise the base. Another sweep attempt. Trying to take the leverage out from underneath that leg. What the heck just happened? What was that? My computer just go to sleep. Am I still here? Did the world just explode? Hello? I've never seen such a thing.
This has been a ferocious pace. 10 seconds left in the final round. Aaron Jeffrey still setting the pace of this fight. Rosta still trying to react to throws a big bumps to finish. Big throws from Rosta to finish the fight. To the judges' scorecards we go.
making a tough decision in front of him.
Oh.
29-28 in favor of Rosta.
PFL AI is saying Jeffrey won it. That's what I said when I was watching it as well. But the fans say Rosta won it. I don't even know what Rosta did to win that, if I'm being honest. I saw Jeffrey pushing forward, Jeffrey initiating the clinches, Jeffrey getting the bigger strike.
Scott Jones scores the fight 30-27 in favor of Jeffrey. Rick Winter scores the fight 29-28 in favor of your winner by split decision. Moving on to the finals, the PFL World Tournament.
It's happening again. He told us. I don't know why they could do it. It's weird.
Welcome to our ESPN audience. We just had the decision read in a tight back-and-forth battle in the middleweight division. Dalton Rosta avenges the only loss of his career, ekes out a split decision victory over Aaron Jeffrey, and you can see they're having a little conversation about it.
Hey, who's the fight?
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with your winner, Dalton Rosta. That was a hard-fought battle, my friend. You had to dig deep in that one. How confident with the scorecards?
Thought I was going to win 29-28. I don't know which round they were going to give them, but I know those last two rounds were close. I for sure won the first one, but the last ones were iffy. So I thought I won the fight, but you never know with these judges. Whenever I heard them say 30-27, I was like, damn. So I didn't know what was going to happen, but he's a tough motherfucker. I thought I was going to go out there and get the knockout. I thought he was very hittable, but today, he definitely improved. I was doubting that beforehand, talking shit, and I meant everything I said. It wasn't fucking fake, but he definitely improved too, and I overlooked him more than I should have.
Look, it seems to me like that first fight between you really, it pushed you both to evolve. Like, you could clearly see your evolution, your control, and your maturity, but at the same time, you brought the best out of him. Did you get that impression?
Yeah, for sure. I feel like the shit talk definitely made for a better fight. You know, I feel like we were both laser focused for that fight, and I don't know, like, if it made it personal, me talking all that shit to him, but I wanted to draw something out of him. And like I said, I wasn't faking it. That's just how I am. And if people take it the wrong way, people don't like it, so be it. You either love me or you hate me. I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to be the best.
Well, you're into the final, my friend. We're all excited to see that.
I can't fucking wait. Thank you.
Congratulations, my friend. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Hercules, Dalton Rosta.
Dalton Rosta advances to a middleweight world tournament final. He will face the winner of tonight's main. 2025 PFL World Tournament Finals action is presented by Valor Energy. Hollywood, Florida, hosting us this week. Fabian Edwards putting the final touches on a warm-up for his main event middleweight championship bout against Hercules. Dalton Rosta. He avenged the only loss on his record in his last bout. A semifinal victory over Aaron Jeffrey. Main event next.
7 weeks. 7 weeks. 7 weeks. Yeah, keep talking. Keep talking. Hand out of my face.
I'm going to pressure him, smother him, maul him. And at the end of the day, whether I knock him out on the feet or whether I submit him, it's going to end one of those ways. It's not going the full 5 rounds.
He hasn't gone out there and beat any former champions or any guy that's done loads in the sport. He hasn't done anything like that. So I don't know where his confidence comes from.
I know I'm a better fighter than him. I know I'm better than him everywhere. I know I'm going to go out there and beat his ass.
Like I say, he's a wrestler. He'll try to box a bit, but there's not a chance he's going to stand there with me for 5 rounds and try exchange. That was won't happen.
Nasty work from Edwards.
He's a good fighter, but he likes fighting at his own pace. Against me, he's not going to get that. I'm going to be in his face the entire time.
Well, he knows 5 round that suits me. That fight tonight, he lost. I don't see him making it.
That is sensational.
He still is a bum. He's a I'm going to beat his ass.
But I'm in his face from round 1 to round 5. Let's see who's a bum.
I'm going to go out there. I'm going to win this title just like I said I would on August 21st.
You bring your pillow because you know I'm going to knock you out, and that's it. I'm going to take you out.
There is Hercules, Dalton Rosta. Two-sport collegiate athlete. He wrestled at Seton Hall. He played football at Youngstown State. It's all MMA now.
Love me or you hate me, I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to be the best.
He tries to gather the legs of Sada Busi. And attempt, Dalton Rosta! Superman punch, KO! Big flurry from Rosta to finish the fight. Big one.
I don't care who you name, put them in front of me, they're going down.
The blue corner for your main event, please welcome Dalton Rosta.
But if the range closes down, that's when the counter elbows will come into play and takedown defense goes without saying. For Dalton Rosta, he's got to control the pace, not too much, not too little. Punches into takedowns, he can't be shooting naked. And then, of course, head and arm chokes, darters, anacondas, and arm triangles.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 5 rounds is brought to you by Valor's nitrogen-infused energy drinks, the official energy drink partner of the PFL. And now, live from the Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida. You better crack a cold one and get the popcorn ready, Daddy, because this main event is the finals of the middleweight bracket of the 2025 PFL World Tournament, and you already know it's about to be an absolute banger! First, take a look at the blue corner as we introduce a man with a record of 11 victories with only 1 single defeat. 5 wins by way of stoppage. He currently rides a 3-fight win streak. He weighed in at 185 pounds. He fights out of Coconut Creek, Florida, by way of Newcastle, PA. He is Dalton Hercules Rosta! Across the cage in the red corner, a 19-fight veteran with a record of 15 victories against just 4 defeats. He weighed in at 185 pounds. This man is a former Bellator middleweight title challenger. He represents Birmingham, England. He is the Assassin, Fabian Edwards. Your referee for this bout is Keith Peterson.
Both of you be giving your instructions. Touch gloves if you like. Let's fight.
Of course, if you like. No, I don't like.
Dalton Rosta in the dark trunks. Fabian Edwards wearing green. 5 5-minute rounds with Keith Peterson
Sir,
overseeing
you
the
ready?
action.
Sir, you ready? Fight!
Winner takes home a $500,000 check and a gold belt. Sean O'Connell, Dan Hardy, Randy Couture sitting cage side. An exchange of kicks, first action.
Edwards in the open or southpaw stance.
Couple of stings to the inside leg. Not amounting to much, but forcing Rosta to react to that kick.
Rosta wasn't shy about the game plan, said yes, he absolutely is going to use the wrestling. He does not respect Fabian Edwards' ground game.
That kick's going high in a minute, I think, guys. I think the reason why he keeps tapping the inside leg is to read the backhand of Dalton Rosta to see what it's doing. And Dalton's protecting his body with that when that kick comes.
Left leg stabs to the midsection this time. Rosta tries a high kick. Switch stance. Rosta brought the roundhouse kick to the lead leg of Fabian Edwards before going back to orthodox.
Fabian just edging closer to Rosta. Rosta just giving the center a little bit now. Oh, counters from Rosta. Fabian tries the elbow, but misses.
You're over there. Come on. Got him.
Knee came up the middle.
Got him. Yeah, he's backing up and you got him. So just, you know, watch where you're striking.
I was aiming for the stomach.
Yeah, but he was backing up and you got him. I got you.
Corner Fabian Edwards
Whenever
advising him to
you're
take
ready.
time. We're only 90 seconds into a potential 5-round fight.
Yes, give him up.
Edwards is up now. Seems to be moving around all right.
Are you ready? Okay, just keep them clean, yes? Time in!
Battle of the lead hand. Fabian's trying to get Rosta to commit. Rosta's trying to get some reads of Fabian Edwards' attacks.
Rosta likes the overhand right. He's tested it a couple times early. Fabian's wise to it. Has the right distance to avoid.
Fabian looking to counter the kicks of Dalton. Those keeps in the midsection will do good work as well, especially the longer this fight goes. Disrupt the breathing, soften up the midsection.
There you go.
Great mirroring footwork by Edwards. Stay right in front of Dalton. Not let him move right or left.
Oh, like a good cross to the body there from Dalton a minute ago. Fabian's looking to counter those kicks, so Dalton needs to be cautious throwing stuff on the center line.
Straight left to the body from Fabian Edwards. Again, Rosta slaps the head kick.
The feints from Fabian, getting reactions out of Dalton. Now he goes to the body.
Two big swings and a miss for Dalton Rosta. Edwards mentioned that Rosta overcommitted the strike. Takedown for Dalton Rosta. Drives through right from the ground desk position.
Yeah, solid takedown, a big statement straight away.
Punched his way into that, didn't try to make a takedown.
Fabian's going to bide his time here a little bit. He's going to try and break this grip and try and force Dalton to work in this position. But don't be surprised if Dalton breaks the strike.
Good hand control by Edwards.
Turning face. Now chest to chest.
Dalton driving that second underhook in. He's got it. Fabian's fighting it with the forward pressure of Dalton Rosta. Nice great strikes.
Level change underneath the hips. And a slam for Dalton.
Fabian's got a kick on the chin now.
Watch out for the arm triangle here.
Strong work by Dalton Rosta. 1 minute left in round one. Yeah, you can see him trying to set this arm triangle up. He said to us yesterday, it's his see him trying to force that elbow to the other side of his head. Fabian's going to be wise to it.
Nice butterfly by Fabian on the bottom. Use it to stand up. Nice work.
Good elbow on the exit there from Pergande. Snap the head of Dalton Rosta back.
Yeah, that was a really good elbow. That kick's going high, I can feel it.
Fastball right hand for Rosta.
That's a good jab from Dalton. Fabian's got to be careful getting tall in those exchanges in the middle because Dalton's got power coming around the sides with those hooks. Oh, pop cross.
USA chants coming from the South Florida crowd. Rosta cheese grater against the cage with the back of Fabian Edwards. Round 2 next. Costello Van Steenis in the building, PFL Middleweight World Champion, fresh off a victory over Johnny Eblen. And he was yelling at us.
Sir, are you ready?
He said,
Sir,
I'm
are you
gonna
ready?
fight the winner of this one, and guess what? That's official. Winner of this bout gets Costello Van Steenis next in the PFL Smart Chain.
Here's that inside low kick. See some redness on that thigh, that lead thigh of Dalton Rosta. There's the head kick.
Rosta showing good speed on the kicks. Punches are a little more telegraphed. He's had some success with the leg attack so far. Long left hand, standing, kicking the midsection of Edwards. There's his leg. Rosta has Edwards hurt and backing up.
Big power shots there from Rosta, crashing forward.
Right outside single by Dalton. Trying to find a way to put Edwards on the ground. Sliding up now to the body line, chest to chest.
Unlooking at that Fabian reverses the position.
Take that motherfucker down now. Let's work. You can chip away. This is good.
Action happening right in front of Fabian Edwards' corner. His brother Leon coaching him through these exchanges.
Watch for the shoulder punch. Edwards to rip an elbow through the gap. It's a great one.
Very dangerous at close range. We saw that with the first fight against Johnny Eblen. Almost got the title out in his hands with that elbow. Fabian's going to dig that underhook. Big strike forward here by Dalton. Is he going to break and strike in a moment?
Yeah, Dalton's not shy about breaking from the clinch and letting his hands go.
There you go. Rear attack. Watch the elbow. On trip. Get me a takedown. Trip. Play legs. Play trips. Play trips.
This is where Fabian's elbows come into play. Rosta's got to be aware of this.
Lead.
Good shoulder position here for Fabian Edwards. Bringing Dalton Rosta all the way up onto his tiptoes.
Get me a takedown.
That left elbow, it's on the overhook side of Fabian Edwards. Proper off balance, he can create some space and rip that elbow through the middle. He's got, there was a small attempt at it right there.
Been staying in the clinch here, finding himself back up against the fence again as Dalton level changes onto a single, potentially a double. Can he get his hands together?
Hand control by Fabian is very good, making it very difficult for Bryan to secure a lock and take him down.
Walk your fucking feet. On trip. Lead those legs.
Framing on the bicep from Fabian. Gets his shoulder underneath the chin of Dalton Rosta. Nicely to the inside leg. Now he turns.
2 minutes left in round 2. Middleweight tournament title on the line here.
There you go. Don't put your fingers in his stomach.
Rosta into the cage.
Dalton's condition looking good so far. You've got to wonder how those arms are feeling after that clinch work.
There's blue tape hanging from Dalton. That needs to be cut off. Hopefully here in between rounds.
Chest to chest again, Rosta. It's almost he was willing to grind this one out if he had to. Wanted to get the finish. Thought that he would have the better cardio. If you follow Dalton Rosta on social media, you see him posting his body DEXA scans, his heart rate down into 30s. The man is an incredible athletic specimen.
Fabian trying to draw that cross of Dalton Rosta so he can counter with the elbow like he did against Impa. All this wrestling though, it's hard to tell who it's going to be good for because even though Dalton's having success here, we've seen him wrestle himself out of condition in previous fights and that's the only loss on his record, so Fabian might be playing a clever game here and just kind of posting a little bit.
Stay low. For the house. 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
25 seconds left. I've got his 2 rounds to Rosta so far. I don't know about you guys.
I would be surprised if it wasn't scored that way, but I've seen some surprising scorecards tonight.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's 2 rounds right now for Rosta.
The lift this time does not lead to a takedown for Dalton Rosta. We'll see if it tries again in the final 2 seconds.
And that's a lot of energy.
Round 2. In the smart cage, a middleweight contest between Fabian Edwards in the green, Dalton Rosta in the black trunks. Sean O'Connell, Dan Hardy, and Randy Couture cage side. Edwards testing out the waters here in round 3 with some kicks.
Edwards has done some good things in those first 2 rounds, but for me he's down on the scorecards right now. He had a good little burst at the end of the second round where he landed a couple elbows and knees, but he's going to need to start picking up his pace and forcing Rosta to work a little more. I like that cross to the body.
The Pierce's corner has told him the same because he's definitely bringing it in this round.
Odds showing the same thing, that Rosta is currently the favorite by a narrow margin.
Come on now, Fabian, up again.
PFL's performance reflecting the same ability. Nice elbow, then he followed it up with a standing kick.
Created the space for the elbow with the knee to the midsection. Pulled back and ripped that elbow through the space.
Where's the face? Let him go, where's the face? There you go. There you go.
I'm not sure whether Dalton's preserving energy or whether he's a little tired and he's trying to recover.
On these 5-round fights, the strategy can be a lot different than in the 3-rounder. Bank 2 rounds, rest the 3rd, come back strong in the 4th and 5th. In the corner of Dalton Rosta. He's out.
That was an assassination.
Flush left kick right to the head.
I told you he was setting that up right. I told you he was setting that up. He kept going inside leg, inside leg.
I've got chills right now because his brother Leo
Yeah, that's pretty crazy, isn't it? I just watched that fight from Usman versus Leon Edwards, where Leon brought it out in like the last round after winning basically 4 rounds straight, or losing 4 rounds straight. And tight beat. Bodes well for Rosta coming into the tonight's fight, though. The only way he gets taken out is with a late round. I don't want to say the word fluke, but yeah, he guessed wrong. Yep, and he got knocked out. This is going to be a good fight. Him versus Kasanganay. I think I have a fight for Kasanganay to show. Also, if you're hearing the sound of my voice, I believe the PFL Pittsburgh undercard has already started. I'm cutting into your time, so if you want to leave and go check that out, you can scan the QR code in the bottom right, make your way to the PFL mobile app or PFLMMA.com to figure out where you can watch that, the PFL Pittsburgh card. But other than that, we're going to watch a couple or more fights. I have Johnny Eblen's fights to lead up into it. The main card, I was told, is going to start at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard, I believe. So we have a few more hours to get through some of Johnny Eblen's fights if you guys want to get familiar with the vernacular with me. But other than that, yeah, hope you guys are doing well, drinking water, stretching your legs, taking care of yourselves, all that good stuff. And yeah, let me switch the...
And now set to make his way to the cage.
First fight of Johnny Eblen's we have is him versus... I'm looking at the Tapology. 2 seconds. How does this not get DMCA'd? Because it's Ice Cube. Cube is cool as fuck.
Johnny Eblen adding a little salt and pepper to the proceedings. The 30-year-old, a fan favorite here in
If you're needing to make a verdict prediction, don't put money on it, but I am pretty sure Johnny Eblen's gonna like choke out Bryan Battle in like the 1st or 2nd round. That's just the way I'm feeling about it. He looks so super strong. Yeah. Bryan Battle, he has a chin. He's not gonna get knocked out, but Eblen is like, so solid. Okay, I've got to load it up. This first fight. How's the I'm turning down. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Okay. First fight of Johnny Eblen's we got is going up against Gregor Jiger. I don't know. Musisi? I should just let them say the names. I'm so bad. This is from Bellator 282, June 24th, 2022. So it's been a minute. Something not looking like young Logan or something. Nah, Johnny cool, dude. Coconut Creek, Florida camp. I believe that's where like Justin Gaethje and a few of the other high-level competitors in the UFC and across the MMA world train. It's that camp where it's like only fighters are allowed in or out. No social media. And I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's just me being a pig or whatever, but it's like he's got the appearance of like a lumberjack mauler or something, right? But he's like pretty technical and composed and just like picks his spots, and you know, most of his decisions or most of his victories are by decision. You know what I mean? It's like not too much ground and pound or submissions, but he's just he's a grinder. Like I don't know how else to put it. He's like he fights. He's a gamer. Like he plays the game like the fight game. It's enjoyable to watch him fight. And going up against Bryan Battle later tonight in PFL Pittsburgh. The last fight, the only fight, Johnny Eblen is undefeated. Only lost against Costello Van Steenis. Literally 4 minutes and 50 seconds in round 5, rear naked choke. He had been controlling Costello the entirety of their fight. He started to get gassed in the 3rd and 4th, but he had still won the 3rd and 4th pretty handedly. And just his ability to control somebody like Van Steenis, who has, I think, a bigger frame than Battle. And it's going to be a tough fight for Bryan. I think, like I said, I think he's going to finish with the second. Don't put your money on what I'm saying. You can put your verdict XP on me though.
If he gets Johnny guessing, It's going to slow down all of his offense. Stick to the jab all night long. Gegard's got a very fast and powerful jab. That jab will set up the rest of your offense.
Mousasi said, and I quote, maybe I'm too confident, but I think he's in for a world of hurt. Even though the name of my opponent not very well known, it's going to look good if I take care of him quickly. I want a dominant win and a finish. He has scored back-to-back knockout wins during this, his second reign as champion in Bellator MMA. The tale of the tape for tonight's main event.
You got to look, if you're going to go to anything here, take a
Holy fight records, bro. 49-7-2.
This is his 59th fight, like you're saying. That's amazing. He is fighting at this level with that many fights. 11-0, Johnny Eblen.
I don't know if I know 59 people.
Can he keep it that way?
I mean, my Facebook says so.
Class for Johnny Eblen, and class will soon be in session. Here's Michael C. Williams.
Bellator MMA live on Showtime from Mohegan Sun Arena. The time has come for the main event of the evening. 5-minute rounds.
5-minute rounds.
Middleweight World Championship. Sanctioned by the Mohegan Tribe Department of Athletic Regulation Chairman James Gessner, President of Sports and Entertainment Mr. Tom Cantone, Chief of Mohegan Tribe Lynn Malerva, and supervising at cage side Director Mike Mazzulli. And now, first introducing the blue corner. At 6'1", weighing in 185 pounds, entering his first world title fight, the #1 ranked contender stands undefeated with 11 wins, no losses. By way of Kansas City, Missouri, he fights out of Coconut Creek, Florida. Introducing,
Give it up, give it up, give it up.
Johnny the Human Chico.
Ooh.
And across the cage, the champion tonight fights out of the red corner. At 6'2", weighing in 185 pounds, in an unparalleled career. Tonight, looking for his 50th professional victory.
That's a lot of fights, man. Vitor Belfort, Dan Henderson, Chris Weidman, Mark Hunt, Lyoto Machida.
Ladies and gentlemen, the defending two-time
What a record.
middleweight world champion, Gegard Mousasi. And when the bell rings, the referee in charge, Kerry Hatley.
All right, gentlemen, 5 rounds for the Bellator Middleweight Championship of the World. Conduct yourself like champions at all times. Obey the rules we went over in the dressing room at all times and fight hard. Touch them up if you're going to. Let's go to war.
Mohegan Sun Arena, Bellator middleweight.
All of Johnny's fights that I've seen have been fun so far. It's a beautiful belt.
So many gaudy statistics for Mousasi,
Ooh.
including
Why'd you slam my cage door like that, bro?
the latest back in February against Eblen's teammate Austin Vanderford. All 6 stoppage wins for Eblen have come in the opening round. The bell, we are underway, scheduled for 5 for the Bellator Gold.
All right, trying to chop away at the lead leg.
Take a look at the stance right now. Gegard Mousasi is kind of
Hit combinations.
That's because he knows Eblen is a good wrestler. And he's
Already active.
a little bit in the stand-up as far as opportunity for Johnny to try to connect because he believes he's that much better so he can stop the takedowns.
Ooh.
There's something to say.
Connection, loud, a lot of impact on that body kick already. Then I like the shoulder. Okay, Johnny. Getting busy already. A lot of feints.
I referee Gegard Mousasi. He was fighting for the championship, and during the entire fight, which didn't last that long, his heart rate never went above 70.
Man, he fainted with him back. He said, wow. Yeah, I like it. Mousasi. I like how he's fighting already. He's conserving a lot of his energy. This is where it reminds me of kind of like how Yoel Romero was fighting. It's like Romero is 48. He's stiff on that front leg. Him, not so much. But also still, you know, you can see conserving energy. Not throwing too much. Ooh, okay, he already dropped a little bit. Level change, defensive. I'm over here trying to fix levels. I'm over here adjusting levels. They're over here adjusting levels. Level change. Working the hands. Trying to get a clasp on that wrist. Johnny with really good leverage here. And there's a solid takedown. And Mousasi has his back up against the fence. So has something to work with. You saw him take a breath and think about it for a second. Yeah, see, this is the sort of control that I expect. Like Eblen had on Van Steen's, the entirety of his fight against him, had against Fabian Edwards. Like, this is what he does. Fabiano. Yeah, and just looking ahead to the fight that's happening in a few hours, PFL Pittsburgh, Bryan battle against Johnny Eblen. This is what I'm expecting it to look like. Maybe a little worse. Because, I don't know. Bryan battle has been like a year. Last couple of his fights are in bare knuckle fighting, not doing MMA. And in his fights in the MMA, in the UFC, in the UFC, I saw him. He went up against Renat. I forgot his last name, but he was getting manhandled by a superior grappler. And I just think that that's just going to be a pretty basic read of what Johnny's going to be able to do against him, especially if he was able to do it against Costello, who's the bigger frame. Like, this is about the body. This is about the frame body shape of Bryan battle, if I'm not mistaken. He breathing? Counter jab. Going for the overhand right fastball. Well, that exposure, did you see it? It went bright. Had his back up against the fence, circling out. Still trying to control the pace by making Mousasi chase. No, he's trying to work his way in right here. Leg kick. Mousasi's just like kind of walking him down slowly like a horror movie broad. Theatrics? Hysterics? Yes, he's a fun fighter. I don't know why, man. It's something about the way he looks. You just expect like straight lumberjack, like nothing sophisticated or fun, but he's cool, dude. Ow. Very good.
This is the first shot right here. That beautiful left hand.
Yeah, caught him again.
Felt that. There's no doubt that gave him a buzz. And then here comes the big right. This is the one. It was almost a forearm shiver that landed across his jaw. Watch how fast this comes. Nice job by Johnny Eblen, but Gegard able to get in, and that's amazing that he's able to survive that kind of action and get right in on the takedown, which gave him time.
And there is Mike Bryan left. King Mo on the right. King Mo was 6-0. Huge underdog 12 years ago when he challenged Mousasi for the Strikeforce light heavyweight title. Took Mousasi down 11 times. Well, Mousasi went back to the drawing board. It's become one of the best.
I'm checking on the card, see what the progress is. Yeah, we've already had 2 of the undercard fights on PFL Pittsburgh. Excuse me. Hopefully we'll be able to finish up before the time the main card starts. Main card starts in 2.5 hours? Yeah, we got plenty of time. Another takedown. The Musashi scrambling. Past the guard. Good job. Oh, what is that happening? I'm getting EMP'd or something.
Working from side control, looking to maximize this advantageous position. And yet Musashi delivering right hand from the bottom. There's a left hand up top from Eblen. One thing's for sure, Musashi will not willingly accept this position.
No, but this is, in my opinion, against Gegard, this is a really solid position. A lot of times wrestlers like to get into the half guard so they can trap on that leg. Gegard's very good at moving himself in position for the sweep or to escape. He's got a lot of movement to get through.
Yeah, this is kind of like the grinded out, slow wrestling control that I expect from Eblen. Pretty characteristic of most of his fights.
2 minutes gone here in the second round, and Johnny Eblen 3 for 3 in the takedown department. But here's the attempted reversal.
Ramble. Has a hook on the leg. Transitioning to a body lock. Has his back now.
Musashi had that. That was a beautiful hook sweep that he got to get himself in a position to get back his Eblen right away. Just driving into him, still in a position where he has his hands around him.
Musashi taken down yet again.
Take his legs out from underneath and drag him down again. Oh, I think
This is great work by Johnny Eblen. He's really making Musashi work here. You want to get Gegard where his heart rate's up high. That's exactly what Johnny Eblen is doing.
And chains of Let's Go Johnny begin to fill Mohegan Sun Arena. Eblen fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida by way of Kansas City, Missouri.
Yeah, this is just what Eblen do. Just grind it out, slow it down. Okay, a little bit of value on the break. Nothing too vicious. Back to the center of the cage. A bit of the side kick to the oblique. Got countered. Eblen, he's definitely cleaned it up with the hands. We'll see that in some of the later fights we're going to watch, especially against Fabian. Especially against Costello in his latest fight. Yeah, you can see the tank starting to look like he's spinning some gas. A minute left in the second. The tank is looking a lot better. That was the reason why he lost his fight to Costello. He gassed out towards he started to gas at the end of the third. And then was starting to show more of that wear and tear in the fourth, and then at the fifth, he was just able to. He lost control like in the last 40 seconds, and that was all Costello needed. But he hit the cup. All good. A lot of respect between the fighters. Like to see that. People showing respect to the feints. Yeah. I mean, I was gonna say Johnny is just kind of just letting Musashi just walk him down slowly, broad day. He's almost got his back to the fence, but he felt it there, and he used it to his advantage. A little bit of a springboard. Might look to do it again. Okay, creative show of striking there, using the cage to his advantage. I like that. I hadn't seen that in any of his other fights. Okay, I'm gonna skip ahead because we're cutting into the undercard fights, right?
That experience will do. Johnny Eblen. Kick up the middle. Back clubbing right hand, didn't do any kind of damage, but that separation, Johnny Eblen a little bit of time. I thought Johnny Eblen overall, he's fought a very smart and really mature fight. His fight IQ is up there, he's showing that. I have him up 2 rounds to none. Third round.
This push kick gets countered with a outside lead leg kick. And got stuck with the straight left on his way in. Only scored with that outside leg kick again. He's getting really active. Yeah, Musasi's kind of trying to pick his spots more judiciously. But I think Johnny's still scoring just because of the volume. Fighting with the straight left on the way in. Now, Johnny's walking Musasi down. A little bit of a reversal of the pace from last round. Now who's circling out? Heavy feint. Johnny's showing a lot of respect to the feints. Out of range for his push kick, and Musasi lands with his. Exchanging the straight. Ooh. His hands are landing. Double feint, stepping forward to take that space. I like that. That was experience. Musasi's getting, Johnny's a step ahead, but I'm enjoying watching Musasi right now. This is good. Stuck him right there at the straight left.
Musasi's offense has to be comprised of a lot more than just the jab here against this hungry challenger. Johnny Eblen just 6 years younger than Musasi at 30, but
how do you have like 40 less fights? That's crazy. Ooh. It really is like a fastball right hand, isn't it?
Final minute of the round. Their right hand for Musasi.
What you saw just a moment ago when you saw Eblen throw that big hand, just like you just did there. You need to see Musasi have a counter. When he's not countering, it's telling you he's tired.
I don't know, to be fair, I am remembering that Bryan Battle was initiating a lot with his hands. Musasi here definitely kind of picking his spots on counters more so, letting Eblen initiate more, take more control of the pace. I don't think Bradley's gonna do that as much. I just think it's gonna end up being in some sort of grappling situation, pinned up against the fence. And I have all the faith in Johnny in that. Not to see Bryan do anything in that, but I probably didn't watch enough of this fight.
Hey, so Musashi's waiting to counter. This right there come. He's down 3 rounds. Hey, so it's time. When he gets too close, we'll smother him. Smother him, get an underhook. We'll keep him in the cage. When you're in a southpaw stance, let's go to your right. Stay southpaw a little more. He's not firing back when you're southpaw. Not at all.
It's good coaching.
You got wacht te veel. Je wacht te veel.
Technical stuff. Oh, my Atlanta.
Musasi's body language and the fact that he remains with his head on the center line.
See right there, normally you're seeing a good counter from Musasi. It's almost like he's a little tired. He's just
Ooh.
able to get it off.
Wow.
Nice job by Johnny Eblen.
Super aggressive pursuit from Johnny. Caught it with some sort of hand. And Musasi stumbled, was trying to catch it with a jumping knee, it looked like. Taking all the space away. Got him pinned up against the fence. Takedown. Bing, bang, boom. And here we are. Now Musasi's going to have to try to get his base underneath him, and Johnny's not going to let him. Has pretty good control of his hips somehow. Is it a full body lock? Yeah, punching him to the ribs. Musasi unable to use his strength to lift him up. And Johnny's just continuing to just drive his way all the way into him. He's like driving all of his way into him, pinning him into the fence.
Once in this fight, again, finds himself with his back against the cage. Johnny Eblen putting a lot of pressure on him.
Nice guy's
a lot
back.
of damage. Time is just clicking by, and he's having to carry Johnny Eblen's weight, getting more and more tired.
Eblen. Musasi's back. He has one guillotine choke, a lone submission victory for Johnny Eblen. Musasi finds himself in rough waters against the #1 contender.
Open himself up for a rear naked.
Needs to be very careful of not allowing.
Is he underneath? Did he now tuck the chin? Musasi tucking to his experience. He does.
Been submitted 3 times. Never via rear naked choke.
Fighting back in a super dangerous spot though. Johnny without the complete body triangle.
The position with Musasi, there's no danger right now.
I think he has a lock now.
That can always change.
Musasi's got his hand down there, still trying to prevent it. Yeah, there's a lot of things for him to prevent.
Doing a nice job riding to the top position. Just continuing to put pressure on Musasi.
Yeah, it's devastating. He's drowning him. Like you said, 90 seconds left of this. But good from Musasi. He was able to slip out. This is a pretty decent spot, actually. Considering where he just was for the last minute. Yeah, pretty nasty elbow. Back up to his feet. Back to stand up. Look at him. Deep breaths. Hands are up, kind of. Nice leg kick. Yeah, you can tell how tired he is by how he threw that lead left. There it is again. That's all he needed. One whiff punish, shot in there. Solid body lock, another takedown. More control. Another round. Someone in the crowd doesn't like it. Boo.
damage here. She's been winning the stand-up in the outside.
Okay, I think this is John McCarthy on commentary. He's asking Johnny to do some more damage. Clearly in a solid position of control. But yeah, he could be trying to score some more points here. Ow.
Are we on the verge of a major upset for the middleweight championship? Johnny Eblen bringing the fight to the champion Mousasi, heading into the 5th and final round. And wow, we are watching.
Okay, once again, if you are hearing the sound of my voice, PFL Pittsburgh is already live. The undercard is going on. The women's flyweight. It's like, yeah, women's flyweight division. It's post Garnakova. I shouldn't even pronounce these people's names. I always need to listen to them. Dude. It's like RuneScape. It's like I can't pronounce them on the first try. But a couple of fights have happened. The main card, the 5 main events. Sorry, just brain for it. This is going to be happening in a couple of hours. I think we have 2 hours from when that starts. It says 10 p.m. Eastern time. And yeah, that's in about 2 hours from now. So we're going to be watching a couple more of Johnny Eblen's fights, and then I'm going to be leaving y'all with that. You can use the QR code in the bottom right of the screen to figure out your, find your way to PFL mobile app, figure out where you can watch PFL Pittsburgh on ESPN2, somewhere on the app. I'm sure you can find it somewhere online. You guys are smart. It's current year. Here we go. Yeah, it's 4-0 so far. I like that. Back fist after he committed with the spinning high kick. He's like, hey, you caught me. He's having fun in there now. I mean, he was having fun in the first round. He was dancing, doing Fortnite emotes. Okay, that step on his shin. I don't know if you like that. Deep breaths from Mousasi still. He's still throwing those body kicks with a lot of heat. Is he trying to condition him to lean into it so he can set up the head kick? Because he definitely needs the headhunt to try to close the round out, or close the fight out, because he is down 4-0. Okay. Nice counter, straight left. Outside lead leg kick. Nice counter on the outside lead leg kick with straight left from Mousasi. He's really sharp with it. Eblen's been trying to work his way around that lead jab. That's the lead initiator for the fight, for the most part. That push kick from Mousasi, a little bit more of those. Those oblique kicks that people use now, man. Like AJ McKee used that a lot in his fight against Adam Borish last week, and that was just like his main tool. It's so good. Side kick. Muhammad Al-Akra uses that a lot too. PFL Mena. Got GSP his way to another 10-9. Who's screaming in the crowd? Is everything okay? Jeez. Do y'all hear that? Who is shrieking out there? Is everything all right?
doesn't think a lot of people realize on videos because he hasn't fought many high-level guys. He recorded a big win over the veteran John Silva, who of course challenged Mousasi, but this has been, you know, an amazing effort.
I mean, the referee's seeing enough activity to not want to stand it up.
He is stuck. You know, this is why everyone gets into MMA math. And we try to tell you, look, you can't use MMA math. Styles make fights. Certain people on certain nights can beat anybody. Johnny Eblen is that good. We've seen him before as far as have nights where he just, everything he did worked. And tonight, it's happening again for him. He looks fantastic.
Began his athletic career
I like that shirt with the Bellator logo over there. I kind of want to get one of those. Pretty nice. Oh, he from Mizzou? Okay, I see you.
Johnny Eblen to American top team, where he has trained with an
He's got his back again. Yep. Probably how we're gonna close this round out. Close this fight out. Mousasi try to score. Tired. Pretty futile. Try to hold on to this belt with anything he can. The Eblen. That's it. 5 rounds straight. I'm standing up, taking control of his back. Another takedown. Kind of slammed himself, but it looks cool. Oh, swinging heavy on the way out. That's it. And he dapped him up. With respect. That's it.
To break Gegard Mousasi's code, and Eblen in the center of the cage taking a moment.
Yeah, he saw everybody go fuck themselves. That's great. All right, to the decision. I forgot I'm playing for time now. You can tell I don't play chess.
And now the new Bellator middleweight world champion, Johnny the Human Chico.
Unanimous decision. It's a nice looking belt. Hey. There you go. Fortnite emotes, let's do it. Hey.
A big reason to celebrate. He is the new Bellator middleweight champion. Let's go to Big John McCarthy.
I don't know.
He's fun.
When you and Josh were talking about me, you didn't seem like you believed in me.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the new middleweight champion of the world, Johnny Eblen. How does it feel wearing that around your waist?
It feels right. This whole week felt right. I didn't feel like anything was bigger than me. I just felt like I was in the right place the whole time. This feels right. I don't know what I'm doing right, but God damn it, this feels good.
It should feel good. You put in the hard work through those coaches over there, Mike Brown, Mo Law.
Shout out to Functional Patterns and American Top Team and all my sponsors.
American Top Team.
Hey, without FP and without American Top Team, I would not be here right now. Shout out Nadia Aguilar, Pablo Martin, Johnny Nielsen, and my corner, Dustin Poirier, fucking Tiago, Mo, Mike, my manager, Brian Butler. You all believed in me, and this is what got me here.
Let's talk about...
Dan Lambert, shout out, dog. You have the best gym in the world. You make it hard to leave. Thank you.
Let's talk about your progression with your stand-up. You've always been a wrestler. You came in through your whole life wrestling.
Yeah.
But your stand-up is what won you this fight here tonight. You heard him in the first round.
Stand-up and wrestling. Shout out George Masvidal, Dustin, everybody I strike with at ATT, Roman Feraldo. I mean, I got hit a couple times, so I'm not gonna remember everybody's name. But developed. But I utilized my wrestling and grappling today too. You guys saw I could take the back today. I almost got a rear naked choke. I'm the best in the fucking world in all areas. Human cheat code. That's why my nickname's the Human Cheat Code.
We're gonna get another motorcycle.
Confident.
Nah.
As I was saying, he's well rounded. Well rounded.
I got too much to live for almost. it's a little scary riding that thing, but it's fun. It's pretty close to fighting. I'm a little crazy. I don't know what's wrong with me. Oh yeah, shout out to Sean Strickland, bro. You pushed me for this fight.
So if given the opportunity, who should be the guy that comes in to face you for that belt next?
I don't know, man. Whoever. I'm ready for anybody. Right now, I got to take some time off, relax a little bit, let this soak in, and then we'll talk about it. I don't know.
Well, you deserve the
All
time
right.
off. Congratulations.
I know who it is. It's this guy, Tokov. This guy. No disrespect. I'm still new to this. Anatoly Tokov. This fight is from Bellator 290, February 4th, 2023.
Anatoly Tokov will turn 33 on February 17, and despite that advanced age, John, he still represents the future of Fedor team here on the cusp now of becoming middleweight champion, setting the table for what, well, he and his teammates hope is a sweep for Fedor team tonight in title fight. But here's a guy 7-0 in Bellator with 5
I like the song.
unbelievable finishes, 3 knockouts, 2 submissions, as well-rounded.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I don't have time to be watching cage walks, man. We gotta go straight to the fight.
Mike, we bringing him in?
Johnny be coming out to country roads too, dude. Like I will get my video taken down like immediately. Like YouTube will like literally like jump into the windows and like just like flash grenade, flashbang grenade
You're not going to touch gloves.
to
They're
death.
going to intensely stare through each other as we get set for this Bellator middleweight championship fight. All 6 of Johnny Eblen's finishes have come in the first round for Anatoly Tokov. He has 11 wins via first-round knockout or submission and has a victory over former Bellator middleweight champion Alexander Shlemenko. The bell and round 1.
Both of them working the feints already. Getting to know each other, getting a feel for each other. Eblen with the outside leg kick already. Outside lead leg kick. Like he did that in a couple of his fights already in the pocket. Chase strike. Lands and blows, not too heavy.
Changed Eblen's life.
Oh, he absolutely. Steve Mako he's a crazy man. He's an outstanding wrestling coach. He brought Johnny Eblen there because he saw something in him. And there has been no doubt. Everybody that trains with Johnny Eblen says, oh my God, this guy is the best middleweight fighter in the world. There is no doubt he's that good.
Solid outside calf kick.
Came into the sport. He's a hard-working wrestler out of the University of Missouri. Same school that former Bellator champions Ben Askren and Mike Chandler attended.
Diff right hand. Yeah. Okay, listen. Oh yeah, I am seeing Tokov does have the same shorts that Vadim wears. Vadim Nemkov. Are they from the same camp? I haven't seen Tokov open up too much. Looks like he's trying to counter. That was a little bit of an initiation with the lead left to the body. There's one high. What just happened?
And you saw him out of position, but was unable to get to that point of a takedown.
That's the video that PFL sent me. Okay. Still not opening up as much. Wow. He was in the pocket, but really didn't do too much right there. That overhand right from Johnny. Tokov's interesting. He's taking in a lot of information, not showing too much. Oh yeah, I might trip it. He definitely is from the same camp as Vadim Nemkov. They have like the same logo on the shirts over there.
He knew that he can't have that happen so right
I don't know
away,
if it's like a national team or something. This is coaches looking. Alright. The grappling situation was happening. Johnny with the hands blocking knees.
Incredible victory over Musasi to become champion. Eblen doing a lot of sparring.
Changing knees, elbow over the top from Tokov, and Johnny exchange.
It's never been better.
Responding.
He's been
Responding
working
in kind.
on going to the body more, getting slicker with his defense.
Looking with that calf kick again.
Southpaw stance more, and we've seen glimpses of that so far in this fight.
Oh, yeah. He started off with that wrestling base, and he was a guy, man, who would take you down ground and pound and get the TKO. And then once he really started working on the stand-up, he has just evolved as a fighter, and so he utilizes the wrestling to make his stand-up more dangerous because you're worried about him taking you down. But no, he comes in with his hands and lands clean shots.
Level change by Eblen, but Tokov doing a good job there.
Stuff to take down tip.
And now Eblen backs him to the fence.
Good. Now he's got a solid body lock.
Quarters exchanging knees, jockeying for position.
Yeah, refusing the reversal of not getting pinned up against the fence. Let go of the body lock to block the knee, but right back into it with the pin up against the fence. Less than a minute left to go. I don't know how much he's going to be able to score from this position.
Now, Johnny's got his hands clasped, but in the position they're at, he's going to have a hard time. He's going to have to bring his hands either up high or down low towards the hips to start to get that body lock position where he can take it down.
Okay, Big John saying it's not even a body lock with his hands locked in that position. Yeah, try to get a little bit of value on that break. Nasty elbows, barely whiffing.
Nice exit by Johnny Eblen. They'll always leave them with something to remember on the exit.
Good elbow. Good couple good elbows.
Showcasing his diversive offensive attack.
Dapped him up.
Hey, let's target the calf, but let's punch. Let's punch. Get his hands up, dude. And your takedown's there. Your takedown's there.
Bellator MMA heads back to Dublin, Ireland. Bellator 291, Saturday, February 25th. Note the start time, 4 Eastern, 1 Pacific. Yaroslav Amosov, Logan Storley in a rematch with Amosov, this time defending the welterweight title and looking to make it 2 wins in a row over the decorated wrestler. And from the welterweight title fight, we once again focus on the middleweight championship bout. Your unofficial score after the first 5.
Unofficial, I had Johnny Eblen just squeaking by in that round. It was a close round.
Ready?
Anatoly had some moments, but he needs to throw out more and land with effectiveness.
And going to break, I'm known to create, new words. Diverse offensive attack. And the diversity is on display. Calf kick by Eblen.
On those calf kicks like that, Tokov needs to counter and make Eblen pay for it. He cannot just sit there.
Double jab. Sorry, John, double jab. Chopping right hand by Tokov. Good combination. A lot of feinting. Each wanting to get the other to bite first. Nice feint there, and Tokov lands the right, avoids the combo from Eblen. Good body movement by Eblen, trying to showcase his defense, looking to slip the punch. It does on the left, but got caught with the right.
Very clean jabs by Anatoly Tokov, though. That jab is setting up his other shots.
Sharp jab splits the guard of Eblen by Tokov and clips Eblen. Hard jab to the face by Tokov.
Tokov getting that range down. His counter strikes are starting to land.
Bellator MMA on CBS from the Kia Forum in Los Angeles. You're watching the second round of this Bellator middleweight championship fight between the champion Johnny Eblen in the red gloves, the challenger Anatoly Tokov in the blue. Big John McCarthy and Mauro Ranallo here at Cape Side, joined by Amanda Guerra, Josh Thompson at doing a good job of making sure he doubles up on that jab.
That jab's making a difference in this round. He's establishing that jab. It's making his right hand be effective. It's a big right hand for Johnny.
Good hands. Wow. Ooh. He scratched up, bleeding from the brow.
2 minutes have elapsed here in the second.
Nice. 1-1-2. See that from Vadim a lot. Now he's starting to look like his compatriot.
Showing the vestiges of a battle on his face.
No doubt, he's taking some shots, especially in this round.
Commentary's making note about the discoloration in Tokov's face, showing lack of oxygen getting to it. Yeah. He definitely does starting to look a little pale, isn't he? Could be the Vaseline.
An intense battle here where both Tokov and Eblen sitting down on their punches, looking to break the will and the spirit.
Yes, Eblen's getting really low when Tokov is initiating with his lead left. And then trying to swing with that overhand baseball right, like the fastball. Now. Nice sprawl. Great defense. Nothing doing for Eblen there. Wow. And he caught him there. He hurt him. Okay, Tokov. You got to push now. Have an opportunity to push the issue. Just had another fight on the PFL Pittsburgh undercard finish up.
Just a stone wall.
And you know, still to come, Fedor Emelianenko's final fight. Tokov's mentor, he's had issues with his right hand over the years as well, but overcame some.
Ooh, got him. I don't know if he got him or if he just slipped or not.
Able to clinch with Eblen, and now Eblen backs him to the fence, but Eblen was able to drop him.
Nice takedown. Push him up against the fence. Grabbed control of his hips, then pulled him off of the fence, and then used the leverage to drop him down.
That was a huge elbow shot. You saw
Nice knee.
what an elbow will do. Elbows
on the prelims, not short candidate.
Ooh, heavy knee.
Johnny Eblen taking this round back by hurting Tokov. Tokov was winning it. Effective damage right here by Johnny Eblen.
The ebb and flow of a mixed martial arts championship fight. We are going to round 3 after this.
I'm not gonna get DMCA'd by Skrillex. Yeah, that cut on his right brow, like I had noticed. His eyes all wide. You good, bro? Yeah, Tokov taking heavy breaths, but the color's starting to come back into his face.
Boy, take a look right here. Eblen goes for the takedown. Tokov.
Yeah, great sprawl. Caught him with a stiff left.
And then touches him with the right. Not a whole lot of power in the right, but here was that elbow. Boom. You saw it touch the shoulder, but it didn't touch the temple. And it definitely had an effect on Anatoly Tokov. Took him right off his feet.
Messed with Tokov's equilibrium as we are set for round number 3. Eblen's first title defense. And Eblen's right eye with swelling beginning to really show the effects of what has been a tough task as expected. I mean, once you're the champion, it doesn't get easier.
And when you're the champion, all you have is a target on you. And look, I thought Tokov was winning that round until that elbow landed, knocking him down to the ground. Eblen landed that damage. It was the biggest shot of the round. That's why Johnny Eblen gets around tonight.
Tokov continues to work on
Nice level change. Wow. Attempt at the sprawl took him all the way to the fence. Case close almost. That was actually crazy how far they went. And look at how Johnny's just like pinning all of his. You see how he was like pressing into the mat, pinning Tokov into the fence as hard as he could, trying to take as much energy out. You can tell when people are fundamental wrestlers. It's like we were saying with Alexei. Is it Pergande? Yeah, Pergande we were seeing earlier. Well, he was just so consuming with the control. Yeah, the leverage. Able to get another takedown. I think that's like number 4, 5.
And that punch under the armpit. Dan Henderson is on location here tonight. The H-bomb that felled Fedor in their fight was under the armpit. Very similar.
Anytime that comes under the arm like that, you cannot see the punch, and it's always the ones that you don't see that hurt you the most.
Nice turn by Eblen.
Those mat returns, Morrow, every time you get taken down like that, you work your way to get back up, and then boom, you're going back down. It is demoralizing as a fighter.
Yeah, they got him again.
And right now, what Johnny Eblen is trying to do is he's starting to try to break Anatoly Tokov. What he's saying is my conditioning is better than yours. I can push harder than you. I'm going to push you off the cliff.
You're an NC2A.
I like the way John Carter explained that. He's like, yeah, my conditioning's better than yours. I can push you. I'm pushing you off the cliff.
Wrestling does is incredible. I mean, so many mixed martial artists talk about wrestling being the key. Spinning back elbow missed by
For that John Jones spinning elbow on the fence on the break. Super dangerous. He caught him with that right overhand. The outside calf kick. Look at Tokov right hand. Caught him there. Another calf kick. That one hurt. Fake level change. Showing it. There it is. There's the commitment with the sprawl. Again from Tokov. Great defense. Sprawling. And great takedown defense. Excuse me.
We've seen the mat returns, but it's really been, for the most part, large part, a tremendous striking battle where each of them have had their moments.
Each of them had their moments. The big moments normally been with Johnny Eblen, though. He's landed the ones that have knocked Tokov down. He's gotten the takedowns, the big elbow strikes on the breaks. Those are the differences in this fight right now.
Away from the power of Tokov, the orthodox stance, looking to unload that right, and Eblen using his striking, trying to set up a takedown attempt, and again wailing away wide looping shots that miss.
That was a nice shot that he landed at the beginning of that series, though. Tokov took it well, but man, you can only take so many before you
Big hands. Great left. Tagged him. Eblen starting to initiate more. Push kick. Yeah, they're exchanging there. Johnny getting the better of it. Ooh. Almost caught him with some of that whip punch there with the left. But Tokov's gas didn't have anything for it. Yeah, look at him. Hands on the hips, deep breaths. Where's the stool, man? Jeez. Johnny? Looking a little tired, but better for wear. Okay, once again, if you can hear the sound of my voice, PFL Pittsburgh is live. The undercard is going on right now. There is already a few fights that have already started, or is that the right word? Whatever. The main card, the final 5 fights, including Johnny Eblen, is going to be happening in just about an hour and a half. Yeah, about an hour and a half from now, 10 p.m. Eastern. Damn, Fedor? Oh, I got to find that and watch that, bro. This is like a sick fight.
The always stoic, the always pensive, Emelianenko pacing back and forth, and of course, MMA
Place Gracie.
to honor the last emperor.
Chuck Liddell. Damn.
And hey, the fighter of
Frank Shamrock. Oh. Everyone's here.
retired undefeated 5-0 champion Frank the Legend Shamrock.
Are we back to it?
When you're his best friend, I got to say more about him than anyone else. All right, here we go, round number 4. Everything I said was true, though, and it's incredible to see such a reunion of these all-time greats, and again, it speaks to the respect that Fedor Emelianenko has earned as Eblen.
Okay. Good scramble from Johnny to avoid being caught on bottom there. Almost gave up top control and just a little mishap there. Yeah, immediately shoot for a single leg. Got the takedown. Transition to back control. This is a really bad spot for Tokov. It was like, man, I was just like, it's like 20 seconds ago, I was just in a scramble and like almost had him, and now I'm in like hell.
Right now, if you're Anatoly Tokov, you got off of that stool, you had your minute break. Now you're having a guy with all that weight, 200
Yep.
pounds basically.
Now it's time to work.
Rushing down on you.
Man, he's trying to soften him up. Use the hands to try to avoid the strikes, and that opens up the chin. Tokov is going to try to have to avoid the strikes, keep his chin tucked, try to get his base underneath him and get back up to his feet. But look at Johnny just like driving his legs into the mat to put all of that weight into him, make him carry all of it, continue to just weigh on his mental stack. Look at all the mix-ups happening right now, man. It's like, I want your neck. You give him up your neck. He's like, he blocked the neck. Then I start peppering your face. And it's like, okay, you block your face. I want your neck again. And the whole time he's just like sitting on him. Okay, here we go. Tokov trying to work away from this spot because this has just been really rough, man. Back in the knee strikes. That sucks. Really solid body lock he has on him. He's just on him, just bear hugging him, dude. Just reach out and touch somebody. And another takedown, huge. Tokov scrambling back up to the fence. Johnny not letting him get back up to his feet though. Look at the exhaustion. Yeah, wow. Keep his leg out from underneath him. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is the type of control that Johnny just takes in all of his fights.
That brought Anatoly back to the mat. Brings the knee up. Anatoly has got no answer right now to get rid of the hands of Johnny Eblen. Can't break the hands. If you can't break the hands.
Another elbow strike and a jab and another level change and another takedown. But it's
Another takedown. What's that, third one this round? Fourth?
find a way to neutralize Johnny Eblen. And of course, at this stage of the fight, bodies are slippery, so any submission attempt will be that much more difficult.
Well, a lot of people are going to look and think, well, he's got a guillotine. This is not a guillotine. He has no legs engaged in this. There's no way that he's going to get any kind of choke right here. Right now, basically, he's trying to control the posture and position of Johnny Eblen. Think of all the times that you've watched Anatoly Tokov work his way back to his feet. Now what did you just see, Morrow? Now he's settled. He's settled for the position, which is telling you, I'm getting tired.
His power bar is depleting.
Understandable, man. It's been a long dragging out fight, and he's got a minute left in the fourth. He's got one more round of this. This is the champ. And drag you into deep waters. Try to drown you. Give him his back. Back to the knees. Any available strike, Johnny's been doing a good job of taking it while just completely maintaining as much of a body lock, a class, back control, anything he can. Anything he can to just keep his body weight on Tokov and just make him carry him.
Opens up, lands the shot, goes back for the takedown, or just takes and elevates him up, and Matt returns him. This has been a dominating round by Johnny Eblen.
We saw the domination when he won the title, mixing up the striking and the wrestling against Mousasi. He's a complete package, and Eblen exploding again. The level change, looking for the single leg. Fifth and final round coming up.
Tokov, she's directing him to the corner, and he looks real tired. I'm definitely getting GMCA. Why would I not?
Check yourself, and right now, Anatoly Tokov is facing it.
Fifth and final round. Johnny Eblen firing up the crowd here at the Kia Forum, just outside of Los Angeles in Inglewood. It's a suburb of LA, and Anatoly Tokov he's bouncing up and down, trying to summon that inner warrior, trying to find a way to get back into this fight. And how do you have, well, on cue, John, there's the scorecard.
Look, I'm being honest, I had the second round going towards Tokov until that knockdown with the elbow. I got Johnny Eblen in a shutout right now. He is starting to take over this fight. He's dominating.
Eblen says his goal is to clear out the division. He said he is going to be the GOAT, and the more you talk to him, the more you believe him. Self-confidence is everything.
Well,
and he's backing it up.
And one of the things, if you see Johnny Eblen in training, Johnny Eblen puts himself in horrible positions and then works his way out of it. So there's nothing inside the cage that he faces.
I'm nodding at what John is saying because I love it. It reminds me of that's what he does in his camp is he fights fighters back to back. So he'll like have one of these fights against somebody, be exhausted, and then do another 5 rounds against somebody while he's tired. So he's used to fighting exhausted. Against world-class fighters, the best sparring partners you can get. Dustin Poirier and them. Ow. Okay. You can see the wear and tear on both of them. They're both still sharp on the counter strikes, but you just see the gas, how it slowed them down. Another massive takedown. Had the leverage, had the control of the hips, take his legs out from under him and just, yep. I'm really impressed with how Johnny had his brow cut in the first round, or was it the second round? And since then, since he had the Vaseline put on it, haven't seen any blood from it. Hasn't had to get tagged. There's another slam. Yep. Another massive takedown.
This is unbelievably defeating if you're Anatoly Tokov. You work your way back, Johnny Eblen picks you up, takes you back down. And this is a guy undefeated in the Bellator cage at this point. Anatoly Tokov has been fantastic. 31-2.
Not the most devastating strikes, but you know, he's still scoring here. And I'm sure it doesn't feel good. Tokov just looks exhausted, and Eblen is just continuing to make him carry all of his weight. 90 seconds of this left. Let's see if the ref makes him stand up. He's using the fence, bro. Ref? Yep, doesn't matter. It's like ref's like, yeah, who cares? Damn, bro, you getting put on IG Live. You see her, dude?
contender. Bloodied up his face, battering his body, taking away his foundation with those knees to his legs. Johnny Eblen has demonstrated a little bit of everything that makes him an undefeated fighter. And the best of 185 in Bellator.
Oh! Are you allowed to do that, bro? He could have broke his neck. Oh, Lord of mercy. Who's bleeding now? Did he break his nose doing that? Ain't no way, bro. You already won the fight, dude. Why are you styling on him at the end, dude? You're doing all this. That was crazy, dude. Damn. And he's just going to start talking shit without even getting up from him. That was wild. That was impressive. Pergande did a backflip earlier. This dude just did a belly to belly, like suplex over his head, like. Belly to belly, German suplex. There you go, dude. You need 2 more of those, man. Eddie Guerrero. Only one amigo, but still, that's enough. Wow. I was not expecting that. Okay, so how much time do we have left? Got an hour and a half before the main card starts, and I have 3 fights that all go to decision left. Yeah, we can hang out. I'll just cut the last one short. Or I'll just make sure I'll skip cage walk and all that stuff. We know how this ends. That was 5-0 domination.
Time on CBS, and boy,
dude's literally doing WWE stuff on him, or what the heck?
To retain the title, let's find out. Here's Michael C. Williams.
Right?
Ladies and gentlemen, having gone the distance in this world title fight, will go now to your 3 judges at cage side. Your first, Chris Crail, scores the fight 50-45, while judges Ron.
Yeah, 5-0. Yeah, absolutely.
Kelly both see it the same, 49-46. I'll have it for the winner.
5-0 or 4-1. Yes, fair enough.
Decision, and still Bellator middleweight world champion Johnny the Human Chica Eblen.
And Johnny Eblen now stands alone at first for the longest active win streak in.
Gracious in defeat is Tokov. Aw, big hugs for everybody. That was a great fight. He's super tough. Tough as nails, man. I want to see some more of his fight.
With the middleweight champion of the world, defending that.
Yeah, sorry, I gotta skip your talk, Johnny. I am gonna put on the next fight. I think. Do I skip the cage walks for this? I need to use the bathroom. Yeah. I'm just go ahead and skip the cage walks. Let you guys get started with these dudes. I wish I could show the Country Roads cage walk, dude. I love that song, but I will get my video taken down. YouTube will come, like, run up in my house and, like, blast me. It's like, take it down, bro. Okay, anyways, give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back.
Denver to Johnny Eblen to, well, Michael C. Williams as we are set. Eblen versus Edwards for all the gold.
Bellator MMA tonight from Dublin, Ireland, live on Showtime. Inside 3 Arena, the time has come for the main event of the evening. 5 5-minute rounds for the Bellator Middleweight World Championship. Sanctioned by the Mohegan Tribe Department of Athletic Regulation, Chairman James Gessner, supervising at cage side, Director Mike Mazzulli. And now, first introducing the blue corner. At 6'1", weighing in 185 pounds even, the #1 ranked contender in his first world title fight, enters with 12 professional victories, 2 losses, fighting out of Birmingham, England, presenting the challenger, Fabian the Assassin Edwards. And across the cage, the champion tonight fights out of the red corner. At 6'1", weighing in 184.6 pounds in his second defense of his world title tonight as a professional. He stands perfect at 13-0 by way of Kansas City, Missouri. He's fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, USA. Ladies and gentlemen, the undefeated, reigning and defending Bellator middleweight world champion, Johnny Pressure Eblen. And at the bell, the referee in charge, Bryan Minor.
Gentlemen, went over the rules. This is for the title. Fight hard. Keep it clean. You want to touch gloves? Do it now. Get back to your room. Corners.
The champion Eblen blending his boxing with his wrestling. He told us he's going to rearrange Edwards' fist with his face and take that belt, the Bellator Middleweight Championship, back to America for Fabian Edwards. He feels, well, he's going to put the Eblen in round 2 or 3. We will see. We will see.
Ready? Ready? Fight!
Positions that he puts himself in training, the back position, he always puts himself in those places where you don't want to be. Figure out how do I get out of that and work for him. It's not easy to do when you're in training with the chest, but that's what makes you better.
Eblen able to cross space and land a combination before backing up, and Edwards testing the waters with his rear leg, catches the kick of Eblen. And Edwards moving forward right in front of Eblen, and there's the jab from the southpaw. Midway point of the first round, scheduled for 5. Spinning kick by Edwards. Nice right hand as a decoy looking for the takedown. And Eblen trying to take Edwards off his feet. Edwards, of course, improving his wrestling and his anti-wrestling. And he worked on it, John, after his loss to Austin Vanderford. And since then, well, 3 consecutive wins, and we've seen a marked improvement in his offensive and defensive wrestling.
Absolutely. That's one of the things that made his brother change levels as far as a fighter is his ability to all of a sudden start to wrestle via defensive wrestling, make it part of his offensive game. And Fabian has done that.
Eblen putting the pressure on Edwards, putting all of his weight around the fence. There's a knee and the elbow on the break. Solid
movement, your balance, everything. So you've got to be able to switch things up. I'm really impressed that Fabian has decided to, I'm going to make it to where I'm not going to move back a lot. Now, he moved back, obviously, on the takedown attempts and things like that. But in this stand-up, he's not giving ground. That is a good sign because he's saying, I'm going to match your pressure.
Less than half a minute remaining in the opening round. Eblen, a stand-up wrestler at University of Missouri, producing Bellator champions Ben Askren, Michael Chandler, Strikeforce UFC champion Tyron Woodley, now Bellator champion Johnny Eblen. But Eblen 0 for 2 in the takedown department as we close out the first round of this Bellator middleweight championship fight. Body kick in the left hand from Edwards at the end of the round.
Good takedowns.
Step up, reclaim the same stuff.
Let's use force pressure, control the team, and push the body.
If you put the
Look, the range is perfect.
remember what Dave said, yeah? Remember what Dave said? You're busy doing your feet. Check it out.
Out. One place. Out.
The bell of round 2, we take a look at the unofficial statistics. Fast in that opening round. Again, we mentioned over 2 in the takedown department for Eblen, although Big John McCarthy scored a 10-9 for Eblen. And he did have the advantage in terms of the strikes that were landing. And why did you end up giving him the 10-9 round?
So, honestly, it's all based on volume. It was just more volume by Johnny Eblen over. Standing in pressure and having aggressiveness is great. You got to throw shots. Fabian just needs to up that volume that he's putting out, which he seems to be doing here at the start of the season.
Eblen, as we mentioned, had never lost a round unanimously in 13 pro fights. That was a close first 5 minutes for Eblen, having the advantage in terms of the striking. And
absolutely was close. There was not much difference between it, but Eblen landed the better shots with more of the I'll give it that I thought that I was playing everything well. It was a fixed in the middle. And so Eblen, that's really what I like.
shot fire slide and Edwards lands on his Houston before he pops back up.
Okay, what's going on here?
Edwards said he was going to put the war on his last name, and there was a quick striking exchange, heavy shots, but then Eblen
Make this audio levels a little bit. Once again, if you're hearing the sound of my voice, PFL Pittsburgh is live already. You can find the information if you scan the QR code in the bottom right, find your way to the PFL mobile app, or go to PFLMMA.com. Figure out where you can watch it. It's on ESPN2, somewhere on the app, somewhere online. Pretty sure you can figure it out, or you can continue hanging out with me as we continue to watch some of Johnny Eblen's fights leading up to the start of the main card, which is going to be in just an hour, I believe, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, that's it. Hope you guys are doing well. Drinking your water, stretching your legs, staying happy and healthy out there.
See him put that to use.
are through 2 rounds. Johnny Eblen with a crimson mask, John, as usually on the face like that is a result of some elbow activity.
Normally it is, because elbows do cut bone to bone. Here's Eblen inside, right against cage. There's that elbow that caused the cut. You see him right away. He wipes at it. Look at, boom, right there. And it's just a slicing one. Doesn't hit super heavy, but enough to cut Johnny Eblen. We'll see if that ends up having any effect in this fight.
That's a nasty cut. I forgot about that in this fight. I watched this fight. I watched this fight last week when I was preparing for Fabian Edwards versus Costello Venstinas. And yeah, I remember that was like one of the nastiest gashes I've seen so far in doing this PFL film stuff.
He has bloodied his opponents with elbow strikes, and he draws first blood here tonight in the biggest fight of his life. Immediately, Eblen, living up to his new moniker, Johnny Pressure, goes back to putting the tempo on Edwards. There's the counter-striking ability of Edwards. There's that left hand. We're talking about it. Here he goes down. Johnny Eblen putting on the pressure on the ground and pound, looking to finish it.
Yeah, crazy spectacular finish. Johnny's got that potential for explosive KO potential like that. Bryan Battle, I don't know, he's got a chance. He's been doing the bare knuckle fighting, so I don't think he's gonna get finished like that. But if you're curious, my verdict prediction is a second round submission. I think he's gonna get like a rear naked choke or something in the second round. Yeah, we got a little bit of extracurricular activity. He's gonna be all right. Wow. Okay, I think there's another fight, a couple more fights on the undercard for PFL Pittsburgh. They are certainly getting lined up and knocked down with the quickness.
Let's take a look at the sequence here. Eblen gets hit with a beautiful left hand. That's what we were talking about right at the moment when all of a sudden that right hand finds the mark on the chin of Fabian Edwards.
You guys watch the replays. We'll move on to the next couple fights. And then we'll get out of here. And I'll let you guys go check out PFL Pittsburgh. Talking with that overhand right baseball. Fabian's side his wits about him, was doing a kind of a good job defending. So try to keep a little bit of space. Once Johnny closed the distance, start the ground and pound. You'll see he lands one of these elbows to the temple, and yeah, that's just that. Like right there, yeah, you can see the eyes.
Right to the temple. That's what puts him out. The elbow was the key. That's what hurt Fabian Edwards to the point he was done.
He came in with those at ATT proclaiming him as the best middleweight in mixed martial arts.
And then he got real hype and started talking crap and then spit on him. And then he apologized. It's all good. I don't have time to like you guys watch it out. They apologized. The brothers hugged it out. All that good stuff. Let's go to the decision. Where is it? It was out there. Everybody hugged it out. Don't worry about it. You know how
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the Bellator cage, it comes to an end. 21 seconds into round number 3. The winner by knockout and still the undefeated Bellator middleweight world champion.
Damn, that's a pretty belt.
Pressure.
Reminds me of TNA. All right.
A monster performance.
Yeah, see, it's all good.
For Johnny Eblen. Let's go to Big John McCarthy, who's going
on to the next. I need to skip Kasanganay's walkout music.
Capital of the world. We have a middleweight co-main event between a 2023 light heavyweight champion from the PFL, Impa Kasanganay, dropping back down to 185 to challenge the dominance of the Bellator middleweight king, Johnny Eblen.
This fight is from the PFL versus Bellator event, February 24th, 2024. Here we go.
Well, we might have one piece of business
Yeah.
done, but we got several
Kasanganay representing the PFL.
I was a little bit worried. I mean, look, Impa is as dangerous of an opponent as you get, and there's a lot of things going into this fight that lend towards an upset coming. I can get to those in a moment. One thing about Eblen, I thought perhaps
Watch how you talking. You talk around me.
because of the flag, because of the standing, that
Man. Yo, how does this not get DMCA'd, bro? I did the check already. Oh, wait, actually, this is it. That is it, actually.
There's Impa Kasanganay and Johnny Eblen. The tail of the tape says Johnny is 2 years older, 1 inch taller, has a reach advantage of 1 inch on both arms and legs.
Alright, this should be fun.
Keys to victory for this one. For Kasanganay, he's got to defend the early takedowns.
This dude's fighting on the main card as well. I believe he's going up against Dalton Rosta, is he not? Yes, we watched some of Dalton Rosta's fights. Rosta. It's Rosta. Watched some of his fights earlier. Also in the middleweight division. Clearly. But yeah, this is going to have some PFL middleweight title implications. Eblen needs a run back against Costello. I think he has his number, honestly. He basically beat him 5 rounds straight. He just got choked out in the last 40 seconds.
3 rounds of action in the middleweight division. And the winner will be awarded the Super Belt.
Super Belt. Holy crap.
Out of the blue corner and representing Bellator. Here's a wrestling specialist and stands 6 feet 1 inches tall. He weighed in officially at 185.5 pounds and holds a perfect, undefeated record of 17 victories and no defeats. Fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida by way of Kansas City, Missouri. He is the reigning Bellator middleweight champion, Johnny Pressure Eblen. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner and representing PFL. Here's a striking specialist and stands 6 feet tall. He weighed in officially at 185.8 pounds and holds a record of 15 wins and 3 losses. Fighting out of Deerfield Beach, Florida, he is the 2023 PFL Light Heavyweight Champion, Julio Impa Kasanganay.
Full name.
Referee in charge, Bryan Minor.
All right, Bryan, hold it down.
Bryan Minor oversees the co-main event action. Julio Impa Kasanganay in the yellow trunks.
Johnny, you ready? Impa, you ready?
Johnny Eblen in the white. Right to the center of the smart cage. 2 incredibly fast fighters here.
Already showing off a little bit more of the leg strikes that I'm used to. Oh, no, that's not true. I've seen him throw a little bit of like the double leg kick combinations.
The thing I like about the way that Kasanganay moves forward is
Not to
as he's
initiate.
punching left to right, he's bringing his feet with him, which means that when people level change, they
3
level
rounds
change
here, so I can see
onto square
Eblen's
hips,
putting the
making it
foot on the
hard.
gas early.
Oh, that's a nice
'Cause he's got a champion tank. It's interesting to have champion versus champion, but it's not 5 rounds.
Heavy on the legs. But let's see what Impa's going to do here, guys. Something tells me he's going to do whatever effort and work as hard
Yep,
as it
classic
takes to get
Eblen
back
stuff.
to his feet. And that does change things. A wrestler's got to have a couple of moments on top just to catch his breath. And this is something that was so interesting about his championship bout.
I'm going to shut up whenever TL speaks. I know my place.
Now, it was Josh Silva,
Can't let him get
Johnny
caught.
Eblen, but he defended them and never really got
Okay, not the biggest slam, but it's clear control from Eblen here. Still has this pretty solid yeah, that underhook with the left arm. Yeah, you can't connect him. Is he connecting the clash? Yeah, there he is.
He did a great job there of digging that underhook back into place. You always want to be facing
I know,
Johnny
though.
Eblen. If you have to clinch the guy, because as soon as he gets that body lock from behind, you're going for a ride. Oh, that was a good knee.
And Impa's not rattled. He's not discouraged. He's already put that behind him and compartmentalized. I can see it on his face and by his eyes.
Now put your right hip on the cage. I can't imagine the situation where the Kasanganay would show any kind of emotion on his face like he's rattled. Now on the carry. Yeah, beautiful movement. A very calculated, intelligent, quietly spoken individual. Knows how to hide his cards very well.
But did eat a couple
Nice connection on that outside calf kick. Johnny likes that one.
As he switches stances and avoids the combination from Impa.
Now the danger from Eblen now is that because Kasanganay has had to go through that process of getting back to his feet, the threat of the takedown could really...
Yeah, overhand right. Throws that one a lot too.
Good length on that Eblen jab. He goes back downstairs with a leg kick.
Suppose he uses it to set up some shakedown attempts later on, yeah?
Impa's already slowed some of the bouncing of his posture here.
Kind of has like a built-in level change with how he throws it. Yeah, and then follow it up with that straight left, pushing.
The offense from Eblen right now, stymieing some of that offense. We finally see Impa able to unleash a combination. When you force a fighter to stay on the defensive, you don't have as much to worry about coming back. Kick almost to the forehead there of that one.
Dang, dude, someone to grow. Let's go, Bellator!
Nice right hand.
Is this like Xbox versus PlayStation? Do people actually care about this?
In Johnny Eblen's mind was of that first clinch, that moment.
I mean, it does say PFL Fight Fanatics next to me, doesn't it?
Very difficult to control.
But one of the things that we talked about with Johnny Eblen in the fighter meetings is that his cardio is so incredible, and he will pressure you until you break. I mean, his nickname is pressure. But Impa Kasanganay appears to have removed that as a possibility these last couple of fights with the level of conditioning he's
I'll take calf kick again. Johnny's been initiating most of these exchanges, has he not? Impa's in there. Okay, there's a little bit.
And sometimes athletes at this level of conditioning,
Fake level change? Yeah. Different right hook from Impa. I like it. Another calf kick. Getting good connection on those, making a lot of noise. Okay. Getting really busy in the pocket there. And then the body kick on the break.
Twice now we've seen Impa catch Johnny coming in with hooks. Once with the right hand on the sidestep, just then on the left hand. Both fighters starting to get reads off one another. Second time we've seen him try that front kick right up the middle there.
and that's a great deterrent for a level change as well. We remember what Henan Verheyen did to Jones as he level changed onto that.
Once again, if you want to check out these fights without me yapping over it, you can scan the QR code in the bottom right, or just find your way to the PFL mobile app and download it. Get access to a massive fight library, all of these fights, PFL, Bellator, World Series of Fighting. You get access to some live events, all the news, live events, all that stuff. It's great. Also, PFL Pittsburgh is happening live right now. We got the undercards happening.
Nice check hook again. Impa now with the pressure. And then he turns that angle.
Oh, the jumping knee on his way in. I like it. I love it whenever fighters hear that 10 seconds notification. It's like I have an opportunity to do something that could get me in a little bit of trouble, but it's like really high value if it works out for me, like a jumping knee, some spinning roundhouse, something, some spinning crap, as they call it. It's just judicious use of the resources. You can get saved by the bell, of course. I gotta start a new recording.
There's not a lot of time left. Look, I'm not saying it landed or hurt him. I'm saying what did impress the judges. Impa began to take over that round. Even had a body shot or two. He was
Okay, apologies. Gotta do a little snap sync, clap sync with the audio recording. Alright, there we go. If I had the little Hollywood thing, I need to get one of those. It's really good. Is that Mike Tyson? Oh my God, ready to pulverize my opponent. Suffering succotash. It's great. They spent so much money on this stuff, dude. I can't believe it. Starting off the body kick. Yeah. They're swinging already. Johnny on the ground. Oh! Okay, a little bit of a A little bit of a spot, like you could even call it that. Yeah. The elbow on the break, trying to get some value back. But damn, he's still getting pushed. Ooh. Single leg? Do you have him? Does he have a good clasp on it? Not necessarily.
Remember, elbows are allowed here, so Johnny Eblen's going to have to be careful about keeping his head out on the side.
Elbows are allowed.
This is exhausting as well. And look at Eblen's toes. He's only just postured into a position where he can start to now be offensive.
And look at the way that his chest is heaving as his body. I mean, that's not a good wrestling posture.
Yeah, Eblen's starting to recover. He's trying, like, using the position to recover a little bit. Kasanganay slips it. Ooh, the elbow's on the break. Ooh. Dangerous. Oh, he got some power behind those shots. I see that. Yo, Impa versus Rosta is about to be a banger.
Posture right now, and if Kasanganay can start to use some of these chopping elbows, these Travis Brown elbows into the side of the head, that could really force Eblen to start to move.
He's got the single leg. Tried to pull him away from the fence to go for a takedown with Kasanganay with good balance. Getting back to a solid base on his feet.
Buying himself a little bit of space, framing out and hammering that into the side of his opponent's head. Appears to have recovered from whatever punching combinations landed and maybe wobbled.
2.5 minutes left to go in the second round. Halfway through both. Halfway through the whole fight.
And halfway through the round, right in the middle of the fight here. So we go back to what Mr.
Yo, why are me and Dan like the same person on commentary?
What is this round looking like on the scorecards as well? I know, of course, he's in a defensive position here, but very little scoring.
I believe the odds flip on the DraftKings live odds in the top left. You see Kasanganay is getting the better of it so far. Okay, there's a takedown. That's the first real one he scored. Now he's trying to work his way to his back. Kasanganay initiating the roll, but I think he gave his back up a little bit more. He has his left leg hook. Johnny doesn't have a full body triangle. A twister.
He's going to try and get his left hip elevated. Johnny Eblen rides over.
And the thing is, this marauding, falling style that Eblen's got, you don't even have to be fully conscious to be able to do it. He's working on instinct a lot of the time.
Now Eblen's in full control. There's going to be a minute of this.
In round number 2, a very interesting frame so far. Can Eblen use this last minute to really score some points?
Nasty elbow.
Because the early part of this round was all Impa Kasanganay.
This is a scrap.
Just going for the lockdown
Eblen is in trouble. Oh no, you give the first round to Kasanganay, but this one's looks like it's Johnny's, is it not?
Kasanganay feels like he's good enough already to win this round.
You can't ever feel that way, but maybe conserving some energy because look, we're seeing him. The mouth is actually open. He actually is breathing hard here as Johnny Eblen advances position and goes to work with his left hand.
Yes, keep doing that. Yes.
His coach. Yes, keep doing that. Yes.
And it's interesting math, isn't it? Whether he thinks he's done enough and that's why he's conserving, or if he realizes I've got to win the next one and therefore I need to conserve. That's why it's always interesting to hear the corners speak in between rounds.
He's taking him. Getting a lot of value in. Okay. Good night.
There's Impa's family. His family surprised him by coming here. An incredible story, inspirational story. The American dream in the Kasanganay family as we look at these replays.
Look at the fast hands of Impa Kasanganay as well as the head
Wow.
movement. We
Yeah.
can't understate
Good combination.
the effectiveness of his
Johnny
ability
trying to
move
stay
his
low
head
and
out of the
avoid
way.
it, but
Even in
Impa's
these
just
pockets
with the
when he's
accuracy,
trading,
just
landing
catching
power
them.
shots. I mean, any one of those fights could have been a fight ender.
Yeah.
Just not quite landing clean enough to put
2,
Eblen down. Beautiful. Look,
3.
really well timed there. That to me seemed like the most consequential of all of the shots in that round. And here's a takedown attempt here from Eblen, who scrambles and scrambles to keep a hold of Impa Kasanganay, who gets a little bit of space to open up with a flurry. Both of these guys a little bit labored though here, I'm seeing. They've been working really hard for 10 minutes. And there's the beautiful body lock takedown from Eblen. Claps onto the back of Kasanganay. He was able to maintain that position for a good part of the rest of that round.
What an incredible recovery from Johnny Eblen in the second part of that round. But again, was it enough to sway the judges in his favor after being knocked down? Third and final round here. PFL versus Bellator champs. Impa Kasanganay.
He keeps doing that. Eblen standing from a southpaw stance. He's throwing a big left hand, and Kasanganay is weaving underneath it and cracking him in the head with a counter shot.
Okay, the DraftKings live odds giving us some commentary. Was in the middle of that last round was like minus 500, minus 550 or something. But look at Eblen. Tide's turning. I think he has the momentum because it should be 1-1 in rounds.
I would be so curious amongst the athletes how they think the fight is going. Does Eblen believe he needs this? Does Impa believe he needs this? Are we trying to beat each other still, or are we just trying to run out the clock? It's very
This is a solid fight. It's a pretty evenly matched.
We saw Impa Kasanganay in our PFL 2023 season. His left hook is a
Although we have seen Johnny establish more control for a longer amount of time.
and continues to come forward. Leg kick there. Traded for a couple punches though. Might not be the winning formula for Impa Kasanganay this late in the fight.
He left his head on the center line for that calf kick. I feel like he came off on the worst end of that, especially on the judge's perspective.
Sweeping right hand landed there for Eblen. Eblen still bringing his feet with him when he throws those punches. Nasty combination here from Eblen.
Has punch for Eblen so far.
His hands starting to find their home.
Good jab.
Landing hard.
Impa's not fighting with urgency. There's two reasons why. Possibly he's fatigued and can't possibly. He thinks he's up 2 rounds to none. I'm only sharing that with you because it could be at any moment now. Impa puts his foot down and tries to steal some points, but he hasn't done that this round yet.
He went for the body shot there with the uppercut. Johnny made him pay with the left hook.
2 minutes down in the round already.
Both men scoring in these combinations and these exchanges.
And like JL said, if Kasanganay thinks he's behind, he needs to initiate a little bit more.
Right eye of Johnny Eblen. Jousting jab from Eblen and right hand behind it this time.
This is a much better round for Eblen, this is.
Yeah, Eblen's just continuing to push forward with just these light combinations that are just tagging him. Low commitment. In the high knee. Yeah, I think he's a little gas. If he wants to, yeah. If he's like, if you want to throw that knee, you would definitely throw it with a little more chutzpah, would you not? A little more gumption. Ooh, nice level. That was good. That was a good left finish right there. Oh. This is a little bit of a slip. Yeah, he's starting to lose his footing. 2 minutes left.
Expert legend in the game has great insight on how these fights are supposed to be scored. John McCarthy, who's winning this fight right now?
I'll tell you what, this fight is anybody's fight right now. You can sit there and say, Impa hurt Johnny in the second round. I'm going to give him that round.
Another takedown.
Johnny did in coming back. But the first round I was going to give to Johnny Eblen. So right now, this is anybody's fight.
And a huge takedown here.
Solidly taking control of the round.
In round number 3, in a razor-close fight.
He passed the guard, not completely.
Controlling that bottom leg of Impa Kasanganay. He's got to find a way to
No,
get
he's got
that
his
back
leg.
to the mat if he wants to stand up.
Let's see.
Impa was even thinking reversal there. He tried to pull those hips on top.
I think he tried to boss that a little
Okay,
bit too much.
he's gonna offer him, gonna give him his back, trying to get a base underneath him to get back up to his feet. Johnny takes it immediately. He's gonna put all of his weight on top of him, try to prevent him from using his feet. Yeah. He's flattening out. Yeah, body triangle. Yeah, this is rough. He's working his way towards the choke. Gotta keep that chin tucked. Yeah. Which opens you up for these strikes. You guard the strikes. That opens your chin up again. Yeah, it's just mix-up city, dude. You're in the blender. Like Mortal Kombat X. Hands. Okay, nice elbow trying to fight back. Only got 10 seconds left. Go for broke. Ooh, nasty elbows. Okay. That was pretty good. Johnny took clear control of that third round, and then the second one was his. So yeah. Oh yeah, that's a pretty nasty gash right there at the end. That was good. 2-1.
Thumbs up, thumbs down. Did I get it? Brown said, yeah, you got it.
Not yet, 2-1.
I don't know how confident either camp can be in this moment, Chael Sonnen, that the scorecards will go in their favor.
The only clear round, I think, was 3. I think most people are going to say that 2 was clear to Impa, but no, one is anybody's game, and I'm not sure.
Here we go.
Okay. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel as well. About the first 2 rounds being more ambiguous, with the third being the clearest for Johnny.
He is willing to take risks, to climb his way back into a fight. And look at that beautiful drive there. Kasanganay landing on the floor, taking a deep breath. He looked more tired in 3 rounds against Eblen than he did in 5.
Yeah, Mike Tyson and Francis Ngannou right next to each other. That'd be a crazy boxing match. Hey man, they're both on Netflix now. Yeah.
I push people to the brink for the entirety of the fight. This fight delivered as promised. And look, I don't know who's going to win. I don't have the official scorecards in front of me. We will find that out in just a second. But I think in context on the world stage, both of these fighters should gain respect.
Mike looked sharp.
In this fight, regardless who
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and skip ahead a little bit.
I mean, I got to tell you, just as a side note, Impa
Actually, I think we have.
and starts his first class at
Yeah, I just want to make sure you guys have enough time to go watch the whole main card. Let's skip ahead a little bit. Let's see what the decision is.
Just so we might see split.
Very good.
Eblen.
You got Impa 2-1? Nah.
Dan and Chael both thought Johnny Eblen did enough. We'll see what the commission
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Johnny won the second. I'm pretty sure it's 2-1.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go
Oh, I can look at
to
the
the
Tapology.
judges'
What am I waiting
scorecards.
for?
Judge Ben Cartlidge scored this bout 29-28 for Eblen. Judge Mark Collette scored about 29-28 for Kasanganay. And Judge Mohammed Hadid scores about 29-28 for your winner via split decision, Johnny Eblen.
Johnny Eblen improves to 15-0 as a professional mixed martial artist.
Dang, Mike Tyson's gonna put the belt on you, and I can't watch it because there's 50 Cent on in the background. All right, let's go on to the next back. And this is the last fight.
Get some rounds today, and closest thing you can get to a fight, so should be good work, and it's very important in the preparation process to get good rounds.
I'm actually missing one of his fights against Fabian. I'll have to watch that.
He walks forward, tries to hurt guys. He's not scared to get into exchanges. He doesn't get tired, so he's not scared to scramble and take shots and put himself in positions to find fight finishing sequences and things like that. That's the pressure, Johnny pressure.
We've been working on a lot of grappling, a lot of ability to finish the fight. You know, everybody knows about his wrestling prowess. Everybody knows about his striking prowess. I think the next level is really getting the submission game and some of the finishing ability, you know, where we know it can be, right? And you guys saw the engine that this guy got. He gives everything he has in training.
It's the hardest thing I do. Fight 2 people, go two or three rounds with a guy, switch him out, and fresh guy in. And you got to win every round.
Describe what it's like to spar with Johnny Eblen.
Pressure. The nickname fits, bro.
Johnny Eblen going on the attack.
When you see the Johnny looking to win, it's going to be a little bit more concrete and quick.
And he could not take the power of Eblen.
He's still young, getting better every training camp, getting better every fight. This guy's a real student of the game. I'm excited for the guy. He's going to be on top for a very long time.
The pressure, bringing the fire. I literally walked with Johnny about 1 minute long, and I could tell he is dialed in, Sean.
Nighttime has fallen here in Cape Town, South Africa. A middleweight world title bout, 5 5-minute rounds presented by the Road to Dubai between Johnny Eblen and Costello Van Steenis. Van Steenis, the challenger, stepping up. A family affair the fighting is for him as well. His brother, Gino Van Steenis, fighting in our PFL Europe tournament right now.
Well, Gino got them hands, bro. I gotta upload that.
Championship opportunity tonight.
The Spaniard Van Steenis, a middleweight
I'm
name.
gonna skip the rest of the theatrics.
Ladies and gentlemen, PFL Africa 1, live from the Grand West Arena here in Cape Town, South Africa. This is the main event of the evening. And tonight's main event, Eblen versus Van Steenis, is brought to you by Road to Dubai. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is 5 rounds for the PFL Middleweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's an MMA fighter who stands 6 feet 1 inches tall. He weighed in at 184.6 pounds with a fight record of 16 wins and 3 losses. He's fighting out of the Netherlands. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the Spaniard, Costello Van Steenis. And now introducing his opponent. He's fighting out of the red corner. He is a wrestler who stands 6 feet 1 inches tall. He weighed in at 185 pounds and is undefeated with a perfect record of 16-0. He's fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, by way of Kansas City, Missouri, in the USA. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the 2024 Bellator Middleweight World Champion, Johnny Pressure. And when the action begins, your referee in charge is Rich Mitchell.
Let's go. Gentlemen, you're going to protect yourselves at all times. You're going to obey my instructions at all times. You keep fighting until I tell you to stop. Touch gloves if you
I'm sorry, I need to stop.
Step back.
I love him personally. If I could talk like that, I would. That's why I just tried.
Van Steenis in the dark trunks, Johnny Eblen in the green.
But I'll get stabbed. I need to be careful.
Potential 5 5-minute rounds. As this is a world title fight for a brand new PFL Champ Series belt.
Costello Van Steenis,
That's like calf kicking. Yeah, he likes that. A lot of feints. Look at him. I don't know. Johnny looks a little leaner than he did in his other fights. Did he not? Okay. And once again, as I speak, PFL Pittsburgh undercard is live right now. We've got 1 fight left on that, according to PFLMMA.com. You can scan the QR code in the bottom right to find your way to the PFL mobile app, fight library, watch all these fights without me yapping on it, and get all the info you need to find your way to PFL Pittsburgh live streams. It's on ESPN2, the mobile app, somewhere else online, all that good stuff. But yeah, no, I appreciate y'all.
Coming in behind those strikes.
This is where Eblen wants
wants to be. And he's not getting the takedown. Be in these wrestling positions, these static positions.
I'm looking forward to the main event of PFL Pittsburgh. This is the fight that I was looking the most to compare Bryan battle against Johnny Eblen. Just like trying to transpose him in here. Because, I don't know, man. I'm just imagining if Eblen is able to control Van Steenis like this in the wrestling game, pin him up against the fence, and assert dominance. Battle might be able to catch him on the hands. But once it gets here, I think it's dangerous.
Beautiful transition to the double leg.
The way he level changed just like that real quick.
Stop this with a body lock. That's impressive. Instead, he gets lifted and he connects. Right into side.
Had his head covered, unlike Fabian did, where Costello was able to land those Travis Brown elbows and knock him out.
With his jiu-jitsu.
Real technical.
Possibility that he sneak over to the other side. He has the arm trapped with his head.
Big pressure here from Johnny Eblen. Van Steenis elbowing to the thigh.
Get that right arm involved.
Eblen's trying to pass his right leg out from between the legs of Costello Van Steenis.
Let's get our knee to the floor. Yep, walk the hips, get our knee to the floor, Johnny. Good.
Good coaching.
Van Steenis had to reach up with his right hand just to address the shoulder pressure.
Watch the back of the head there, Costello.
Exactly the kind of fight that Eblen is the master of, taking the energy out of your
Eblen's head placement, defending himself from any of the strikes, the defensive strikes returned from Costello. The only thing he can do is kind of try to elbow him in the ribs.
Johnny Eblen right now. I mean, it's nasty enough. You can see big breaths. The veins bulging out on the forehead of Costello Van Steenis just from that forward and downward shoulder pressure as Eblen now steps with the instep to try to open up that guard and get his right leg free.
There's no bad build for MMA, but you have to fight for the build you have. And Costello Van Steenis, muscular and explosive. This is exactly the kind of fight, the kind of static fight he doesn't want. Oh, Eblen, the short elbows.
Dribbled him against the canvas.
Van Steenis has to roll to his side to try and address some of that pressure.
Might give up his back doing it. That's the problem.
Yeah, he sure did give him his back. A minute and a half left to go.
Under 90 seconds to work in round one. Right in front of his own corner.
You see how proactive he is with the wrestling positions.
Pummeling right hands to the side of the head.
His coach, he don't like that. Yeah, clearly.
Can't see from here how deep anything is. He's not committing his hips to it yet.
Van Steenis trying to build a base here. Eblen abandons the
Right back down. Scramble from Van Steenis.
Position, that's not going to work.
Nope. Had to give him back his back to try to cover up.
Take your shots, Johnny. Left hand from Johnny Eblen working methodically.
Every one of these shots, either not getting through clean or taking energy out of Costello Van Steenis.
Nasty elbows.
Pretty nasty elbows, yeah.
Right to the ear, targeting the side of the head.
And the heavy hips from Johnny Eblen. Who's now going both hands. Does not fear the stand-up ability.
Pretty crazy. The referee is already warning Van Steenis to start being more proactive, to start defending himself. Okay, yeah. Nice grab from Van Steenis. Back up to his feet.
Unfortunately, not enough time to get this round back.
One leg kick to finish, perhaps. And another for Costello Van Steenis. Round two to come. Little mouse under the right eye of Costello.
Good champ. Good first round. Trying to defend this double leg with the body lock around the waist. Johnny Eblen too powerful for that kind of defense. Underneath the hips, beautiful stuff, getting right around the guard. This is textbook jiu-jitsu pressure on top, dealing with half guard. Put the shoulder in, keep your opponent flat. And this was the Grammy roll that was successful, able to lock the wrist and roll through. That was exactly the kind of first round he wanted. some swelling in round number 1 around the eye of Costello Vanstinas.
And Johnny just looks more active in pacing already, covering more ground more quickly.
Round 2 set to begin on an historic night here in Cape Town, South Africa.
Looking lighter on the feet.
Our heavyweight tournament, our PFL Africa bantamweight tournament.
Like I said earlier, man, just Johnny's just all around, just a gamer in the fight game. Just the way he does everything is just so controlled, and knows that he can win on rounds, expending people's gas tanks, making them carry his weight, trying to score as much as he can with the striking, taking advantage of control time. Yeah, see, the way he's able to ragdoll someone big like Costello around. I don't know what Bryan's gonna be able to do about that.
Not even a minute through round number 2. One of the things, Sean, is that you're facing the superior wrestler. You just want to make them go to that second or third effort and expend some gas on every takedown. That's just too fast for that to happen. You're the bigger guy. You want to carry your weight for a minute. And Johnny Eblen had to carry it for about 10 seconds.
Now Eblen posturing up here in the loose guard of Costello Vanstinas. Trying to score with some of these elbows.
Aye, aye, aye.
Eblen regathers those legs, sucks the hips of Vanstinas back out away from the cage.
Man, Costello it's like looking for answers.
Leg irons from Johnny Eblen.
This is the way Johnny had Kasanganay looking.
Famous for this positioning. What does he do? Just wears you down, makes you miserable.
You see, he stays active, trying to improve his position.
Physical pressure now pulling Vanstinas off the fence.
Always trying to work his way to the back. Always trying to get the chokes.
Naked choke sinking in here for Johnny Eblen, who applies a squeeze.
Only one hook in. Can't see from here how deep it is.
Good. I need the other hook, Johnny.
His corner calling for the other hook.
3 minutes. 3 minutes, Johnny. You got time, Johnny.
There's a better angle on it through the cameras.
Oh, Vanstinas reversal.
First position.
Trying to lock in the body. He can lock in the body. Triangles to get his back. Eblen immediately scrambling back on top.
That can be so demoralizing.
Not a good sign, I was about to say, because, briefly had good position, couldn't hold it at all. Eblen just able to really easily out-scramble Vanstinas. And the problem is you're not going to get those opportunities very, very often against Johnny Eblen. So you got to be able to capitalize.
Big elbow over the top. And Vanstinas mouth agape. Heavy breaths. Still staying active though. Getting his back up against the fence. And Johnny trying to take his legs out from underneath him again. Trying to compromise the base.
Get some elevation, but Johnny Eblen shelves the right leg of Costello Vanstinas. If he can't connect that foot to the floor, he can't use it to help him stand up.
Veteran stuff.
Hey, just excellent technical wrestling.
American top team. There was some great guys, great coaching. He's seen it all.
But when you talk to the guys at American top team,
He tried to shrug him off. Nothing doing.
he's one of the leaders in that room. He's one of the guys that is a problem for everybody. And you know how deep that camp is.
You gotta see it in Costello's facial expressions. Looks a little frustrated. It's like some of the answers aren't working.
To work here in round 2.
Okay. Get him off him. Got him into work now, Costello. Damn, hands down on the hips, real tired. Okay, tried to initiate with the outside calf kick again. That push kick's a little dirty, a little nasty.
So different from the body language of round number 1.
Yeah, Costello's still super dangerous. You can tell he's got the knockout power. But got the activity, the pressure, pushing in, getting another pin up against the fence.
Right in front of us, he's not locked
Don't have to worry about the rest of that striking game. And just coast for the rest of the round. Ow, another elbow.
Rather than expending the energy for another takedown, he'll just back his way out to finish round 2. More deep breaths from Costello Van Steenis.
Yep, big breaths.
Just breathe. You're controlling him everywhere.
Not really able to hear much from the corner.
Okay, once again, PFL Pittsburgh already live. You can find your way there at pflmma.com. PFL mobile app. You can scan the QR code in the bottom right to get it on your phone. The undercard is live. We've got one more fight ready on the undercard. Should be able to close this stream out right before the main card begins at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This is the last fight I have for you guys. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Hope you all have been taking care of yourselves, enjoying your weekend so far. Once this fight's over with, I'll probably let the pageantry at the end play out. And I'm going to be ending the stream and getting ready to watch the rest of that main card. And hopefully I'll have an upload for you guys later on tonight.
Johnny Eblen right now is tired because he's pushing.
And also gas and recovery are not the same thing. Eblen does have excellent recovery.
Steenis feinted the right hand, tried to throw that roundhouse high kick. Eblen just backed away.
Nice, good fake. Hands up, jump. Good, good.
Corner set up the middle, and he responded with a kick right up the middle.
Van Steenis snuck through.
Okay. Outside calf kick, finding his home that time for Van Steenis. Costello.
High kick just slaps some sweat off the face of Johnny Eblen. Almost a big problem. He can't back up like that.
Punch combination, pushing in. Didn't get a clasp on the single leg. Costello is able to circle back out, but it's a lot of energy expended. Johnny's still controlling pace and space, pushing. There's the clasp. There's the pin. What do you get? Double leg? He's got it.
Don't get defensively. Has gone over the top.
You can see Johnny does look tired. He's not pressing into the mat with as much weight and pressure as he could to force Costello to hold up as much. Definitely tired. Yeah, the ref just told him to get busy as he broke. Okay, Costello's looking a little bit better than he was towards the end of the second round. Yeah, double push kick.
We've seen so far in this fight. Couple of good takedown defenses. Nice combination from Van Steenis. The kick was partially blocked.
Costello headhunting is such a scary sight. Spinning backers.
Once again, going over the top for the guillotine. Submission, we're straight on defense.
Van Steenis right in front of his own corner, where the elder Musasi coaching him through this grappling exchange.
Halfway through the fight.
Was starting to have success on the feet, not end up in these positions.
I'll tell you what, this position, he's got to feel like is a small victory. Yes. Travis Brown elbow, good.
Yep, those are some of those elbows that knocked out Fabian.
Johnny Eblen has a lot to think about.
Short elbow and the clinch.
Van Steenis. If he can get back out to distance, I think he was
Both exchanging knees.
even winning those exchanges. Of course, you never know how judges are going to score those.
You see the arm placement down there to adjust for the knees. Both still trying to control each other's wrists. Costello's got that overhook.
Of effort just to get some space.
Stay busy here, gents. Stay busy. It's your first warning. Let's go. Johnny, fingers out of that cage.
Yeah, see, Johnny's already starting to show the signs of his gas tank being spent. Oh yeah, and he's a little flat-footed coming away from the break. Uh-oh. Oop.
Circling right around the triangle. Big tactical mistake from Van Steenis there.
Cover the head. Here we go, wrestle here. We gotta wrestle here. Take that base. Yep. 47. Johnny, strike. Give me a spiral, yep. There we go. Yep. Spiral. There you go.
Trying to roll through with heavy hits from Eblen.
Van Steenis closes the guard. Eblen will work from inside it.
Watch your head on the way down there, Johnny.
Body lock on the bottom now for Costello Van Steenis. Might limit Eblen's posture just a bit, but it locks you in place as well on bottom.
Stop.
We head into the championship rounds here in Cape Town, South Africa.
A better third round than a lot of people would have expected it from Costello Van Steenis. Sit up, let the lungs breathe. Bad position in round 1 and 2, but still has energy in round 3. It's a good sign if you're a Van Steenis fan.
His chest heaving, pretty heavy. Ooh, yeah, man, slow that breathing down, please. Eat all the oxygen.
At a distance, finally showing some kickboxing. You can block those all day. They still hurt. Full power kick.
You see it's taking a lot of out of Johnny to control Van Steenis, this heavier frame. Well, I mean, I say heavier. I'm pretty sure the Van Steenis is because, like, they always look way bigger than their fighters, their opponents, man. If you, like, look at PFL Madrid, watch Gino versus Mark Ewan, I think his name is. He looks like he's like 15, 20 pounds bigger than him, dude. I don't know, I could be tripping. It wouldn't be the first time, and it certainly won't be the last. But either way, my point about the difficulty in controlling in the wrestling game and how much is taken away from his tank.
Sean O'Connell and Jimmy Smith here in Cape Town. World title fight in front of us. Costello Van Steenis working behind some strikes, trying to find an opening in the defense of Johnny Eblen.
This is where Eblen expected to dominate. Championship rounds. Van Steenis still showing.
But I was also saying Johnny does look a little bit leaner. Let me see. Is this fight? This fight wouldn't be a
Really sucking wind in rounds 1 and 2. Seems to have found a second one.
Talk about interesting gas and recovery. Van Steenis has recovered very, very well.
Just ate a big right hand from Johnny Eblen as they both threw the overhand at the same time.
Important thing to keep in mind, Johnny Eblen said he's a better finisher than I am. I acknowledge that. Van Steenis only needs one. Eblen on the feet needs a sustained attack.
And I think the calculus might have changed a little bit for Johnny Eblen as well.
Nice calf kick.
Van Steenis wasn't on him though. Let him back up to his feet.
Inspire Costello Van Steenis to throw it again and again.
Also a little cut above the left eye of Johnny Eblen.
Shoot again. Does he have the single leg? I think he does. I think he connected his hands. Yeah, it looks like a pretty decent clasp. Now Costello's gonna have to solve this puzzle.
And a guillotine motion. Body not in the right posture, hips not in the right posture. Trying to get Johnny Eblen chest to chest with him.
Still just a big dude. It's hard to lift him up. Your position's better. Saw on the tape. They weighed in the same, but I'm telling you, Costello Van Steenis is certainly the bigger man
10 or 15 pounds. That's what I was talking about. 10 or 15 pounds when he's hydrated. That's what I said. Yeah, if I'm tripping, fellow commentators have had the same cocktail. 2.5 left to go in the 4th round. You can see the wear and tear on both of them. Johnny's bleeding from the right brow, I believe it is. Head kicks. He's headhunting again. They're getting checked. But they're connecting. Even if you block them, it hurts a little bit.
The problem is, I don't know if physically he could really follow up on it. There were a couple times where he had Eblen had his head going back. In previous fights, he'd go right after you after something like that, and he's kind of had to stay back.
Crowd doesn't like it.
The problem is that it has gone the way we think it has. Johnny Eblen may have banked the first 3 rounds.
You got to use your position. Use it.
Use your position.
But Vanstinas may need a finish or a 10-8 round to win this.
He needs to be very careful on what he does with the squeeze here on Johnny Eblen's neck, because it looks like the fatigue equation is evening out or even swinging in his favor. He can't gas his arms out. Good sprawl, addressing that takedown attempt. And Eblen almost just wrestling for position here.
Lynching for a takedown and lynching for a rest are 2 different things.
Busy in this position.
Yeah, referee's really starting to yell at Johnny. He's asking him to get more busy. You can tell he's using the pin as a recovery position almost. Very gassed.
The center from Vanstinas. He's got the angle if he wants to get out. Body kick. He ate an elbow, did Costello. There's another calf kick.
Stop banging. Stop banging on there.
The refs yelling at somebody else.
Easy to get discouraged after those 2 first rounds. Came on stronger in the 3rd.
Push kick, taking some space. Eblen having to circle out. Looking pretty gassed. Straight left on him. Oh, he's teeing off on him. Saved by the bell. Almost.
As close as it gets to saved by the bell when it comes to Johnny Eblen. And folks, there is 1 more round to go.
And look at the corner of Costello Vanstinas.
Now they're pumped up, man.
So much more animated.
They've got the momentum.
A couple of rounds ago.
Ow, yeah, look at that cut on Johnny's forehead. Oh, what was that? Cut of his head.
Beautiful stuff. Takes the balance.
Yeah, but Costello let him get back up. He didn't even try to jump on him.
Johnny Eblen able to slip and move. Not a lot of those landed clean. And he's got to dig deep in round 5.
All right, once again, ladies and gentlemen, PFL Pittsburgh is already live. The main card is going to be starting at the end of this stream, basically. Find your way there. Use the PFL mobile app, scan the QR code in the bottom right, or go to PFLMMA.com. It's on ESPN2, PFL app, all that other stuff. I appreciate y'all hanging out. It's going to be the last round. I'm going to be letting the pageantry close it out. And, yeah, that'll be that for me.
That everyone thought Johnny Eblen would own. Right now, I got to say, that same intensity in the eyes of Costello Vanstinas that we've seen all week.
I mean, I already said it, but you have to give a massive amount of credit to the guy for pushing through into that second win, and obviously for earning himself that second win.
Dang, you see all the sweat getting shook from that straight right. You see Costello's he's been tired for like the last 3-4 rounds, but he's still continuing to push forward. These push kicks, so dangerous. That spinning back heel kick, I think, yeah, he threw some spinning crap, played himself. Up.
Rolling
Takedown. Scramble attempt. Is giving the back up to Costello, but he's doing a good job. Not letting Johnny sink in anything too dangerous. Ow. On my leg. Oh, that hurts already. I don't like that.
One hook in right now.
Vanstinas can get his left leg free.
The crowd doesn't like it either.
On top of Johnny Eblen. Easier said than done.
Good move by Eblen. Still hard to out-scramble the guy in round 5.
And Costello, again, a miscalculation, stopping his motion there with Eblen kind of out to the side. Had to keep going if he was going to get out.
Yeah, power half Nelson on the right side. Crowd incredibly intolerant of the grappling right now. They've seen this kickboxing match start to go the way of Costello Vanstinas.
Talk to me. Talk to your fight.
This is where the experience and the fight IQ of Johnny Eblen
I have 3 minutes left, man.
to play so many times. That's why he's undefeated. Because even after he gets hurt,
This is what I was talking about. It looks like it's going to be 5 rounds straight. Look at Costello. He's just like in one of the worst spots you could be in. But at least he's avoiding the chokes. Sure, he's got his chin tucked underneath there.
Fabian Edwards hurt him in the second fight.
Okay. He's able to recover, get enough strength to get back up to his feet.
Certainly has the crowd behind him now.
he's got half a round to make
Halfway through the round.
Probably in a position where he needs a finish. He needed a 10-8 to draw. That is probably off the cards now.
Another pin, and the crowd doesn't like it. Ooh, yeah.
The veteran move going in for the double leg position.
Keep your fingers away from his mouth there.
Yeah, I definitely see the difference in how Fabian got knocked out. His head was not tucked in there. He's in a much more dangerous spot for those elbows.
Crowd behind me chanting for Costello Vanstinas.
Second warning, use your position, I'll split you up.
The ref is pissed, dude.
Eblen once again trying for that double leg lift.
Oh, the ref doesn't want him just coasting his way to the win. Okay, trying to convert the position into a takedown. Trying to get the back. As the ref asks. You can see Costello looks a little. You see him like doing like the universal, like, what the heck do you want me to do? You've seen in some of these other fights, these refs have been letting the fight go. But here, this ref is keeping the action moving. He's like, I want to see you working more.
Right now, Eblen's doing just enough to keep it where it is. Short punches. Now trying to improve his position is what the rule says you have to do. Grammy roll again. This time able to get it. Now almost taking
there it
it
is.
back.
Like I said, 50 seconds left in round 5.
Both hooks in. What a comeback this
First time I think this is like he had his back in like the 3rd round for like 10 seconds, and then Eblen got it back like immediately. He was right back on top. But here, basically the first time he has an opportunity. Just underneath the chin. 5th round, world title. 20 seconds left. Buzzer beater, bro. Actual buzzer beater. It's still crazy, bro. I've seen this fight. I've already seen this fight before. It still blows my mind. Basically like Chael Sonnen versus Anderson Silva, man. Never give up. Never give up. Alrighty. Like I said, that's it. That's all I got. Appreciate y'all hanging out. If you're hearing the sound of my voice, scan the QR code. Get to the PFL app. Get to the PFL. Wherever you got to go to watch PFL Pittsburgh. It's happening right now. The main card is live in just a few minutes. The undercard fight, the last undercard fight just finished. You can watch all these fights in the PFL, massive PFL fight library on mobile app without me yapping over it. Fights from PFL, World Series of Fighting, Bellator, all that good stuff. That's all I got for y'all, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. And I hope you all enjoy the rest of the fights. Take it easy and have a good night, yeah?
He retains.
Oh, I should wave. All right, bye guys.
Costello Van Steenis, if he was going to win, he had to get the knockout finish in round 1 or round 2 or maybe even round 3. Not a soul believed that he could prevail in the championship rounds. That is not his game. He has never been here before. And this is exactly where he belongs.
He earned this 100,000%. No fluke, no lucky punch. He got the position late and showed heart, guts, and technique to win the title.
I will quote the great Shaquille O'Neal. Forgive me, Costello Van Steenis. I was not familiar with your game.
If you didn't know him, you know him now. He just knocked off one of the best. For everyone who doubted him, take a close look. This is as deep as it gets for the rear naked. Johnny Eblen has no way out. It is tap or nap. And he said, hey, maybe I can hold on for another 10 seconds. And right there, he goes limp. Referee doing a great job of stopping this at the right time. But look at this squeeze. After all he had been through for 25 minutes, this man had the strength left in him to finish a great middleweight. Eyes wide shut, great job from the ref. Goes up to fight it. Ref sees this right hand go limp, and that is all she wrote. The corner have gone through everything with him. What a moment of elation for them.
The Van
Family,
Steenis
friends, all behind him.
celebrating. That's his brother, Gino. They live together, they train together. What a moment for Costello Van Steenis. It cannot be overstated.